Well, hello there, chat. How are you guys doing?
Yo, bitch ass niggas doing? Mm, mm. Y'all ever realize your butthole makes the same motions for poop as your mouth? Poop. The same could be said for explosive diarrhea. Whoever made this fucking sucks. Riot. You don't suck, bro. This, bro. I like this, bro. It's a good time. It's a good time. This is a good stream. This was a really. I think I really like the Chinese outfit with the afro and the glasses. That's a look. I mean, that is a bona fide, certified. That is like, if only I had hair. I do have hair, nigga. It's an afro. You don't see that hair right there? I shaved it after the stream because it was getting hot. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad I don't have hair, bro. That why is like, bro, that shit is hot, bro. Y'all niggas just be walking around with fucking heat absorbers on your heads 24/7. I don't know if I can fuck with that, homie. I mean, that's a lot to deal with. Beard is the same? Nah, beard is different. Cause you don't understand the heat difference between the top of your head and everywhere else in your body. Okay. When I tell you, like, when I tell you I have never like nah, bro, it's not the same. It literally no. There's a lot of shit the hair on your head does you don't think about, okay? Sweat absorption is probably the biggest, okay? Sweat absorption, bro, people with hair don't understand. Being a bald nigga, sweat fucking sucks, bro. I mean, that shit fucking blows because there's nothing to stop it from drip. It has nowhere to, especially with a nice spherical head like mine. My as soon as I start to sweat, it goes straight down my face. There's nothing to stop it. I always get sweat in my eyes every time I run. There's not a single time I've never not had sweat in my eyes. It dripping down my face. It's just dripping down everywhere, straight into the eyes. Of my nice smooth fucking dome, yeah, that shit just pours, bro. Why do we have eyebrows? I'm gonna be honest. Why the fuck do we have eyebrows? Like hair, huh? It makes us look normal? No, because normal is we'd be ugly as fuck without them. We would look normal without them to shade the eyes. Is that the okay? I understand like the brow, like the actual like brow, but does the hair matter for that? Hey, what's up, Win? What's up, Mike? What's up, Therian? What's up, Riot? What's up, Sketchy? What's up, Bogus? What's up, Zeno? What's up, Chromanthesum? What's up, Chris Hansen? I don't know what the fuck to call you. Well, I can try it. Crimson Hyun. Hey, what's up, Crimson Chin? What's up? What's up, Umlauter? What's up, Akami? What's up, Bozu? What's up, what's up, Turbo? Is that everybody so far? Yeah. Yeah. Prevention of sweat, water, and other debris from falling into the eye socket. I'm actually glad I have eyebrows. Never mind. Fuck that. Nah, never mind. Ooh, debris. I don't like debris, man. So it keeps dust out of my eyes. Okay. I can't shave my eyebrows. I already have thin. Look, I have very thin eyebrows. I would say. Like it's like you can't really tell because my camera's not the best, but it's like very light right here. Shave my beard. Why? Shaving for $500? Okay, for me to shave my eyebrows, I would need to wait until Snow grows his back so I can see just how long it takes. Also, I got shit to do in the next like month. No, beard is too much when you're bald, Mr. Clean looking ass. Okay. I agree with you, but we didn't need the insult. Okay. No beard and bald, it makes you look just like a generic NPC, but we didn't need to add the, Mr. Clean shit. Okay. First off, is Mr. Clean black or white? Or Mexican? Fucking. What color is this nigga? Cause I grew up thinking Mr. Clean was like a light-skinned black man. Am I bugging for that? Did no one else think he was ever black? But he's definitely just white. Nah, bro. People see, look, more people. Nah, bro. Look at all these pictures. Look, black. Okay. I think everyone thinks Mr. Clean was black. Or a light-skinned brother. He looks white to you? I hate the commercials.
Mr. Clean, Procter & Gamble's new all-purpose liquid cleaner.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Floors, doors, walls, halls, white sidewall, tires, and old golf balls.
Sinks, stoves, bathtubs he'll do. He'll even help clean laundry too.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt.
All right. I'm sorry. What? He was darker than the baby? Good. Right? Ugh. Oh, no, he white. Oh, he white as hell. Nah, bro, you tell me he not light-skinned? Nah, you telling me that nigga not light-skinned? Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I'm light-skinned. Oh. Oh. Also, good eye, gay. Nah, that nigga, bro, he light skinned, bro. Nah, that nigga is light skinned with white hair.
Sarah? Sarah?
Oh,
Clean enough?
but if I change that commercial to a woman, I'm the problem. Okay, dude. Okay, man. Okay, man. If I made a commercial that said you gotta love a woman who cooks, all of a sudden I'm a sexist. Okay, man. Let's see.
Hey kids, follow.
What?
Cleaning doesn't have to be that tough.
Nah, I guess the nigga really does kind of look like Howie Mandel, doesn't he? Imagine him as Mr. Clean while they fucking, that's crazy. Yeah, ugh.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up and experience the wonder of Pookie Park. At Pookie Park, you'll enter a world of imagination and adventure like never before. And oh,
This gotta be racist. Hey, what's up, Snow? Thanks for the sub. This gotta be, was that? Why little Asian honey look good as fuck? Oh my God, she looks beautiful.
Oh, what a magical place it is. Meet our friendly puppet pals. Our colossal howdy-doody type puppets roam freely and are here to make your visit unforgettable. You can play with them, have a chat, and they'll even
I don't. This has got to be AI. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Bro. What do you mean Asian? Yes, this bitch is Asian, bro. What you fucking mean? This bitch right
place it
here
is.
was definitely supposed to be Asian. You gotta remember. What you gotta remember is AI don't even like making white people if it's Google, okay? Google don't. That's why this nigga's so goddamn tan despite it being black and white. That's why this motherfucker probably like Middle Eastern European. She's white as fuck. Look at her eyes, nigga. Look at her fucking eyes. What do you mean? That's Asian eyes, bro. She's one of them old school 1950s Asian women that just got the fucking. Well, she's probably like 1970s, but they took time to catch up in like culture time. So she's probably like 1970s, but actually looks like she's from the 50s. That's old school white, bro. That's old school Asian, nigga. She's white as. Look at the eyes. Look up 50s white women. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. No, now check this. Check this shit out. Why are all these colored? Not in their 50s, you fucking stupid piece of. You telling me you can't see this? Specific, you know what? One second. All right, she's white. Look up Audrey Hepburn. That's not a porn star, right? Before I look up Audrey Hepburn, that is not a that's not gonna be some 1950s porn, some smut, some smack as they call it. Okay. Oh, the Tiffany chick. That's the I Love Tiffany's chick. Not that I mean I just kind of know that because everybody knows that. That's not, bro. I thought y'all niggas gonna bring up. If anything, I expect y'all to bring up home chick, home girl, Elise or whatever the fuck her name was. I guess her name was Lucy, but I can't remember the actress's name.
The magical place it is. Meet our. Stay on your toes, because if they catch you, you might just become one of them forever.
Bro, this would make a scary ass game, bro. They should have made it like a 1950s Five Nights at Freddy's. I think that would actually be cool.
Frozen in puppet glory.
This would have been a cool ass fucking Lucille. Okay, now, just in case, I'm going to ask again. Oh, is her name Lucille Ball? Bro, I used to hate this show growing up, and then as I got older, started to like it, and now I'm kind of sad that she's dead. Oh, this one's not AI generated. So I remember seeing this commercial. Now, obviously not when it came out, but bro, this commercial, I don't know how in the fuck they thought this was a good idea. One of the dumbest.
Breakfast.
Hell no.
I'm hungry. Take it from Carinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is Post Sugar Rice Crinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in Sugar Rice Crinkles is crinkled with honey and sugar. It's so...
And the worst part is, you know what clowns normally do? This shit right here, they round it out. You know why? Because when it's not rounded out, it looks creepy as fuck. This nigga, Mr. McDonald's fucking forehead, nah, homie. He keeps them shits nice and pointy. Actually pointy. Did anyone actually... I had no fear of clowns. No fear of clowns. I'll tell you what, let me show you one of my biggest fucking fears as a kid.
Oh, good. I could...
This nigga right here. This beady eye, big rat looking motherfucker right here. Not this one. This one. This one right fucking here, bro, with the big ass fucking head, googly eyes. Look at this fucking pedophile, bro. Look at him. He's cute? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Hell nah. I would go to Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. I would go to Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. Time of my life. It was so fun. We throw parties. The pizza was ass. And you know when a kid says your food is bad, your food is really fucking bad, okay? Because I ain't got no fucking taste buds, bro. That food was dog shit, bro. Every time this nigga came off that fucking stage and he had like his little handlers, like his little handlers helping him through, coming through, all the kids would run up to him. Oh my God, it's Chucky. Oh, Tim, I want to touch him. I was always that little black kid in the back. All the white people would go up, hug the bear and shit. I'm in the back. I want to touch that rat. Nah, I'm gonna touch that big ass rat. Hell no. You worried about that one, not the creepy animatronics? The animatronics stayed in their lane, okay? I'd go to Chuck E. Cheese. They never moved. They moved side to side, okay? It was when this nigga came off the stage, that's when it was a problem. Did you ever go to Disney or an amusement park? Yes. Yeah. Yes. As a kid, I did go to Disney. You talking about when they bring out the like Goofy and shit outside? Was not it. Was not there for that. I was there for that, but I wasn't there for that. You feel me? Like I was like off to the side. Because one, too many goddamn people anyway. And two, me as a kid, no one ever told me it was a nigga in a suit. Actually, I think people did. But to me, that's the freaky part. The freaky part is that it's a nigga in a suit. Went to Disney Paris in the 90s. Shit was horrifying. Disney Paris. Fuck was terrifying about this? It looks cool. It looks cool as shit.
Crinkle every...
Bro, this looks cool as shit. They got horses? Okay. Now, why the fuck would a horse be carrying a trolley? Why would he be pulling a trolley? That'll make no sense to me. But it's whatever. Oh, that means he's just shitting on the street, too. Oh, that's kind of... Did you go on roller coasters? So another thing about me. I don't do roller coasters. Don't do them. Why? Can't. Just can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do roller coasters. They fucked me up. They legitimately terrified me. I did a I went on Emeru's stream. We went to this thing called like Adventure Park or some shit. It was during IkiCon. They had like this little side park called like Adventure Park or some shit. We went on that. There was a small ass roller coaster that took you like around the arcade and brought you back. I had my eyes closed the entire time. The entire time my eyes were closed. Now, some people probably were thinking, oh, he's doing that for content. I don't do roller coasters. Don't do them. Never have. The biggest roller coaster I've ever been on was Superman. And I'm gonna be honest, that one sucked. That one was bad. It took me like 4 hours to get on the ride. Okay, I was in the line for the ride almost the entire time. Is that Six Flags? Okay, I just didn't type anything. This ride is actually just bad. Like, not a good ride. It takes off like this, and you're sitting in a seat like Superman, right? And I'm expecting it to be like, I already have my eyes closed. And I was like, no, it's about to be the most terrifying thing ever. This is about to just kill me. We start going up, and I know whenever it starts going up, it's a bad fucking time. But it also takes forever. And then when we went down, look how slow this bitch is, bro. This bitch ain't fast. That's kind of fast. Nah, that's actually kind of making me scared just looking at it. That's kind of making me scared just looking at it. Do you like heights? Yeah, I'm cool with heights. If I'm high enough to where I know if I fall, I'll instantly die, I'm good. I'm good. But no, I would not say I have a phobia to heights. Now, I think I am reasonably afraid of heights. You know, sometimes I walk down normal stairs and I just trip. So if I was on a stair 1,000 feet up and there was no railings, I'd be terrified, even though all it is just walking down the stairs. But I think I have a reasonable fear of heights. I don't have an irrational fear. I'm not like you put me in a high up spot, I'm not gonna be like,
Guys, I'm so scared.
you know, it's not like that. It's not like that. Did I go on a Batman? Which one's Batman? Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. Nah, I didn't go on Batman. The kind of rides I went into was like this. This was like my favorite ride. Okay, the UFO. These are the kind of rides I like. Okay, the ones that spin in circles, you stick to the wall. Those ones were fun. UFO is a great ride, bro. And there's this narc in the middle. I remember one of the times I was on it, I was like 16, 17. And I'm on it. I'm just having a good old time. Like the chairs move up and down. I'm like, whoa, yeah. There's this little fucking like 6, 7-year-old kid, bro, on his hands and knees crawling at me on the wall sideways. He had me yelling. I was yelling at a 7-year-old kid, boy. A 7-year-old boy. Ah! Trying to move, but the fucking G-forces, I couldn't fucking really move. Was he white? Yeah, he was white. It was wild. He was just crawling, bro. And I was like, wait, we really are just sticking to the wall. So then after I saw him, I freaked out a little bit. I went back on it. And then I started going on the side and shit, bro. It's so fun, bro. It was so fun. Centripetal forces, or whatever the fuck they call it, bro. That centrifugal. Need me to react to this? What is this? Oh, bro. I love Storo. I love this dude.
Just hide for a bit, guys.
No.
Huh?
No. No.
I think my friends? Do you want me to get my friends?
Okay.
Yeah? I'll go get.
No.
He's pretty angry. What's happening, Cody?
Yeah, we should probably go.
Oh, this ain't America, homie. You better watch. Oh, I guess they're British anyway.
Ah,
God, did he just tase him?
dude, mate.
Let's get out.
What the fuck was that?
You ready, guys? Let's go.
Stop, nigga. Bro, nah. Did anyone else when they were kids and they're driving in the back seat, you know, on a road trip or something, and you would look out on like buildings and shit, and you would just imagine like running across the buildings and like hopping over shit and like diving through stuff? Y'all never did that? Pockets did. Riot did. Those were good times, bro. I would pretend, sometimes I pretend I was on like sometimes it would be like me doing parkour, sometimes it would be like me on a hoverboard, just like kind of like the Silver Surfer, just kind of like, or like Treasure Planet, just like flying through. Nah, that shit would be so fun. Bro, it was like this, yes. The nigga was crawling at me like this. Scared the fuck out of me, bro. A little baby was crawling at me. What is this video though? Homie, what is this video? I'm glad you got my. How did you pull this up so fast? Why you, bro? Is that Eminem? Yo, what's that, Michael Mathers? What the? It's a. Hell nah. Hell nah. Is it gonna drop? We'll be good. Who sent this video? Which Zeno, nigga? What the fuck? What the? It's about heroin? Yeah. You know what? Hey, I tell you what, I'm not gonna be on heroin. That was a good don't do drugs advertisement if I've ever seen one. I used to have dreams about doing like running from the cops and doing this shit. But for some reason in my dreams, the cops would always catch up to me and shoot me. And I also never did a crime. See, like me, am I afraid? Yes, but this doesn't like give me, like I do not have a fear of heights. So I can look at this and not be afraid, you know? I feel like people with a fear of heights, even like watching videos of people at heights gives them anxiety. Now, it would be scary to jump because like if I fuck up, I'm dead. But like, it's a profession. Like if I train enough, I could definitely see myself, maybe not that jump. That was like a blind jump into like whatever the fuck. But I could definitely see myself doing this. Nah, I think parkour is cool as shit. We gotta think, how much practice do you think these guys have, right? These guys have probably been doing this for years. Like actually, and then with the camera, maybe the jumps look further than like, right? You build up, I mean, think about the Circus Dolay niggas, right? You just build up so much confidence. Like think the Circus niggas, they do this shit so many live shows perfectly every fucking time. And this doesn't count, you know, all the trainings they do, all the other stuff, bro. They just do it and it's just phenomenal. Like it's like second nature. It's literally second nature for them. I love whatever the fuck this shit is, bro. That shit looks awesome as fuck. The fucking like tiger jump. Ooh. Ooh. That's that nigga's just watching. He said, well, I ain't gonna catch him. Yeah, now this, I can do the jumps. Because at the end of the day, like, I know how to jump, nigga. Like, I've been jumping all my fucking life. You would be thinking, you just haven't been walking all your life? Walking on poles is not something I occasionally do, okay? It's not something that is, like, my forte. But I will say, I knew if I slipped, I could pull myself back up. See, I'm not stopping. We ain't stopping until we get to the other side, homie. There we go. What country is this? I forgot they do rehearse these videos too. Dude, that's so dope. That was so cool. That is so clean, bro. How you gonna get through this? Oh! Dude. And then they started putting the fucking metal fucking like things that would like. Yep. Y'all know the little like the little indent, the little divots, whatever the fuck this called. Holes. That dude's like, yeah, I can't catch y'all.
That was our Hong Kong POV. If you enjoyed it, hit the like button and comment where you think we should go next. Guys, make sure you subscribe.
Did he just laugh an inch away from the car? That's wild. North Korea? Ooh, no, they don't. I'm pretty sure you go to North Korea, you just don't come back. I am glad that I was not the only person, bro. Watching Techie stream, I only caught it for a little bit because I was in the car going somewhere. But watching Techie stream and then this moment coming up, am I tripping?
Amanor Nika. What?
There's no fucking way the voice actor, we couldn't call them anything else.
What did he say?
What color are these people?
What did he say? What did he say? Now that's more like it. He said it one time?
So it is true. You hear the voice.
Amanor Nika. What?
It's about to be game. Whatever game this is, about to be game of the year, bro. On some stupid shit is about to be game of the year. Also, what the fuck does this nigga be watching? Yeah, no, we not doing that. We not doing whatever the fuck that was. Bro, every time I see shit like this, I get so mad that I got banned, bro. It pisses me off so much that I got banned on something so stupid, so dumb. It pisses me off, bro. It's no hate towards her. It's hate towards the system, bro. That shit pisses me the fuck off. You gonna ban me? How do the video gets better? Nigga, I'm not unmuting it. I'll unmute it. I'll unmute this. There's no shot. 12. Did that say 12,000 viewers? 12,000 viewers. and yet I get banned for thinking of a movie name while tapping my thigh, making funny faces for 3 seconds. For 3 seconds, I get banned. For those 3 seconds, despite the context from before and despite the context from right after, I get banned. And bro, maybe if I dress, bro, what you mean if I dress sexier? How sexy can I get? I feel like I can't get sexier, bro. Wear a crop top? You're probably right. But then I'm gonna have to start fighting both bitches and dudes off with a fucking stick, bro. I don't want to do that. I don't want to live my life in fear that at any day I might get my cheeks clapped because someone saw me on stream and said, damn, this nigga got a fat ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. Man, what the fuck, VR chat? What the fuck, VR chat? What the fuck is this, man?
There we go. Okay, lobster time. Wow. Okay, sorry. I skipped a few messages. Wait, give me a moment.
Bro, I'm. What the fuck is this game, bro? What the fuck is? What's the category? I accidentally clicked on the stream. Yo, what the? This gotta be pedophilia, bro. This. No, bro, that looks like a kid. Whatever the fuck that thing is.
You have to claim them on Streamloots versus.
It don't sound like a kid. I'll tell you that much. At least he ain't doing a kid voice, but like, nah, bro. That looks like a kid, like a furry kid. Am I tripping? Did he say Streamloots?
Common or a public avatar, and I'm not in my angel form when I'm in public worlds. But I love going to public worlds every now and then, just for the chaos, just for the wacky conversation, just to meet new friend groups. That's the whole point of VR chat, is to make new friends and meet new people.
At least he's spitting facts.
That I get a lot of that from being a streamer, but still, I do miss going to public lobbies. So if you're brave enough and you feel comfortable blocking, muting the trolls and the bad people, you will find good people out there too.
No. Hey, and guess what? Hey, if you don't feel brave enough to mute and block trolls, get off the internet. Okay? No, this is a PSA. If someone is bothering you and you cannot do the bare minimum of either unfriending them, blocking them, or at the very least telling them to stop, get off the internet. Okay? Get off the internet. No one fucking cares, okay? It's not a real fucking problem. Cyberbullying only exists if they do something to prevent your own measures of getting rid of them. That's the only time harassment exists online. How the fuck is you not brave enough? I know the thing is, Riot, you know what the thing that is so disturbing? The amount of times I have seen the exact situation of people crying about some fucking weirdo, and then someone hits someone up. Well, did you block them? And they say, why are you blaming the victim? Oh, that shit pisses me off, bro. That shit pisses me off. Because look, if you you say why you blaming the victim when I ask a simple question like why you blocking somebody, hey, I'm gonna keep blaming the victim. Simple as that.
They're the victim of harassment. You're just gonna laugh at it.
Yes, I will. Yes, the fuck I will. God, I hate people. I feel like, bro, the whole world has gone like stupid, bro. So remember how yesterday I didn't stream because I got like no sleep. I woke up just disturbed, bro. Also had a situation running in my head, bro. You know how like back in the day, there's like you go on a date with a chick, and it's like you go on a date with a chick, you take her on a date, you do whatever you can, boom, it's a nice date or whatever. You take her back to the house, you guys do the infamous walk up to the stairs, and then you go in for the kiss, right? Or maybe you don't, okay? There's a lot of things that can happen, right? Sometimes you pussy out, you don't go in for the kiss, you just do like an awkward handshake, or you do like the awkward hug. Oh, and you bounce, right? And it's like, fuck, bro, I couldn't do it, right? But sometimes, you go in for the kiss, right? You're like, okay, you know what? I think the vibes are right. I think we're good. You go in for the kiss, right? Now, the chick is just like, okay, maybe she doesn't want to go for the kiss, right? So what does she do? She gives you the awkward hug, right? She or maybe she tilts her face, you kiss her cheek, or she goes for a hug instead. And now it's just like, then you go back in the car, you drive home, you cry, you get mad, you break a couple things, you say, I gotta be so fucking stupid, bro. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot, bro. And then you watch SpongeBob to take your mind off of it, but it doesn't exactly work. And you just go to sleep 7 hours later, and it's 3 a.m., right? 3 a.m., right? Or you go in for the kiss and she kisses you back, and it's like, oh, fuck yeah, good times, good times. Or you go in for the kiss and she freezes. But you don't realize she's freezing because when you go in for the kiss, you close your eyes, right? You just go nice and slow. You go in for a direct. Maybe you do the hands on the shoulder trick, boom, boom. You go in for the kiss. You give her a kiss on the lips, and you hit her lips. Her lips are not moving anything. You're like, okay, mwah. Good night. And then you go home, right? And then she goes in the house and maybe she starts ghosting you. Or maybe she hits you with a message and says, yeah, no, I don't think I'm into you, right? And then you're just like, fuck. Because you already were thinking that, fuck, bro, I just kissed her and she didn't kiss me back. Dude, I don't think she was fucking with me. Fuck, bro. And it's she hits you with that and it's man, that's really sad, right? It's the really sad, right? Right? Now, in the past, I felt like that used to just be a normal part of just life, right? Where it's just that shit would happen. No, it's just well, you learn next time, right? Nowadays, I feel that incident happens. You give it 6 months, and then now she's got a Twitter post about how you sexually assaulted her. And you're just whoa! Hey, we went on a date, and I went in for a kiss, and I thought you were cool with it, and then you didn't like the kiss, and we just went our separate ways. Nowadays, it's that's what I feel like it is nowadays, bro. And then people hit you with well, why didn't you ask her for a kiss? And it's just okay, yeah, you're right. I didn't ask verbally, but bro, it was a kiss, bro. I didn't what's the big deal? I think it's weird, bro. I feel like people forgot nonverbal communication exists. I feel like people make a big deal about smaller things that just don't matter, bro. It's safer nowadays to let the girl take the first step. Oh, 100% it's safer nowadays, yeah. We're talking about a VTuber thing that a bunch of female VTubers came. I'm not. Wait, what are you talking about, Riot? These motherfuckers want you to ask permission to fucking breathe near a woman, though. Yeah, bro. Where there's where it's you're forget it. No, I'm curious, bro. Let me know. Let me know. To me, and the worst part is, it's never it's always you go through a thing, and it's the dude gets accused, and it's that dude's a fucking sexual assaulter or rapist or something, right? And it's just well, what about the chick who just didn't say anything about her boundaries? Just well, she's the victim, so you can't say anything. It's just bro, okay, I thought we were just going through a normal interaction, but now you start blaming me for something that's just I thought was normal, and we're not gonna talk about anything else. D3, what is D3 VTuber? What the fuck is this? D3 VTuber. Nah, I don't know. That shit on LSF was crazy. I forgot the nigga name. Ooh. 9 out of 10 times with shit like this, they don't even say what he did. They just say the buzzwords. Oh, you know what I am talking about? Okay. That's what made me think about it. Now, I don't know the specifics of the George Not Found incident, so I don't know if he's guilty or not. This was his response to the allegation, What was his actual allegation? What was the allegation video? Like the full one of her. This one. Oh, you guys can't see my screen. All right. Now, I didn't look into the specifics of this. I only heard wave tops. And the wave tops I did hear, I was kind of like, what? Basically, him and go out partying, drinking, go back to the room, they cuddle. He moves his hand up to her stomach. She says, nah, let's stop, and it stops. That is what I was tracking the information was. He touched her thigh and tickled her. Tickled her. Okay, Zeno. Tickled her where? Well, you know what? Let's hear what she says. Tickled her stomach. Context does matter 100%. 1000% context matters. Damn, bitch, you want to start talking or what?
Hi, mods.
Sorry, didn't mean to laugh, but it is funny that the first person she said hi to were her mods. Okay, so is this the intro? Intro, okay. Okay, this is her starting to talk. Why do we even include the intro? Oh, she's crying. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Funny enough, I wrote it down because I didn't think I thought I wouldn't have anything to say. You know, I thought I'd
No, that is wild, Snoopy. That is wild to say she is ulting already. It's old. She started crying. Oh, she's using her ult. That is wild. Oh, that's one of the craziest things I've ever seen, bro. That's one of the craziest. She's ulting. Nah, bro.
freeze up when I went live, which I kind of have, but I didn't think I'd cry. I wrote down what I want to say on stream today. I hope that's okay.
She 100% either was convinced by her weirdo friend she was assaulted, or she's a clout demon. I really don't want to believe that that's the entire story, but from what I was hearing, it sounds like it is. I'm gonna listen to her words and we'll see where it goes, but
because I get really anxious when talking about
I don't care about this, I'm gonna be honest.
Important things. And I don't want to missay anything. And
yeah, okay, you don't need to explain that to me.
To make sure that I'm saying everything I want to, and in order to do that, I wrote it down last night.
Okay.
Because I knew I would be like this.
Okay, well, all right, now let's start reading.
I knew I wouldn't be able to talk properly.
All right,
so,
explain what happened. Sorry. It was weird that when she was about to get into it, she just starts crying even more. But that's probably because her thinking about it, when she started to read it, it already like hit her. So maybe that's what it is. What's up, Oculus?
I probably won't. I again apologize. I probably won't look up during the stream.
Nigga,
I'll be reading on my phone.
Okay, you already.
But I wanted to
understand.
read this instead of tweet it because I wanted it to come from me, and I want you guys to hear it.
Okay, tell it to
From
me.
me.
Okay, just let me know.
It's really hard for me to talk about, but
Nigga, nigga. Ooh. Okay.
I feel like it's important for other people.
Now I want to hear her say it, right? Because I want to see how she reacts specifically.
I'm sorry, I'm scared.
I'm sorry, I'm scared. Right? It can make sense to be scared. It can make sense to be scared. Coming out about, a popular person is a scary thing. Whether it's about sexual assault or it's about bullying or it's about just something like, yeah, I think this dude's an asshole. That can be scary because, you can get hate mobs. That's fair.
Okay. I'm gonna start reading.
Good. All right, start reading.
I look a fucking mess.
I look like a fucking mess. Why do girls always say that, bro? No one get like, God, bro. I guess maybe it's like a caring about how you look type thing, but god damn. Also, RDMA says all this. Let me put you guys up on stream. Actually, the fuck. There we are. RDMA says all this crying. Would you say all this crying, but I still haven't seen a single tear? I don't think I have either, but maybe it's just her camera. Maybe.
Okay.
Probably not, Wind.
I want to start this by saying
I don't think there is any single audience on Twitch that has a mostly female audience. I'm gonna be completely dead ass. I don't think you could name a mostly female audience. I don't think there is a single Twitch streamer that has a mostly female audience. Not one. I can't even name a woman. Kate Bucks. Her audience is majority female. You promise me? I forgot we had this weird ass shit up, bro. I forgot we had this weird ass shit up. Is she not a Twitch streamer? That's what you have up on your second monitor? First off, it's my first monitor. I have you guys up on my second monitor. Secondly, don't worry about it.
I wouldn't be here without
Segue.
Shelby. I was ready to.
Sykkuno might mean majority female viewers. I think Sykkuno. That, by the way, if you guys heard a Discord beep, I'm pretty sure it was this fucking video. Okay, because I just checked my Discord. I realized I'm on streamer mode. Did you guys hear a Discord beep too? I realized I shouldn't have any beeps on streamer mode. Okay, that was annoying. That was so annoying. Oh man. What was I talking about? I don't remember. I just lost my train of thought. That completely just derailed my train of thought. Oh, Sykkuno having a female audience. I think he has. I don't think so. I think he has a large group of female viewers. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's majority. I don't think any. Nah, Twitch is so male dominated. It's insane. In terms of like viewership, so male dominated. There's probably a lot of gay dudes that watch Sykkuno. Probably a lot of dudes that don't know they're gay that watch Sykkuno. And then dudes that are like soft or like softer spoken. Like, man, I like Sykkuno. Because like, what males watch Sykkuno? The ones that don't type. The type of niggas that don't type in chats watch Sykkuno. I promise you, there's a bunch of niggas that watch Sykkuno. How many DL viewers do you... I don't know what DL means. I bet you got a lot of girls watching me. I got Jamcore and that's probably... And sometimes Lexi. Okay? If you're a girl in my chat, don't type anything. I was going to say type something, but like, let's be honest. You don't need to isolate yourself. Oh, I have Soup too. Yeah. But the thing is, I've known Soup for so long, it doesn't even feel like... I forget Soup is a girl, to be honest. I'm one. Gay, you're not a girl, bro. Shut up. You're gay. Shut your gay ass up. Bozu, shut up, nigga. I'm not gonna fuck you. Is Artie Emma not a girl? I don't think so. I think RDMer is like a play on RDMer, a person who randomly death matches. RDMer. That's what I was saying. Hey, what's up, Zenith? That's what I think RDMer means. I never thought of. Yeah, RDMer, you're a nigga. You's a nigga, right? I remember Sykkuno having an Animal Crossing meetup for his top donos, and they were all female. I do remember that too. That nigga might be an exception. All right. That nigga might actually just be an exception. He might have a majority female. Okay, first off, Animal Crossing is very fucking fun, okay? It's a very, what about Corpse Husband? He doesn't stream. He's not a streamer. All male, but the thing is, the ASMR male streamers on YouTube, not on Twitch. That's why I was specifically brought up Twitch. Yeah, Corpse made his money. I'm assuming Corpse is going through like mental shit. Because let's be honest, that sounds like a nigga that goes through mental shit. So he's probably dealing with that. But let's continue this video.
To disappear with this secret forever. I never knew that. I was ready to disappear.
There it is, that fucking beat.
With this secret forever. I never knew that creators were allowed to talk about these kinds of things. And
now, if this was back in like 2016, 2015, 2014, I'd be like, okay, I understand that being in the script, but bitch, it's 2024. I never knew creators were allowed to talk about this sort of thing. Bitch, we like 6 years post fucking Me Too movement. Like, come on, why are we just playing games?
And I guess I'm still new to it all.
Why are we just playing games?
I just didn't feel brave enough, and I still don't. But her strength made me feel like it may be okay.
Whose strength?
A little while ago, my story had almost been leaked without me knowing. So here it is on my terms.
Okay.
Here's my story.
Yep.
Last year, at the beginning of summer, I was assaulted by a significantly older and popular content creator. I was freshly 18.
Oh. Yeah. This is the shit I'm talking about, bro. This is the shit I'm talking about. Where I just don't fucking understand people, bro. It's like people legitimately don't want to be adults because they don't want to take responsibility for their actions, bro. Former minor, yes. She told him 20. I don't care what she told him at the end of the day, to be quite honest with you. I don't care. At this point, if she lied about her age below 18, that's a huge deal to me. Once you hit 18, you could tell me you were 65, bitch. I don't care. I don't care. How old is George Not Found? He's 26. Oh, he was okay. I guess it was a year prior. So he was 26 at the time. He's 26 now. So okay, either he was 25, 26, 27. He was somewhere in that range. Does anyone here see any issues with a 26-year-old fucking an 18-year-old? Me neither. Do I even see a red flag? No. Do I see having a relationship with an 18-year-old? I see that's like a thing to like be aware of, in my opinion, but it's not like it's still not I don't think that's like a crazy thing. But like fucking? Nah, bro. Bro, how many people out here fucking 40-year-old, 50-year-old women? No one bro, once you hit an adult, no one cares. No one cares who you open your legs to. Leonardo DiCaprio is weird as fuck. I don't think he's bro. He's just he's just a businessman, bro. You get when your model starts getting old, you gotta replace it, get the new one, bro. That's just how it works, man. We gotta keep these upgrades going. What you mean? I'm telling you right now, bro. He's only weird because he has so much money that he can just do shit like that and get away with it. Okay, I promise you, everyone else had that kind of money, they'd be doing it too. I'm not saying I would do it because I would love my wife and everything, but like, you know, Z's been cougar hunted, bro. Shut up. And he didn't even. Oh, true. He didn't even. Okay, that is true, Turbo. But I'm saying even if we took it to the end route of they fucked, I would not care. You know, I'd be like, okay. So I just don't understand why she's bringing up this whole like I'm freshly 18. The only time I've ever heard freshly 18 used was those fucking OnlyFans chicks trying to pedal bait. That's the only time I've heard it, bro. It's when you try to pedal. Just turned 18, still in high school though. That's the only time I've ever heard it used. I don't know why you're saying I just turned freshly 18 and he what did he do? What did he do to you? Hey, it's the grind, baby. Those bitches get braces. They start dressing like Belle Delphine. They keep bringing up, I just turned 18. I'm barely 18. And it's like, bitch, I just checked your ID. It says here you're 23. Yeah, but like 18 wasn't too far from 23. It's just like, okay, bitch. Oh, she said significantly older. The nigga's in his 20s. She said, I just turned freshly 18. I don't like the way she's trying to phrase it because I think it's an irrelevant phrasing, but let's continue if she keeps, let's see what she has to say.
And had just graduated high school a few weeks prior.
No one cares.
I was drunk in a hotel room.
You know how many people I knew just turned 18, graduated high school, and then went off to war? Yeah, I don't. It's just irrelevant.
With other people around me when it happened. He was someone I had once watched. And he was 8 years older than me. And far more powerful.
26. Okay. Far more powerful. Is she talking about his strength or is like because he's an influencer? What does she mean by far more powerful? What does she mean by that? Influence? Okay. Well, was he doing like some Weinstein shit? Like, I'll let you be in my YouTube video if you fuck me or some shit? Or like, is his influence going to be relevant? Or is she just like saying that, well, he's just a big YouTuber? Like, does he leverage his influence to get her? Or you think, see, I'm thinking it's probably going to be powers and physical. Yeah, see, this is confused. Like, she's like bringing up stuff. I'm trying to see. Hopefully she elaborates and we get to see if she like says like, he used his influence, his platform to convince me to sleep with. Well, I guess you guys are saying all this was cuddling on a couch. But there's no fucking way that this is all that is. There is no fucking way she's out here crying because she cuddled with a nigga on a couch, bro. I refuse to. Everyone in chat can tell me that all they did was cuddle. There is no way this bitch is speaking to probably thousands of people. Matter of fact, to 77,000 people and crying, and all they did was cuddle, bro. I don't hope that that's the truth because I don't want something bad to have happened to her. But like, damn, bitch, you know, like fuck, bro. It's like, man.
I'm so proud of you and your bravery.
What is she wiping away? I don't even see any tears. I mean, maybe the camera just doesn't pick up the tears. That's fair. Aren't white people supposed to get like really red though? Maybe is it like foundation? What foundation? I don't know. Jamcore, you know shit. Would her eyes be like puffy and red, or am I just like retarded? Does foundation block that shit? You saw a tear? Okay.
The full story is quite short. It was at a convention in a hotel room. It was my first convention I was invited to, so I stuck by one of my best friends the entire time.
Hell yeah.
I was nervous but excited.
Good idea. It's your first convention. You stuck by your friend. That is perfect. She's not being retarded. She's not being dumb.
About it all and felt really grown up. One night,
Bitch, you were grown up. You were 18. The fuck you mean I felt really grown up? Welcome to adulthood. Welcome to adulthood, nigga. Do your taxes. We get into that season.
we were at a house party when we decided to leave. It was me, my best friend, and her other friend. This other friend was romantically talking to a really big creator at the time.
Who?
He was also the best friend
Who?
of my soon-to-be assaulter.
Drop the names.
She wanted to go back to his hotel.
Oh, she straight up calls him an assaulter. Oh. Guys, if he's calling her an assaulter, if she's calling him an assaulter, there's no way it's just a cuddle shit. You guys got to be like missing something. Assault is wild. If all he did was touch his stomach. Assault is wild.
Hotel room, but didn't want to.
I mean, if you want to call him a weirdo or a creep, I still think that's just like, but like, there's no way.
Go alone, so we went with her. I didn't really mind, as I was up for anything. When we got to the hotel room.
Apparently you were not. Okay, no, I shouldn't say that. Okay, no, I'm gonna stop. 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 I'm gonna stop before I say something wild. I'm gonna stop. I mean, you know what? Hey, just because she was up for anything at a time doesn't mean it can't change. So I'm gonna continue.
It was the creator, the girl was talking to, and his best friend. The two of them and the three of us. Not
Okay.
much happened that first night, just some drinking and talking at a table.
Drinking? So you went to a con with a friend because you were worried? Because it was your first con, but then you decided to drink? Why would you drink? She was drinking. She acquired a 21 and up wristband. Like I said, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about her age. I don't. Once you hit 18, your age is irrelevant to me. 100% it's irrelevant. You hit 18, I don't care how old you are. I think drinking should be lowered to 18. I think smoking should never have went up to 21. I think once you can sign a paper that sends your ass to the fucking military, once you can do that, I think adulthood should be, you hit it, you are an adult. There's no like tiers of adulthood. You got the 18 to 21 tier, you got the 21 and up tier. No, I think that shit's fucking stupid. I think it's dumb. I also think drinking is dumb, and I think smoking is dumb. But I think once you're an adult, everyone should be allowed to do it. I think it's fucking retarded. Her age is relevant in the story though. Is it? What makes it relevant? Is it pedophilia? She says he didn't ask her age, and then says she had a 21 and up wristband, so he assumed she was 21 or older. She broke the law. Yeah, but I don't look, nigga. You gotta remember, I'm in the Marine Corps, bro. I see people under 21 drink. I'm not like, oh my god, you broke the law. I'm just like, hey, drink your shit, homie. What the fuck? And while I'm not supportive of anyone of any age drinking, I am supportive of once you're 18, if you want to drink, I don't care, because I think that should be the law. And I don't care if it's against the law or not. I think it should be the law that if it's legal for everyone, if it's legal for 21 and up to drink, it should be legal for 18 and up to drink, because you're a fucking adult. She tried to use her age to make him seem more like a creep. True, but once I have already established your mom gay. Once I've already established that I don't care about her age, it then becomes irrelevant to the story. But we'll see. I mean, the line can be like I guess it will be relevant if she is lying to make him seem more like a creep. We'll keep playing it. We'll keep playing it.
The guy's friend had been passing flirts at me the entire night, but because he was the oldest in the room, we assumed he didn't know my age.
I'm sorry.
Because he was the oldest in the room. Not much happened that first night, just some drinking and talking at a table. The guy's friend had been passing flirts at me the entire night, But because he was the oldest in the room, we assumed he didn't know my age.
What? How's that even? What, the older you get, the better, the worse you are at knowing people's age? What? What? You wrote? How'd you write this shit down and it just not make sense?
Well, I assume. Well, because he was the oldest in the room, I assumed he didn't know my age.
I got a goldfish at home. Look, now we just talking about shit that just doesn't fucking matter. What? That, I'm gonna be honest, that part right there made 0 sense. Zero sense completely. Not an ounce of sense was made in that sentence. But maybe she clears it up.
Later that night, when I left,
She doesn't.
I
Okay.
received Instagram DMs from him. And in my Instagram bio, in bold, was my age, 18, confirming he knew how old I was. A few days passed when I found myself
There is no shot he missed that. How is that confirmation? Nah. Well, there's two things you think, right? There's two things you think. One, you're pretty much sure they're 18, but you could also think maybe they just haven't updated their shit in a while. He 100% saw it, but he either knew she was 18 or thought she just didn't update it. At the end of the day, she's still an adult. Boomers don't look at bios. The nigga's 26, motherfucker. We look at bios, okay? We're not fucking boomers, first off, okay? Nigga was born in 97. Fuck you. Okay? Shut the fuck up, Samurai. I don't know how fucking young you are, motherfucker. And secondly, if you find a trick attractive and you are on her Instagram to DM her, you have 100% looked at her bio and you looked at the next, you looked at a good few pictures, nigga. Like, let's be honest. You 100% looked. If her bio says 17, now if her bio said anything under 18, that's when you 100%, you don't assume that she just hasn't updated her bio. You say, all right, nigga, how fucking old are you? Because your bio says 17. But once it says 18, oh, I don't give a fuck. And then you see her, if it says 18 and then you see her with a 21 and up wristband, you think to yourself, she hasn't changed it. She forgot to update it. Because plenty of people just don't update their shit. If the number in the bio don't start with a 2, I'm good. If the number in the bio ends in an 8 or higher, okay. No, never mind. Because what if the bitch is just 8? Well, then she should be banned. Okay. All right. Okay. If she's 18 and up, bro, I don't care. There we go. I'm gonna just say what I meant. Let's see.
in the same situation.
Oh, that's also if her bio does if her bio doesn't say 18, but she was with you at a hotel, Jamcore, then you would 100% be like, hey, why does your bio say 17? Are you 17? Oh yeah, you can't hang out with us. Oh, you've been drinking? Oh yeah, you can't hang out with us. Oh no. You would do it to clarify, to be like, whoa, what the fuck is going on?
Us three were at a party when it got boring, and whether the girl wanted to leave and go to his room, or he asked us to, I cannot remember. Once again, I was drunker than the night before and was willing to go anywhere. I was naive, and so...
Well, not willing to go anywhere. Obviously not, because then we wouldn't be here.
We went back. I remember a friend seeing me in the lobby on the way. They were worried by the way I was acting and asked if I was okay. I was really drunk, and it was an eerie feeling. Like
Okay. They asked if you were okay. What did you say?
They could sense something was wrong, and I wonder what would have happened if I had picked up on it. And if
So I'm assuming she said, yeah, I'm fine. All right. Yeah, so don't drink. Fun fact. If you don't want to regret any action you make, don't drink. That's rule number 1.
If I wasn't drunk and if I didn't wave it off.
Also, it's your fault for getting... getting drunk is your fault. 100%. Now, what happens to you is not. But being drunk and being stupid, your fault.
But I don't want to dwell on the what-ifs. That night, I went up to his room. Back at the hotel room again were the 2 friends and us 3 girls. At the time, all of us girls were already really drunk from the party we were coming from, stumbling and everything. There was more alcohol in the room, and we were encouraged to drink some more as they offered the bottles to us. They said they would.
Hey, Oculus, thanks for the gift of sub to Canadian X Day. That's the name I haven't seen in a little bit. Nah, I think she did it maliciously, to be honest. She is completely being malicious right now. I mean, right now she's being malicious. So some things that I've taken up on, her bringing up that she was freshly 18, I think is very malicious, because any adult knows, like, you're an adult. It doesn't, like, okay, nothing illegal happened. Her doubling up on that and saying, like, he's significantly older than me. He was 8 years older. That's 100% trying to obviously trying to villainize him just based on his age and not his actual actions. Just now when she's saying we were encouraged to drink, you guys were all drinking. You went to another party where they had drinks. It's not an encouraged to drink. This is, we're drinking. That it's literally a fucking adult party. Like, I don't understand, like, why she's phrasing it like they're trying to, like, she's phrasing it in a way without actually saying it. She's implying they got us drunk on purpose. They tried to get us drunk so they can have their way with us. That's the only time you would mention something like that, because anybody else would be like, bro, they had free alcohol at the party, bro. Yo, they got free alcohol and they said we could have some. She's creating the picture for her listeners. That's the perfect way of putting it. I want to say your name, but like that, DeBurge, DeBizzy, DeBigga. What's up, D? Am I crazy? How you gonna go to a guy's room and cuddle and then go pick? Dare is fine. You know what? I'm gonna call you Dare.
Join us in drinking and insisted on drinking games, and already drunk.
Insisted on drinking games? We're at a party. Let's play a drinking game. That's not insisting, bro. That's just like, I mean, what'd you come over to do? Play chess? Huh? Fuck, you think it was gonna happen? It was a drinking party.
I obviously complied. We sat on the couch.
And dude, the way her connotations and her words are so fucking sinister. I complied. When have you ever heard the term complied? When you're dealing with police and they're telling you to do something, right? And you comply with the police, right? Where it makes it sound like you were under duress or some shit. Not I complied. She didn't say I joined in and I thought it would be she didn't say I thought it'd be a fun idea, so I joined. She said I complied. I hate her words. Her words are so just like, the connotation of her story is so just bad, bro.
And answered questions about each other, drinking a bunch, and the older guy sat right next to me while playing. I confused my nerves for excitement, as I had never been around such a big creator before.
I confused my nerves for excitement? Maybe you were excited. Like, what? Okay, well then what, you thought it was fear? What happened?
I remember getting drunker and drunker and really tired around this time. It was about 3 a.m.
Okay.
Right before the incident, I had answered a question about my age. We were playing a drinking game and talking about sex, and I admitted to everyone in the room that I was 18 and that I was a virgin at the time. I remember back now to him answering questions during the game about back when he was 19 and when he was in college, noticing how my future was his past, and I wondered how he felt sitting so close to me.
Why are we getting poetic all of a sudden, bro? What's up with the poetry, bro? What the fuck? I wondered if he thought if my future and his past, and then this, like, nigga, tell me what the fuck happened. Why are we putting like meaning and like, why does she sound like she's writing a book? This sounds like a novel.
It was a little after that, when I resorted to playing games on my phone when it happened. Out of nowhere, I felt him slip his hand under my clothes, sitting next to me on the couch, in front of everyone.
I'm sorry, we just had a jump. They're playing Truth or Dare. And, sorry, let me go back.
To me. It was a little after that.
So they must have been sitting on a couch. They must have been sitting. They must have been playing Truth or Dare on the couch.
when I resorted to playing games on my phone when it happened.
Okay, so they're playing games, and then they're sitting on the couch, and then she's on her phone playing games.
Out of nowhere, I felt him slip his hand under my clothes, sitting next to me on the couch in
They were sitting next to each other, and he slipped his hand under her clothes.
front of everyone. He disguised it with a simple, "Are you ticklish?" I coughed out a no, still staring at my phone. I was overly aware of the fact that we were in front of other people. The fact that everyone else was sitting around us, watching us, including my best friend, and that his hand was inching further to places I hadn't asked for it to be.
What?
He made a game out of my embarrassment where he would touch me in certain areas to make me lose the phone game I was playing. I was scared and I felt sick, either from the alcohol or from his touch. It didn't matter because my mind was a blur.
She definitely should have reacted there, no? Oh, 100%. But I feel like she did react. I think if you start making moves on a chick and she like doesn't like give you positive feedback, then you're like, okay. And then you stop. And unless this ends up in like a rape or something, then I'm assuming that he did stop, right? Now, what she 100% should have done was, if she was uncomfortable with it, 100%, don't do that. Or moved his hand, or like moved to the other side of the couch. Literally any, or said, don't do that. I mean, that's like the best thing, like, because you don't have, like, if you're afraid of direct confrontation, you don't need to always you don't need to be like, hey, stop doing that, I'm uncomfortable. You don't need to do that, okay? It's that's not real life, okay? You move to the other side of the couch and the nigga takes that as a hint, okay? He's like, okay, you move his hand, easy. You literally just move away and you're fine. But yeah, maybe she didn't want to move. Maybe that's uncomfortable. 100%. I can see why she was uncomfortable. I don't see why that makes him like a sexual assaulter though. I don't see the jump to sexual assault in that regards. And also, she said he was inching his way to her, but she never said he touched her spots, right? Am I tripping? So he's inching it and what, just stopped? You're gonna watch his response too? Yeah. But I'm going off of what she's saying first. Because we want to hear her side, and we want to hear his side. But from what I hear of her side, I still don't understand how that makes the jump from like, this dude was trying to make the moves on me, I wasn't about it, we didn't like, we went off, to sexual assault. Because this does not sound like a sexual assault thing. This sounds like two adults hanging out, one trying to make the moves. It doesn't sound like she moved away, so he probably just stopped on his own because he was just like, yeah, he's just done. Or maybe he felt like she didn't want it in the first place, so he just stopped like any other normal person would do.
I didn't speak or move. I remember being afraid to even breathe. I stayed there for a while, hoping my stillness could make me disappear. I eventually had to stand up after many minutes for it to stop.
Nah, these kind of people you can never go to a party with. That was another. No, that was her Discord. This motherfucker. I checked my Discord again. I'm on streamer mode. I don't get pings. That's so annoying. That's her Discord again. Why? I hate when streamers have their Discord pings just playing, bro. That's so annoying. But no, these are the worst kinds of people to interact with in a group. The people that will not discuss boundaries. People that cannot speak up for themselves. Those are like the worst, because you realize you can never trust them to stop something bad from happening. You can only react to what they say afterwards, and it's just like, well, I wish I would have known I was making you uncomfortable. If you would have told me, I would have just like, and like I said, like if homeboy just went straight up, grabbed the titty, Nah. But it sounds like he was like playing it out and was just like, she's not fucking with me.
I was scared to leave or make a scene out of the embarrassment. Eventually, later in the night, I found myself alone with him and his friend. Everyone else either passed out or sick. I dread the scenarios that could have played out that night. The what ifs. I was just so naive.
Type of people that would eat food that makes them sick because they don't want to be rude. Yes, Samurai. Oh, man.
Lucky or not, the night came to an end with just that. The night lasted until 6 a.m. I was still drunk, either from alcohol or tiredness.
So what happened? When did he stop? Why did he stop?
Friend.
Because you said he was itching up to your spots, but he never touched it. Like,
everyone else either passed out or sick. I dread the scenarios that could have played out that night. The what
but they didn't. What do you mean that could have played out? The only situation that could have played out was the situation that happened. Actually, that's not true. You know what could have played out? You could have just said, stop touching me. And then guess what? He was just, oh, my bad.
Ifs. I was just so naive, and lucky or not, the night came to an end with just that.
You're not lucky, homie. I guess you are lucky. Yeah, you're lucky you didn't get raped. Like actually groped or something. What the? There's no way she wrote this down and didn't think to herself, man, I sound like a fucking pussy right now.
The night lasted until 6 a.m. I was still drunk, either from alcohol or tiredness. I went to leave, and the older guy decided to leave with me. We walked to the elevators, where I didn't get on. He then pretended that the elevator was broken, and that he couldn't leave, telling me to get in the elevator to prove it was broken. And then after a few minutes, he ended the night with a, guess I'm going now, leaving with...
That's okay. He thought you're... Okay, that sounds like a nigga thought, you know, he's like, okay, well, where we going? And you don't invite him in, so he says, he picks up on the sign of you not responding and says, well, I guess, you know what? I guess I'm leaving now. And if you hit him with the, don't leave, he'll stay. Y'all will fuck. Happy ever after. And if you hit him with nothing, or you say, okay, good night, then he's just like, okay, we're not doing it. That's a... Oh, man.
The wounded puppy look. He proceeded to Instagram message me for a bit after that. Simple flirting, or asking about the next convention I was going to.
Did you block him?
Saying stuff about
Did you
seeing
block
me
him?
there.
Did you block
Simple
him?
messages, ultimately filtered into nothing.
Yeah, because he...
At the time of it all...
Okay, so you knew... Okay, so he liked you. The nigga... Bro, that is so wild that his crime is flirting with her. Like, liking her, flirting with her. And when he got no response, he said, okay, we're just gonna leave. That's his crime?
Oh, I convinced myself I was lucky.
And like, mind you, I said, did she block him? Not because I think that because someone flirted with you and it didn't work out that you should block him. But if you think you got sexually assaulted by somebody, one of the first things you should do is block them, without a doubt. Or you try to entrap them into confessing 100%. Or you confront them, you know? But like, come on, bro. Like,
I was lucky that that had happened to me. I was excited to be around such big creators, to be at that convention in general.
Okay.
I figured that's just how things were, that was the price I had to pay to be there, that anyone would have loved to be in my position.
The price you had to pay was getting flirted with?
And that I should have appreciated it. It was a first. That night, it was the first time.
The thing is, even without his side of the story, this sounds fucking retarded. That's why I'm glad we didn't listen to his side first. Because her side, on its own two fucking legs, sounds fucking stupid. It sounds retarded, bro. It sounds so dumb. It sounds fucking stupid.
Anyone had ever touched me.
And it's like maybe she has a thing, maybe she has trauma in the past where like she was touched as a kid, and now even physical contact makes her very uncomfortable. And it's like, yes, that is very fair. 100%. That's sad. It's uncomfortable. It's very unfortunate. But that's not your trauma is not someone else's fault. It's not. Well, okay. Rather, okay. Maybe, if you got abused by somebody, then then yes, it would be that person's fault. But it's not like your trauma is not my fault when I have no idea about it. I don't know about it. I know nothing about it. No one ever touched me. So nah, that didn't happen. Oh, bet. So she don't even, okay, my bad. So she don't even, I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. But even like I'm saying, even if she got like trauma and she didn't like want to be touched by people and like someone touched her, this does not make that other person an abuser because she felt a strong reaction and she cried. Okay, this just means, okay, what can we do to help you not end up in situations like this? Probably not drinking, not hanging out with a group of dudes at 3 a.m. at night and not expecting one to flirt with you. I mean, those are probably two very strong things to minimize, reactions and whatnot. Or at the very least, if you those are people and they know about your trauma and they know, okay, she has this trauma, she doesn't like to be touched, bam. But like, oh my, this is some pussy shit, bro.
I assured myself that I was just being sensitive about it all.
Yep.
But it wasn't a big deal. But assuring only.
That means she definitely has friends. Oh, bro, she definitely has friends that gaslit the fuck out this chick, bro. That is definitely. Oh my God, you got abused. Oh, 100%, bro. And I guarantee that friend was about 360 pounds, 4'11". Got warts on her face, missing a leg. I mean, come on, bro.
So far.
The
I felt
linebacker.
dirty in a way that I couldn't wash off.
And the thing that gets me is she wrote the story down, read it, and said, yup, I'm a victim.
I couldn't help the way that my body reacted and flinched. Part of me still wanted to feel cool about it all, to convince myself I was lucky so I didn't have to think about it.
Think about what?
I would reimagine the scenario in my head, replaying it again and again. What I could have done, what I could have said instead.
Now, what could you have done and what could you have said? Did we talk about that? Okay. I'm glad you had a nice learning moment. Yes. Because this is what she should be doing. If she felt uncomfortable, 100% she should be thinking about, okay, what could I do differently? If this made me uncomfortable, what could I do to not end up in this situation? That's a good, responsible, mature thing, okay? That's 100%. Hey, what's up, Lexi? How you doing, baby girl? So I don't fault her for doing this. I just want to, I hope she hits us with the, this is what I learned.
But it didn't matter. None of it did, because he never asked.
Oh, okay. So she started thinking, what could I have done differently? And then she hits herself with there was nothing I could have done because it was all his fault. And if he can't read my mind, or if he can't say every single thing he does verbally out loud before he does it, then he's a pervert and a pedophile. Because I'm a former minor. Like, bro, she's putting all the agency on him. That right there, Ace, is the problem. She is putting all the agency on him. No self-responsibility. There was nothing she did to stop the situation. And it was a situation that was very clearly he was poking, seeing what she's up with, Obviously, he sensed that, okay, she's not fucking with it. And he left. He left. It was a prod and he left. It was a prod, no response, he left. He did whatever guys should. Nah, she's not into me. Because there's a lot of stories like this where the nigga doesn't stop. There's a lot of stories where the nigga's like, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore every single sign that she is not into me. There's a story where she moves to the other side of the couch and he moves with her. There's a story where she says, I gotta go to the bathroom, and he follows behind her. That's not this fucking story. So I don't see why she's bitching, bro. I don't get it.
And
You're
that
right, Bozy, my
fact
bad.
would never change, no matter how hard I thought about it. I changed after that. I believed life wasn't fair. I was naive, and maybe sometimes
Girl
to
cried
a
wolf?
fault.
No. A girl saw a puppy. She saw a baby chihuahua, and then she said, "That's a wolf," and it's just like, no, it's a baby puppy. It's a baby chihuahua. It's not a fucking wolf. So yes,
But I
a
could only
girl
wish it
cried wolf
lasted
situation.
longer. I miss not knowing. I used to be kind. I'm angry a lot of the time now at that person, at myself.
You should be angry at
The
yourself.
fact that a year later, I can feel my heartbeat stop at the sight of him, and he probably
That's
couldn't even
romantic.
make out my face in a crowd. I can't stop thinking about who I was before it
Hey, you're probably right, homegirl.
all, who I'll never be again, and how some things you can't undo no matter how hard you try. I never said anything out of pure embarrassment. I was embarrassed it happened,
Hey, what's up, Yanez? I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you.
and I was afraid to look weak or to show that it hurt me. But I realize now that I don't think being hurt makes you weak. I think it's strong to feel things that have hurt you, and then to still choose to feel nonetheless. I was scared to speak out because I thought it was my fault, and that I didn't deserve to.
What the fuck even happened? I'll tell you what happened. 18 years old, goes to convention. It's her friend, and I believe a third chick. They go with a content creator and his friend, who I think they were both content creators. They go to a party. They go to his house the first night, all gravy. The second, they happens again the second night. They go to his house. It's like 3 a.m. They start asking questions. You know, they get into they start talking about basically like truth or dare, except that they're all just telling truths. I don't know what the fuck you call that, truth sharing. I don't fucking know. They start talking about sexual content and stuff like that, sexual themes. It's whatever. Now while they're sitting on the couch, one of the dudes, he's with her. It seems like he slips his hand under her shirt and asks her if she's ticklish. She says no. That's it. I mean, that's. And then we skip ahead to. Then she went to sleep. There's no like. Oh, and then he grabbed my tits, or he put his hand down in the front of my pants. There's none of that. None of that. Oh, actually, no. There is more. There is more. He slips his hand under her shirt. Asks if she's ticklish. She says no. Stays there, playing a game on her phone. The night ends at 6 a.m. They're all going to sleep. They're leaving. He takes her up to her room. Hits her with the old faithful. Well, I guess I'm going now. Seeing if she like takes him into her room. Either she says nothing or she says goodnight. Either way, she gives him the sign that you're not coming to my room, and he's like, okay, and he leaves. And now she's calling him an assaulter. That's the full story from what we just heard from her voice.
I was scared of him and all of those who surrounded him.
He didn't
I was
make her
scared of
lose the
his
phone game.
power.
That's true.
I was scared I was
I probably should have
mistaken,
brought that up.
remembering wrong. I hoped I was remembering wrong. I was scared to go to any more conventions on the chance that I'd see him again.
Oh, there's also a little bit more after that. That night, he also messaged her some more on Instagram. Just simple, flirty content is what she said. Simple flirting shit. Because obviously he was interested in her. And I'm assuming he didn't just send a bunch of messages that she didn't reply. I'm assuming she replied back, but she's not showing these. Oh, maybe she shows the messages. I don't know why I expected her to show the message. I don't know why I expected her to do the bare minimum. So that's maybe she reads them without actually showing them. I feel like remember like Looney Tunes when they would do something dumb and their face would turn into a fucking donkey because they were a jackass. That's how I feel like, expecting her to do the bare minimum. Oh, it does? Bet, Pockets. Say less. All right. Where is the messages? Because these are not. This is a response to it. None of these are messages. None of these are the Instagram messages. Am I tripping? Yeah, no, they're not. So even then, we still don't get the. I mean, at the end of the day, they're just flirty messages. But what I imagine the messages are him sending her flirty shit and she sending him flirty shit back. I 100% wholeheartedly believe that. Because why else would you just not also show the messages? Why would you just not? Now, maybe she was giving him dry responses, whatever. Is this it? Thank God she actually posted. Hi, I want to make sure you're okay. I didn't like the way George was so touchy and shit. And what's his face told me about the shirt thing, and I just want to make sure you're all right. Yes, I'm okay. It was definitely a bit weird, but I was drunk, so I didn't feel like doing anything to stop it anyway. And it's over now. Hey, buddy, I want to double check with you that George didn't make you uncomfortable at all last night. So he's getting really touchy with you, so I just want to double check. Maybe, bro, I have no clue. Like in the moment, I was just chilling, but thinking back on it, I'm sweating a little bit. Like, damn. Oh. Well, that's a completely different story, that testament that she was saying just like 5 seconds ago. Because she was saying in the moment, she was freaking out. Oh, there's stuff above it? Oh. That's also just a lie, bro. Oh, here it is. No. Insta DMs. Okay. I hope you got lost. Okay. I hope your elevator fucking plummeted as soon as you stepped in. I'm so sorry for the bad news, but okay, that's funny. I'm so sorry for the bad news, but it didn't, and I made it back so easily. Slept well. Try harder to die next time. So you better start being nice to me. If you come to Dreams Hotel again tonight, I'm shooting your leg. So don't. Okay, awkward. I'm in his room now. You're not gonna do shit. Throw a red tampon at you. It worked. Thank God. Never messaged me again. Can't believe you already missed me. This is like some tsundere flirting. No, this is flirting. This is flirting. This is that tsundere shit. Right? Like, let's not pretend like this ain't flirting. Like, it's fucking, she was petrified. I'm gonna throw a wet tampon at you. Can't believe you already missed me. Or at least if I was George, that's how I would read it as. If I hit you with I hope you get lost. And you gotta think they probably were also talking like this during the party. Like I'm not gonna just assume he just hits her randomly. I hope you get lost, right? But I would assume, yeah. Why are you so busy? Surely you have time for me. You're not a popular guy. Oh wait. Oh wait. Is she who's the blue? Wait, no, George not found. Well, no, so she's. Oh, I'm retarded. Is he the blue? I'm gonna be honest, niggas. I don't use Instagram. Blue is him. Damn, nigga, why you talking about throwing a wet tampon at her? The fuck? White is him? Which one is him? That's it. I'm opening up Instagram. Damn, this shit got some big old. Ask me a question. Oh wait, here we go. Message. Blue is her. 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 I don't know why he's saying to her, "You're not a popular guy." Maybe there's something we don't quite know about her that we're about to find out. But okay. You're not a popular guy. I have time. I have time, just not for you. And I am a popular guy. Ask any girl you know. I don't know any girls. Why don't you have time for me? What the fuck? I can tell. Damn. She kind of a bitch, bro. Damn. My man was putting his heart out. Okay. Like I said, the DMs are like literally fuck all. I can't give context again, Pixels. I can't. Someone in the chat give him context.
But I'd be strong enough to talk about it, or for what may follow. I'm haunted by him everywhere. In usernames, profile pictures, in my own past. I lost the passion I once had for content. For anything, really. The association never went away. All the years I spent creating this community felt like a waste because of one night. I didn't even want to log on to this app. All over something that I never asked for. I can't help but feel angrier all the time, seeing the love I had once had for creation before it happened. I tried to forget it all and ignore it until it resurfaced as a fresh cut. I remember a moment around October where I made a comment about a certain group abusing power over minors in their DMs, saying they had minors in their DMs.
Who? What
group? It was
group?
an absent-minded comment, and I apologized for it.
Who was the group? Was it a real
a possible subconscious jab out of my own personal resentment. My comments.
Wait. Did she just lie about them having minors in their DMs because she was mad at George? Is she talking about the dream? No, there's no way. She just lied. Oh. Okay.
It's filled with people saying that I didn't care about grooming victims and that I thought assault was a joke. And I remember sitting there, reading the comments, scrolling over and over again, heart beating faster. Over half of the comments had him.
Okay, so you just lied, and people said you don't care about grooming. You think a sexual assault is a joke. That's why you're just making these lies. Okay, that's a fair reaction. And then you see, oh, they had his picture. They don't even know they're supporting an abuser. Like, oh my god, bro.
Picture. I just wanted to die. I was embarrassed of myself, and I was angry, and I wondered if I could ever find peace.
You wanted to die because a nigga was cuddling with you? Am I retarded? Am I just an asshole?
The idea of will I ever heal, it's scary. But I was tired of withholding my story to protect myself. I had spent so long convincing myself it was my fault, or that I was just a coward. I just wanted to disappear. But I didn't, because I realized that this is a problem bigger than me. It may sound dramatic, but...
No, it sounds dramatic, nigga. Okay. Here we go. Here comes the signaling. She has OnlyFans, by the way. She wants as much clout as possible. Okay. Oh, man.
But it's how I felt for over a year.
Throw that in the
I feel
Discord,
everything
Chelsea.
very strongly, and I don't want that to change. It was a big deal to me, And I spent too much time downplaying my own experiences. And I still do.
No.
I'm
I'm gonna tell you right now, homie. You are spending too much time upplaying your experience. Okay. Oh no! Like, what do you think happened? So he touched his stomach. Was that it?
Trying to realize that it's okay. My story is about power and age and consent.
What does age have to do with anything? You were all adults. What do you mean? And consent? I'm sorry, I don't ask someone to shake their hand every time I shake their hand. I don't ask people for a hug every time I hug somebody. If you gonna sit next to me on the couch and I think you're feeling me, maybe you think I'm feeling you, I start cuddling. I don't think that's a weird thing. I don't at all. She just literally just whipped out a fucking buzzword fucking book. Hit like 3 fucking things and just threw that in there.
Pisses me off that they can hide behind their power while victims are left helpless no matter what scenario. It pisses me off that he thought he had the right to do what he did.
Hey, shout out to the nigga, I forgot who said it. I think it was Snoopy. Shout out to the nigga that said she was ulting when she started crying, because that's exactly what this shit. I'm gonna have to steal that one. I hate to do it, but it's one of the funniest things I've ever heard. She's ulting. That is an insane thing to say, but man, is it accurate.
Did it even in my silence.
She's ulting.
My biggest fears about speaking out was you guys. I wanted to keep my community safe from what may follow, and also, most importantly, from the ugly truth of life.
It's all cool now.
I promised
It's
you
back
guys
up.
to be
We're gonna
open
100%.
and honest all the time. I know, but I didn't want to break up what we had. I wanted to stay strong for you guys. I didn't want this to define me or my community or all we've worked for. I didn't want it
To be honest, Kate, I haven't heard about you before this, and whenever I think about you after this, it's going to be because of this situation.
to all be overshadowed by one event. But once again, this isn't about me. This isn't about drama. This is about everyone who's watching that is like me. This isn't about canceling. This is about real people's lives. I live this every night and every morning. With every touch I feel, I relive that room. It's about connections. One of my best friends, Rue, and I have bonded over similar experiences. And I'm sure there's
Now,
many.
how wild do you think if Rue told her a story about like a time she got raped, and she's like, well, I was at a party and this guy was cuddling with me on the couch. We're like the same. And in the back of Rue's mind, she's just like, bitch, what? It's like, wait, what?
Many others like
The
us.
Garcia moment?
I'm lucky enough to be surrounded by friends who support me. Without them, I wouldn't be half as strong, and I wouldn't be here saying all this. You don't have to believe me or my story, because I know the truth, and so does he. He knows, and I have creators and friends that also know, and some who were there. This is about realizations. I was once a viewer, and now I'm a creator. I spent so long looking up to creators that I didn't know,
No one knows creators. I mean,
who I had never met,
that's how we say creators.
aspiring to be a part of a behind the scenes that I didn't
Who
understand.
here knows me IRL? None of y'all except for Zenith. And that's it. We're gonna keep it that way unless I run into y'all asses at TwitchCon.
Yet.
You don't know. Shut the
Sometimes
fuck up.
I wish back to when I was
Yes, nigga.
unknowingly looking from the outside. I now have
Okay,
a room.
Riot. Okay, bro. I'm gonna reply to that with a booty pic, by the way.
Perception, or rather a truthful one. In this community, a lot of us are told to remain silent and to bite our tongues, and those who speak out against it are often isolated.
I think that's a very common entertainment thing, right? That's why people don't like talking out about things, because if you talk about things, a lot of times you can get blackballed. That is a very real thing. Blackballing is a thing. And you can be completely 100% correct and still be blackballed because people don't even like, just like the drama that can involve from a situation. People can be like, yeah, I don't even want to like any connection of it. There's no value in having like someone with like baggage. So 100% blackballing is a real thing. Some people deserve their blackballing. Let's not pretend that they don't. I would blackball any person, whether or not they were telling the truth, if their party, or if like Banks, yep. I would blackball any sneaks, bro. First time chat, you spit nothing but facts. I would blackball any person, whether or not they're telling the truth, if in their story they make no attempt at diffusing the situation on their own. I would blackball that person because I don't like being around people that cannot voice their boundaries. That is one of my biggest fucking pet peeves. If you cannot, do not voice your boundaries and then be upset when someone crosses it and stays on the other side of the fence, and you still just don't even, like, you don't even, I say on the other side of the fence, you don't even have a fence. You don't have a fence. You have an open fucking yard, okay? And then you wait until and then after the fact, you go to the fucking property manager down in fucking City Hall. You get him to whip out the fucking plot of your land so you can show, see, you actually did cross my boundary because this piece of paper that you had no idea even existed shows it. And now you're a rapist. I can't fucking deal with people like that. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Put a fence up. It could be maybe you want to see your neighbors. Make it a chain link fence. I don't care what kind of fence you put up. But if you don't have a fence and someone steps on your lawn, tell them to get off. And if you can't tell them to get off, then I just can't fuck with you. I just can't do it. She drew a line in the sand. Once he crossed it, she stopped and he stopped. Well, the thing is, she never drew a line on the sand. It's more like he stepped on her lawn and she was like just looking at him. And she didn't say like, hey, come on in. She just stared at him. On his lawn. He said, nah, she don't want me here. Otherwise she would have said something. Okay. And then he got off the lawn. That's what actually happened. That's pretty, I think that's a great analogy to what happened. If we put it like that, bro. That's like a great analogy. He stepped on her lawn. He saw her watching from the window. She didn't say nothing. She didn't say get off the lawn, but she didn't say come in. He said, okay, yeah, I don't think she wants me on the lawn. All right, I'm going to get off. That's what happened.
And that's wrong. It's all
And now
wrong.
she's telling the neighbors someone stepped on her lawn. No. Now she's telling the neighbors someone broke into her house and looted it. Okay? She's not telling neighbors someone stepped into her lawn. She's saying someone stepped on my lawn, broke through my front door, took my most valued possessions, and then left like a thief in the night. And every time I walk around my house and I see those missing possessions, I freak out and I go back to that time when he was in my house. That's what she's doing. And I waited a year to report it. This was after I made fun of someone else and I completely lied about someone else breaking into someone else's house.
Most importantly, this is about my story and the stories of all the other people who have been silenced, whether it's by their own fear, by
Tickle Demon himself. I ain't gonna lie. I will be making George Tickled Me jokes, okay? Actually, I make Tecto Tickled Me jokes because they're fucking hilarious, okay? I still joke about Dream, okay? We already did the whole Dream scenario where I cleared him. At least he was clear in my eyes. He cleared himself, to be honest. But I saw him clearing himself, and I said, yeah, this looks pretty clear cut to me. But I still make dream, bro. Hey, bro, you know damn well I still be making tickle me tectone. Oh my god. You know I still be making dream jokes. I don't know the dude personally. Maybe if I knew him, I would stop. Actually, if I knew it, I would make him even more. And he would just either like me for it or he hate me for it. And I'm like, so I am, nigga. But
power by this idea that it's not significant enough. Because if it's affected you, it's significant enough. This is also about all the asexual people out there who are surrounded by a world where you're wanted for your body.
What we talk about, plants?
I grew tired of not being able to speak out about my own story, and if it wasn't for Shelby, I would have never realized my silence was bringing me everything except peace. I experienced firsthand what the power of speaking out can do to a person. I hope this can be of some help to those of you who are like me
Shelby's
too,
a dumbass. Yep.
because we aren't defined by what has happened
Shout
to
out to my
us.
asexual niggas.
I want to remind you all that it's also okay if you don't speak out, because you don't owe anybody anything. It's your story. It's your story to tell, and it's yours to heal from. And it's only yours.
I don't know. I don't know if I 100% agree. I kind of agree, and I kind of... Like, I agree, if you don't want to talk about something that happened to you, you should not talk about it. Like, you should not be forced to talk about it 1,000%. But I feel like if someone talks about something that happened to you, I don't think you have like this, like, oh, my story, my shit. I don't know. Because if someone did something fucked up, imagine you knew a person that got raped by another nigga, right? And you knew from that person that they raped him. And imagine you didn't say anything at all. And then imagine your sister comes home from school and tells you, this nigga raped me. The nigga you didn't say anything about, you knew all the information, you ain't say not one thing about. How would you feel? You ain't gonna be like, well, I didn't want to tell their story. You'd be like, oh, fuck, dude. I could have fucking stopped this from happening. I could have spoke up. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Honestly, niggas need to start doubling, tripling down, stuff like this. No more, I understand how you felt. I'm sorry how it made you feel. None of that. Just fuck you, you lied. Oh, I agree with that.
Sometimes the most healing treatment in the world is simply realizing that you're not alone in your own experiences.
Like she was like talking about like, I almost got my story leaked for me. I'm like, one, it wasn't a good story anyway, but like, if you think it was all it was, I'm not gonna hate on the person for like saying, yeah, he touched this other person.
To end, I wanted to share a diary entry I wrote around the time.
Oh my god.
Because
nigga.
I feel it was more.
This bitch got a diary? Dude, what is she, fucking Anne Frank, bro? Do people still use that shit? God damn.
Fresh. And this may help people who it's still fresh for them. Or it also just may be clearer to how I was feeling because I wrote it in my
It's
diary.
your Tumblr? I guess, yeah, I guess, you know what, Tumblr's, diaries do exist. A lot of it's just online. That's fair. I guess people still use diaries.
This isn't really poetic.
And I hear they're helpful, but let's hear her diary.
Not poetic at all, actually. It's quite ugly.
Oh, okay.
Around half a year ago, I was sexually assaulted by someone 8 years older than me. A black and gray striped long sleeve.
Did she say black? Did she? Where's my gun? Where's? Right. Oh man. The cops were all quiet. Oh, this is a stupid story. Black. She said black. Everybody, hey, round up the troops. We gotta kill this George. I got the rope right here.
Nike shorts.
Oh, it's his
Calvin Klein
shorts.
sports bra. That's what I was wearing.
Oh wait.
It's quite ugly. Around half a year ago, I was sexually assaulted by someone 8 years older than me. A black and gray striped long sleeve, Nike shorts, a Calvin Klein sports bra. That's what I was wearing. That outfit, it stained
What about
on
your
me.
shoes? What about your shoes?
They
What about your
knew
shoes? Nope,
that I
no,
was
no.
freshly 18, and they also knew.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to pause, but this freshly squeezed 18 shit is so dumb, bro. It's just so dumb.
I was very drunk. I second-guessed myself all the time, remembering back. Was he drunk too when he slipped his hand under my
Was he
shirt
drunk too?
in front of
You said it was a party everyone was drinking at. What do you mean, was he drunk too? What are you talking about?
everyone in the room? Was it this drunkenness that whispered to me as an unwelcomed warmth that prickled along my neck? Or was it rather this fake intoxication that allowed it to stay there as I sat silently, unmoving? At the beginning, I began to sympathize with him. I technically never said no, I suppose. But I never
No. By the way, there's no technically. Okay. Okay. You never said no. You never moved. Putting that out there. There's not no technically. Okay, we don't have to hit There's not a technicality. Okay, it's not a offsides call, homie. Like this is, all right. Now you could say I technically didn't say yes. Actually, you also didn't say yes 100%. You 100% didn't say yes. Probably why he just stopped.
said yes. Time froze. Maybe I thought I could turn invisible if I was still. Maybe. It didn't have to be real then. I had just met him.
That's very nice.
I should have been more grateful. Maybe I still had some hope in the world. Maybe I just haven't met the world yet. You're lucky to be next to him. So many people would have traded me places.
Trade a place with
I
me.
wonder how many have. I remembered his age. I wondered where I would be at 26. I blamed myself for all the things I could have done. I really
My dumbass was about to say pregnant.
did. I convinced myself I was lucky. I let half a year pass, wondering why it's now that I still cry myself to sleep imagining it. Why it's now that no matter how many times I wash, I still feel dirty. Why is it that to him I'm a faint memory, but he haunts mine? It's not fair. I was kind in this world and it was not fair to me. I stay up cursing it. Power. He has so much more than me. Protection.
Oh, I thought it was like a Black Power thing, so I was like, yeah. But she's talking about the power dynamic shit.
It's unfair. It's unfair he can do that, and it's unsafe for me to talk about.
And like I will restate this: power dynamic does not matter if the power is not used to do anything. That makes no fucking sense. Why even unless he told you, by the way, if you don't sleep with me, you're not gonna be in this YouTube video or some shit. Or I can get you into this if you sleep with me. Then yeah, that's utilizing your power. Okay, it's utilizing your resources and your influence. But if it's just like what is going on?
About it. Why, in order to have a peace of mind, do I have to threaten all I've worked for? I've never been one to be bold, so why do I have to feel guilty for staying silent? I feel weak for what happened to me and even weaker for not yelling it out, from hiding
weak.
from it.
You are weak.
I don't want attention. I want to disappear.
You should.
I wish I never had to be seen again.
Same here.
And as soon as I do speak out of it, I'm seen different. Speak out of
Normally, if you say something and everyone looks at you like you a fucking retard, that doesn't mean that everyone's fucking stupid. A lot of the times it means, oh man, maybe I am being a fucking retard. Maybe you should look at the people looking different at you and be like, damn, maybe they got a point. Fuck.
about it, I'm seen different. I'm seen as a person with a body
Fuck
that can
you,
be
Bozu.
used and used in bad ways. In reality, I never wanted it.
People don't know how to introspect.
I'm painted a victim of a crime that I never chose.
What crime?
And what happens when it's all what happens when it's all MC
No, the bro,
or wanted it.
the hypocrisy and the irony of what she's saying.
I'm painted a victim of a crime that I never chose.
She painted the victim of a crime. Oh, what about the criminal? What about you, the guy who you painted as a criminal of a crime he didn't commit?
And what happens when it's all what happens
Well,
when it's
I was gonna say I guess she never lied, but she did call him a sexual assaulter, and I just don't. That's just not sexual assault. That just wasn't a sexual assault.
all I'm seen as.
So I guess
What do I
that is
do
the lie.
then?
The story she gave
When half
probably
an
true.
echo on, while half echo on about proof or disbelief, the other half will pity me, looking at me like I'm wounded prey.
No, I believe your story. I 100%. As of right now, I believe her story. The only issue is, it's not a sexual assault story. It's a man. This dude was flirting with me at a party. Man, he wasn't gonna get none of this. That's what that is to me. That's what the story is. The only issue for me is that tickling is his version of foreplay, and he thinks seeing someone giggle from that is consent, even if the person can't help it. While yes, that would be an issue for me if he went further than the tickling shit, I think testing it out is not a big deal. I think when she doesn't give him like, if he took that and went further with it, then yes. But if you start with that and you end with that, then I don't think it. I think it's like something that could become a big deal. He 100% planned to though. I'll tell you why I disagree. Why he 100% planned to. Because if he 100% planned to, why didn't he? She wasn't saying no. She didn't move away. If that was his plan, I think his 100% plan was to test the waters, see if she was down. When she gave no response, he said, fuck it. That's what I think. Because if that's my plan, I would just... She ain't saying no. Like, well, if my plan is to get into bed, then we get into the fucking bed. To me, it sounded like his plan was testing it out. He didn't get a response. Then he even hits her with the whole, well, I guess I'll go now. I guess I'll leave. And she also doesn't like invite him in, so he fucking leaves. And then hits her up a couple times on DMs. That's what I think. That's my honest. Now, what I will say is if he was doing the tickling thing and she like giggled and I tickled him back or something, 100% he would try to elevate it. Like, okay, well, what if I do this? What if I do this? And see, it's like a dance. And if she's dancing with him, he's gonna be like, okay, cool. But if he takes her on the dance floor and he starts moving and she just stands there, then he's like, well, guess we're just we're not dancing.
When do I get my dignity back? When I watched it be ripped
At least
from me.
that's how I see it. Maybe I see it differently than most people. I see flirting as a dance. I see it as a dance. You start making moves, you start guiding the moves, and if the person just doesn't like respond to the moves, dance is over. If they go to a different person, they do like the whole like they make themselves switch to a different person, dance is over. If they say no, I gotta go get water, I'm thirsty, dance is over. If they say I don't want to fucking dance with you, dance never began. So, like I don't. Hey, what's up, Bobby? Sorry I'm late. I was grinding some Helldivers. Hell yeah. For democracy. For me, flirting is just gambling. Nigga, that's... Bro. Don't say. That's so sad, bro. Maybe I'll win this time. Maybe I'll win this time. Shut up, bro. Shut up. And I think just like in a dance, you don't know the person's skill level. You start off slow. And then you start getting into it.
It's too young to recognize it. What? Oh God.
Wait, why'd you say, oh God, what happened?
I don't want to be the brave one, but I will.
Okay.
What are consequences to someone who has no conscience? I'll never find the peace. I can't get it out of my head. Will I learn to live with the pain I faced? How does one accept peace on their own terms? Is one defined by what's been done to them?
Oh God, I have to read this.
giving world.
Aye, nigga.
Because I hope it's not. I hope for every touch unasked for and every person belonging to that touch rots in this world unforgiven.
Every touch unasked for. Am I? I just don't agree, bro. I don't think you need to ask before you touch somebody every single time. I don't believe that. Now, I'm not saying you should go start grabbing ass, grabbing titties. Obviously fucking not. But I don't think can we hug, madame? I ain't gonna lie. I've asked for hugs before. Okay, that makes me sound like a pussy. I have asked to hug somebody before. There we go. I have asked if it's okay to hug. I have hit people with, can I hug you? Okay, cool. 100%. And then some people are just like so like open. You just know, where's my hug? All right, nigga. I knew y'all niggas were gonna hit me with that as soon as I said it. I knew y'all bitch ass niggas were gonna hit me with that as soon as I said it. Oh my god, bro. No, there was few times. Typically, the only times I've asked, "Can I hug you?" are for really small chicks that I met for the first time. Really small chicks I met for the first time. Terrified of them. Absolutely terrified. Hey, what's up, Crit? How you doing, baby? That shit terrified me. So I there's this one chick I know, Anna. You might have seen her in the You Laugh, You Lose Jimmy Here's video. Well, I think when I first met her, I asked if I could hug her. I was like, "Can I hug you?" And she's like, "Yeah, of course." And I was like, she's like 4'11", bro. But you know, and I don't think you need a. I don't think you need what's it called? To ask to put your hand on someone's like knee or someone's thigh. God damn it. Hey, what's up, nigga? I'm streaming.
Yo, so that diss track I was making, yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to delete that. Because we just read off a couple bars and we got shut down pretty quick.
Yeah, probably around the same time I shut you down, right? And I said, yeah, that's just not a good idea.
He said, why are we farming hate?
Bro, no, because you doing, I'm gonna be honest, you doing this, bro. Cam hit me up with some shit the other day. She hit me up with some shit the other day that literally just made me a fucking okay, I'm gonna read out what she said. Okay. So she's like telling me, like, I got an idea for like the OTK show. I was like, what? She's like, oh, let me scroll down. We just like fight, okay? Oh, wait, but I scroll up. So we both get far in the show. I'm like, obviously, I'm gonna fucking win this shit. And then she says something like, oh my fucking god, I can't stand Zizix. Like, he's so annoying. Last night he wouldn't stop yapping, or something. And then someone clips it, sends it to you, and then you stream, you watch the clip, we fight on stream. You come into my room. I mute the mic and we scream at each other, and then I start crying and end stream. And I was like, yeah, no. Like, no, we're not gonna, no. Just, no. Why would you?
But shit, hit me when you're done streaming, because I just bought my new phone. I'm gonna do it.
All right, baby, I'll hit you up. Taco Tuesday. Deuce. It was so dumb. I literally, my response to her was this. You know what? I will show you guys the screenshot of my response. Because just so you know, I am 100% not lying. Oh. But going back to this nigga. Now, the unfortunate part is I don't know how the dynamic was. I don't really know, like, because for me to get comfortable to, like, tickle a bitch, I would have to be, like, me personally, I'd have to be sure that if I ask you to come to the bedroom, like, we come into the bedroom. Personally. Like, that's me. That is a wild, the tickling, yeah, no. That's just like some, like, just some stupid, like, no, nigga, we not doing that. Like, get better, Riz Dog? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Come on. It's weird. I don't know. I would never say it's sexual assault. If you grabbing tits and ass, like, there are statistics you still ban. No, nigga, I'm not fucking banned, bro. I wouldn't call it sexual assault. I would definitely say, hey, nigga, like, you're gonna have to think of like a new pickup line or something. I don't know. If he's done this to multiple people, then 100% like, bro, you're fucking stupid. If he's done this to this chick, like, I have no idea what their dynamic was.
I'm very angry and I don't want to be an angry person. I can't help but feel like it changed me and I had no control over it and I get angry again.
By the way, Ziggs, how did you survive the white neighborhood? That's a good question.
And I try to be kind and believe in a kind world, but a lot of it feels cruel. My kindness never brought me strength. Not now. Not even anger can. I'm always losing and I don't find it fair. How something can eat away at me this long. Why can I forget everything but that moment, no matter how hard I try? I get mad at myself for making a big deal about it, but it was. I guess I can't change how things affect me. And I wonder why. I wonder why every touch is a bad one. I wonder if the world's so kind, why can't I experience its kindness? I wonder if I'll experience anything.
By the way, fun fact, the world is not kind. Okay? I'm gonna tell you right now, if your idea growing up was the world is kind, then I'm both happy and sad for your childhood. You had a great and a terrible childhood all at the same time. It was a great childhood because you did not face the real world, but it was a bad childhood because you did not face. It's so weird, bro. Ah, man, isn't it so weird? Because, like, I also want to raise my kids up to be a safe, like, completely safe, have nothing bad happen to them, not deal with bullying, not deal with anything. But I also know if you at least just, like, that shit can make you just, like, a better person. At the end of, like, it's so weird. This video screams homeschooled kid. It homeschooled or private school kid who was like maybe the cutest girl in her school. So like popular just by being cute, but like doesn't like consider herself popular. Like, I don't wish trauma on anybody, but like, look, nigga, if you can't learn from your trauma because you ain't got none, learn from other niggas' traumas, okay? Watch the news, okay? like homie. Like, I feel like you don't need to experience trauma to know that drinking and going to a guy's house at 3 a.m. is not a good idea. I don't think you need to go through trauma to know that. There's plenty of examples that would say, hey, not a good idea. There's actually probably millions of examples just in the past few years of, yeah, never a good idea because these things are going to happen. Now, did I think he sexually assaulted her? No. By her own volition of what the story she said, fuck no. But I mean, maybe she could have been in a house with an actual fucking creep that was actually like, yeah, I'm gonna get mine. Now she just fucked. Can I get a smooch, my little milk dud? I hate the fact that you know that niggas called me a milk dud and using that against me. Fuck you, nigga weak.
Anything soft like that.
Bitch ass nigga.
I'm embarrassed. I'm tired. That's it.
Hell yeah. I'm clapping.
Which
it's because it did sound like slam poetry. That's why I started clapping. That's fair.
There's a lot of what I already said, but at least in that moment,
with no context, not knowing the story, I'd have been like, damn, that's some Okay, girl. Hell yeah. Now I ain't gonna lie. If I heard the poem and I was like, man, that was really. You're right, Nova. That was really good. What? So what happened? Oh, I was on the couch and some dude started tickling me. I'd be like, okay, what happened next? Oh, okay. He took you home, then he left. Then he messaged you on Instagram. Did he send like dick pics? No. Oh. Oh, he said he hopes you get lost, but then you said you were gonna shoot him. Oh. Okay. That's it. I mean, you don't have to tell me like relive your trauma, but like
It was more fresh.
then I would take. How do you take? I would take my snapbacks. I don't know how to do it, but I would do it.
I don't know what else to say.
Good. All right. In that case, let's watch his video. Hey, you don't know what else to say? Hey, well then I'm gone.
Hey guys, I want to start off this stream.
Fuck, bro. Therian, how do you always realize when my shit's empty, bro? You are good at that. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. The Zoomer hair. Yeah, but if I start talking about his Zoomer haircut, then people are gonna hit me with the. Well, at least he has hair, so I just don't win. So I'm just not going to even comment on his haircut. To be quite honest with you, I'm not gonna be like, oh, he got that fuckboy hair, because everyone hates fuckboys, but you know what they hate more than fuckboys? Bald niggas. For some reason, it's just like you could be like, oh yeah, look at this fuckboy haircut. And everyone's just like, yeah, but you're bald. And it's just like, all right, well, I am bald, and I'm happy I'm bald. And they're just like, no, you're not. And you're like, yes, I am. And they're like, how could you be happy you're bald? You have no hair. You're just like, I shaved it myself. Yeah, because you're bald. Because I wanted to. You didn't want to do that. I hate that shit, bro. You just can't win as a bald nigga, bro.
By saying that this stream is completely.
I love his room setup. Are these sound counselors? This is bro. How much money? How big is this nigga? God damn. 1.1. Oh, that's why.
Monetized. I've turned off ads. I've turned off donations. However, I cannot turn off subs. But just don't sub.
I will say, hey, I know I just said this. This nigga got like the staple fuckboy haircut. Like the staple fuckboy haircut. Like you fuck with a dude like this, you can like tell his personality just based off the haircut, the chain, the shirt, and the look. You bald though, Bozu, fuck you. Powerbomb, fuck you too. Jamcore, I like you. Fuck this British nigga.
Regardless, any sub money that is generated during the stream, I will donate to charity. In the stream, I'm going to be talking about some very serious topics, including assault, abuse, and...
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, homie. Hey, ain't gonna lie, I think you innocent, but I like that this bitch had, oh, I guess someone else made this video. I like the, the intro. It let me know where to skip, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so if you could just... for next time, because I feel like you might end up in this situation again. Next time, segment this shit.
Things of sexual nature. So if any of these are triggering topics for you,
Zed said
please be aware of that
okay.
and be cautious. Recently, a streamer named Katybugs went live and told a story involving me about sexual assault. So in this stream, I'm going to be addressing it.
Okay, so he is reading something right now. But I don't think he's trying to hide that, but I don't think he disclosed that either.
I was originally planning on doing this all live. And that's why I originally tweeted saying that I would be live the day that it happened. But I simply did not feel comfortable doing it live.
I wouldn't do it live
and
either.
Needed to make sure that I had all the details.
I would never do anything live because I would hate to misspeak. And then once that misspeak happens, it's like, fuck. You just gotta go like, and you gotta own your misspeaks. You know, you can't be like, oh, I misspoke, and you expect no one to, cause like, look, maybe it was a Freudian slip because it actually happened, or maybe it was a legitimate slip, but like shit.
In place, and
you got a lot of misspeaks. All right, nigga, that's true.
Just wanted to make sure it was all
because they were in America, Godson. So yeah, they were not in America. How were they drinking under 21? Yeah.
As it happened. So today I sat down, talked straight into this camera, laid out all my thoughts, and then essentially just edited out the blank spaces where I was sitting here thinking.
Okay, cool.
Say.
All right.
And then also added some screenshots for context.
Okay.
And I'm going to be playing that video now.
I bet.
I'm going to be telling the whole story, so it might not seem like everything is completely relevant, but I do need to tell the whole story for it to make sense and to fully inform you guys.
Okay.
So please watch the video in its entirety before forming opinions, as this is very important.
I might skip this part.
Finally, before I play the video, do not send hate to Katie. That is not the goal of this, and I do not want you guys doing that.
That's a good disclaimer. We need that.
So let's play the video. See you later, guys. Okay, so
you could have edited that last part
of
out,
the story of the 2 times that I ever interacted with Katie Bugs in real life. So the first time that I met her, it was in Dream's hotel room at VidCon. To give context about Dream's hotel room, essentially it was a bigger room than average. It's
that doesn't
not
matter.
Just a bed in. There was a table.
Doesn't matter.
A room.
Nigga, I don't care about the fucking table.
Was kind of separated from it, and for this reason, we used his hotel room essentially as a place where all of our friends could hang out in.
Okay.
VidCon is a 4-day-long event, so we actually used it quite frequently.
Let's get into the story.
4 days.
Uh-huh.
And we had creators, friends in and out of this room throughout the whole event. Now, the first night that I actually met Katie,
there we go.
I was with Dream in his hotel room, and Dream was in a group chat with 5 other people. These 5 people included Katie Bugs, her best friend, and 3 other of her friends. Now, these 5 people, they're at
that's a damn good group chat. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, hey, what's up, homie? Good shit.
An official VidCon after party, and they wanted Dream to go meet up with them and hang out with them. But Dream actually didn't want to hang out with them, and the reason is because at the time he was wearing his Dream mask a lot, and he felt uncomfortable wearing it because it's a whole mask on your face. So he just didn't want to go to the party particularly.
Makes
he
sense.
even suggested that they shouldn't come because he was assuming.
God damn, nigga, how you gonna make me move for you, bitch ass nigga? What if Ghosty and Katie come back? Oh, nigga, that's not important.
That they were having more fun where they were. They reassured him that that wasn't the case. They were bored and they wanted him to come. So now these 5 people are trying to come to the hotel, but the problem with that is to get into the hotel, you need to have a VidCon creator badge. And only 2 of the people in the group chat actually had this badge. That was Katie and her best friend. So eventually what happened is Katie and 2 of her other friends came to Dream.
So here's what you do, right? You come in with the badges, you find the nearest window, you open that bitch up, you throw them down, and then they come in with the badges, and that's how we get everybody in.
This was my first time actually meeting them in real life. I didn't even know who they were before meeting them. And then we essentially just were playing drinking games in the hotel room. We were just having fun, talking with each other. Nothing crazy in particular. Now, one thing Katie said retrospectively, looking back at the scenario, is that I was flirting with her throughout the night and that she was uncomfortable with this because of our age difference. At the time, she was 18 and I was 26. She actually assumed I didn't know her age because she had never said it. But then later, I had actually DM'd her on Instagram. And because of this, she says that it is confirmed that I know her age. To give some context to this scenario and to why I didn't know her age, my perspective of things is that I am with people that are over the age of 21 in a scenario where we are doing things that people that are over the age of 21 are doing, like drinking. And also the people that came from an event where they had very heavy security. This was an official VidCon after party, And with previous VidCon after parties, I even had problems getting into these events. There was one time where they didn't let me in because they couldn't confirm the legitimacy of my UK ID. They said they weren't trained to look at foreign IDs. So they didn't even let me in despite me being 26 at the time. And also since Katie's stream, I've gone back and reviewed texts from the time, and there was actually a picture where it was shown that they had this 21 plus wristband on one of their wrists. So from my perspective, it's a bunch of 21 plus year olds hanging
on one. I don't know, dude. Like I said, it doesn't matter. But what I will also say, I don't believe for a second that if he messaged her on Instagram, he did not see her bio. I do not believe that for 1 single second. So if he had said something like, I just assumed she didn't update it, then I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense to me. But him, like, not even mentioning, like, that he looked at her bio, I don't. There's no way he did look at her bio and didn't look at her fucking, like, top 10 picks. Or at least the top 6. He's from the UK. Well, no. I think if you're a guy and you like a chick and she gives you her Instagram, you are looking at that Instagram. That's in my experience, nah. If you like a chick enough to DM her, you are looking at her bio. Now, if you think she didn't change it or you didn't care because or you saw it and you just didn't care, because like, well, I know she's at least 18, so like, I'm cool with that. But him, like, I don't know, him like not saying that he. Well, I guess he never said that he didn't see the bio, but he's also not saying that he did see it. I just don't buy that.
Yeah, I have no reason to think otherwise, other than her Instagram bio, but I just didn't see it. But anyway, nothing actually particularly happened at this.
That doesn't mean he didn't see it. I specifically don't think that's true, but like, it's also not a big deal.
First night that we were hanging out, everything was very friendly. We went our separate ways.
She's been at a 21 event with 21 wristband doing 21 plus things. Oh, 100%. 100%. But also, like, he saw her bio. I refuse to believe he didn't see her bio. He probably didn't check her bio. He checked her feed. If I pull up an Instagram, the first thing I'm going to see is their name, their profile picture. And if she says she's 18, you're probably going to see the number 18. You will I guarantee you it'll be 18 space, whatever the fuck she wants to say. Unless she wrote it in fucking words. Like she wrote it in like letter form. Like she wrote it like this. You're not missing that. You're not going to miss it. I just don't think that. What's the real, there is no issue. There's not an issue. I just don't believe him. I don't believe him, but I don't think it matters.
And that's the end of the first
She used
night.
special characters? Oh.
The second time that we hung out was the next night after this. So
But did it say
we woke
freshly
up the
18?
next day.
Girl, did it say freshly 18? I forgot about that. Because if it would have said freshly 18, then I'd be like, ah.
We do VidCon stuff. After we're done, that's
So why do we
final day
care?
of
I
VidCon.
don't care if he saw the bio. I care that I don't believe him in saying he didn't see it. That's the only thing I care about. I care when people when I believe someone is trying to obfuscate something. I think you only try to obfuscate something if you think something is wrong. I think you try to leave things out or say things didn't happen if you think that if you knew it happened or you knew this certain thing that it was bad. I think that's bad. So while I think a 26-year-old fucking an 18-year-old isn't bad, if a 26-year-old tries to say that they didn't fuck an 18-year-old because they're 18, they would never do that, but it's like proving that they did fuck the 18-year-old, I would think that is bad because that means the 26-year-old lied about it because they thought it was bad. I don't like that. If you're doing something you think is bad and you do it anyway, to me, that's just like, oh. Yeah, you're not in the wrong for doing it, but it's weird. I think it's weird. Personally. It's like the Vosh shit, right? When I said like Vosh was going so heavy on like if you watch Lolly, you're a pedophile. And then it turned out he has an entire folder of Lolly. Like me personally, I think Lolly is gross and disgusting. I don't care about it, but I don't think it should be illegal. But if you're out here saying you're a pedophile if you watch it and then you have it, then it's just like, nigga, what the fuck?
So VidCon is now technically over, but we have one more night in the hotel before we need to leave the next morning. And actually at this point, I actually had a friend that I had only known online meet up with me.
But it's not a big deal.
And the whole time I'd known him, he lived in a different country. He was actually living in Japan. And
like I said,
told him,
I don't know that he did that. Maybe he really didn't see her bio. I personally just don't believe it, but regardless, it just doesn't matter.
I was going to VidCon, and he actually just happened to be in California at the same day.
I can't prove that he saw her bio.
And we made plans to meet up. Now,
and there was a lot of reason for him to think she was 21
evening.
plus.
I think it was around 5, 6
But it's
PM.
very clear.
We were
It's
just
very
hanging out in my
clear
room.
he did not know her age.
Dream messaged me. I'm bored.
Just that she was an adult.
Come to my room. Let's hang out. Essentially, that's what we did. Me and my friend that I just met physically. I mean, I knew him online. Went up to Dream's room and we were hanging out.
All right, I'm moving my camera to the other
And
side,
again,
bro.
the same scenario happens from the night before.
Because this nigga
They
decides to put
are
it right
trying to get him
fucking
to go
there.
out to another party that they were at, and same story. Dream didn't want to go, but was open.
This story would go crazy if it was under 18. 1,000%. If she was under 18, it would be a completely different story. 1,000%.
Them coming here, and again, that is what happened. But this time, their friends were actually all able to get in.
No, if she was under 18 and they knew she was under 18, 1,000%. If she was under 18 and they didn't know, or she lied about her age, then I think we pretty much have kind of the same story.
I don't know how they did it, but Katie, her best friend, and 3 other of her friends.
And the reason, mind you, the reason is because if she was under 18 and they knew, that it's their responsibility as the adults to not be fucking creeps. And also to not have a fucking minor drinking and all this other shit, right? But once they're both fucking adults, I no longer give a fuck. Then it's both of your responsibilities for both of your actions.
Coming to the room, which had me, Dream, and my online friend that I just met. So 8 people total in this room at this point. This night was very similar to the one before. We were just hanging out, playing games, drinking.
Yeah, I'm just talking like this specific story.
So something I actually want to point out before
this
I continue
specific
with the rest of
story.
the story is the way that she phrases some things in her story.
Yep.
Instead of saying that her and the rest of her friends actually wanted to come to the hotel to hang out with us, she said that one friend was invited by Dream, but she didn't want to go alone. So then they decided to go along with her because they were willing to go anywhere. I just think it's important to note already that the story...
Could you borrow a pass to? Yes, just got one. LMAO. Try and get one for on a mission.
...is slightly different from...
Clay, I need a... Why does the name Clay sound familiar? Is that Dream's name? That nigga's name is Clay, right? Clay, I need to piss so bad, so whatever you're doing, we gotta speed run it.
The reality of it. And I'll be mentioning this a few more times throughout the rest
How
of the
is
story.
this nigga named Clay and he plays Minecraft? He's got to be an industry plant. There ain't no fucking way Dream is not an industry plant.
Story. You can see in these screenshots
Because he could have,
and the text
he
of
literally
time
could have
that-
used his real name as his channel name, and everyone would be like Clay, yeah, like Minecraft. Fuck
They were
that
all
nigga,
trying
bro.
to come to the hotel, and it wasn't just oh, we're willing to follow her. Essentially, they were all in the group chat and part of the discussion to go to the hotel. I also chose to mention my online friend. It doesn't really add to the story, but she never mentioned him or the 8th person that
She
she
didn't.
brought with. So I'm just saying it.
She
because
didn't.
that's
She
how-
actually, she said there was 3 people. There was 3 girls and 2 guys. That's specifically what she says.
happened, and I want to make sure the story is straight. Another thing that she talks about is how we insisted that she drinks
Dream got
more,
acquitted.
and that we insisted
Cream
on
pie.
playing drinking games.
Also, I'm gonna be
when-
honest. Hey, Cream Pie. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If I worked with GamerSups and if I ever got big enough for them to offer me a flavor, would you mind if I took the name Coconut Cream Pie? Because I think that's a beautiful last name. You wouldn't mind? All right, cool.
And this isn't the case. Again, they had already been drinking at this party before they arrived to the hotel room, and they had also been the ones that were asking to play the drinking games. So instead of us insisting that we play it, they were actually the ones that were asking us, and you can see that in the screenshots here. They had
And I
actually
love the way he not only says they were the ones that were like talking about it. He doesn't say they were insisting we play. He said they were asking, because at the end of the day, that's what it is. Hey, you want to play a drinking game? I'm glad he does that.
That we play it, they were actually
Because it's like, no, it's just drinking
the
it.
ones that were asking us, and you can see that.
It's not
this stuff here.
insisting.
It
It's
actually
not convincing. It's not grooming us to play drinking games. He says they were asking us.
Did multiple times, specifically wanting to play this drinking game that we had played the night before. And at this point, I was pretty drunk, and so was basically everyone in this room. It was the last night of VidCon. VidCon's a pretty stressful time, and honestly, a lot of people are happy when it's over. Not that they didn't like it, but it's just a stressful event. There's a lot that you have to do, and when it's over, you're just happy and you want to celebrate. So at this point, we then moved to the couch. There was a couch in the room, and I sit next to Katie. She also says, looking back on the scenario, that she confused her nerves for excitement when I sit next to her. But again, at this moment in time, everything was friendly. Nothing sexual had happened. I'm just literally sitting next to her on the couch.
Nothing sexual had happened. In her story, she was saying that they were talking about sexual stuff. I considered, me personally, I think when you start talking about sexual stuff, I consider that sexual. And I'm also more willing to believe that, because let's be honest, when you start playing like drinking games, like what are we doing? Playing PG drinking games? No, I think things get raunchy. I'm willing to believe they probably were talking about sexual things. I think that part.
And during,
I think that part's true. I think that is sexual, but I don't think that's like. I think it's crazy.
This, she was laughing, smiling. She gave no indication that she was uncomfortable with me sitting this close to her. She also mentions that she was thinking about my age and that I was a lot older than her. Again, she was 18 and I was 26 at the time. And again, to clarify, I actually didn't know how old she was, despite her claiming that I did, just because it was in her bio. And it was clear to anyone there that she was not uncomfortable with me sitting next to her. Then eventually, two of the people that came to the hotel room left. So then it was just down to me, Dream, my online friend, Katie, Katie's best friend, and a sixth mutual friend. Next, she says, this is a quote, resorted to playing games on her phone to avoid the awkward situation. Now, I just don't see how this is the case. She's implying that she is using her phone to essentially escape, such an awkward scenario that she's in. But that's just not how it happened. And this is why. She brought up the phone game as kind of a point. The game was honestly the central point of...
That's a good point. To avoid an awkward situation, you got on your phone? Why wouldn't you go to the bathroom? Leave. Sit somewhere else. Get one. We saw in the video there was clearly chairs, one-person chairs, sitting on one-person chair if you don't want someone to sit next to you. Huh.
The interaction at this part of the night. It was a very social thing. She was passing the phone around. We were all playing the game.
There's a video of what the room looked like.
Bantering about it, just having fun with the game. So I don't see how she resorted to it and was using it in that context.
Someone else just left, could have used that time for me to go to exit. Yes.
She wasn't being awkward at all. There was no sense of uncomfortability from her. She was laughing and playing with everyone. And
now, mind you, he could be misreading the situation, right? He could be like, I thought she was having a great time, all this stuff. And meanwhile, then she's like, man, this is awkward. This is goofy. I don't want to be here. That happens all the time. It's okay. That's part of normal social interaction, is sometimes you just misread things.
I'm not really sure why she phrased it like this. We actually continue to send each other high score updates even weeks after the event. To add further context to this moment, we were all actually sitting on the couch that was in the hotel room playing this game on her phone. And during this, me and Katie were at the far end of the couch and we were cuddling together. We had been cuddling for, I'd say, around an hour at this point, playing the game, talking, and just having fun. And for clarity, I had my hand around her waist above her clothes. So with her statement where she's saying that she's resorting to playing games on her phone, I just don't really understand it. And I think that the picture that she's painting is really dark, when in reality she seemed very happy with the situation, was having a good time. I also want to address a fact that she claimed that would confirm that I know her age. She said that she had answered a question about her age during a drinking game, and we were talking about sex, and that she admitted to everyone in the room that she was 18 and a virgin at the time. I just don't remember this happening. I'm not saying this to just pretend.
Also, just doesn't matter.
And like it didn't happen. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I did not hear it happen. We're not just all sitting down and not moving. It's a, it's a chaotic environment. I could have been getting a drink. I could have been talking to someone else.
Dude, when I tell you this whole fucking like extended childhood shit pisses me off, bro, it really does, bro. It really does. And anyone who disagrees with me, as long as you disagree with me, as long as you agree with changing the age of consent to 21, then I will accept that you have a rational disagreement with me. If you if you do not think that the age of consent should be higher, then your disagreement is fucking retarded, okay? If the bitch is 18, if the bitch is an adult, the bitch is an adult. I don't care if she fucks a 26-year-old. I don't care if she fucks a 40-year-old. I don't. I think that's nasty. I think that's gross. But I don't care. Now, I think if there's mental manipulation, if there's power manipulation, if there's abuse, I think all that shit's wrong. But that can happen when you fuck an older person, a younger person, or a person the same age. So I don't think age matters at all. The only thing that matters is the actual interactions, okay? Because it's not like oh, this dude was 20 years older than me and I fucked him and he mentally manipulated me. So because he's 40 years older than you, that makes the mental manipulation wrong. No, because if it's 18 and the dude is 19 or the dude is also 18 and he mentally manipulates you, that is still just as wrong as the 40 fucking year old. Just as wrong. The age doesn't fucking matter. Only thing that matters is the actions.
I just did not know that was said. Another quote from her stream I want to address.
I'm a former minor. Hey,
there
same
was
here,
more
brother.
alcohol in the room, and we were encouraged to drink some more as they offered the bottles to us. They said they would join us in drinking and insisted on drinking games. They had already been drinking before they arrived. They were drunk.
This puritanical new age progressivism is worse than the evangelicals of the 90s, the thousands. Yes. In response to the gay panic and the fucking gangster rap and shit. Yes, I agree. It shit is so fucking dumb, bro. Oh, you're at 20, bro. And oh man, I talked about this story already, but I was talking to the bitch was either 27 or 28. I talked to her at a DJ night and I told her I was 25. She said, "You're a baby." I said, "No, I'm fucking not. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Oh, you're a baby. Shut your old ass up, you fucking grandma. Like, what the fuck?" At this point, it seems like adults aren't doing enough to ensure 18-year-olds. Yes, adults are not doing enough to ensure 18-year-olds are prepared for the real world. That is actually exactly what the main issue is. And another issue is that society accepts it and seems to promote it. Okay, they keep backing it up. No, it's okay if you're only 18, so you wouldn't know any better. Oh, you're only 20, so you wouldn't know any better. Oh, you're still in college. You're 21 and still in college. Oh, yeah, you wouldn't know any better. Oh, well, you're 22. Well, you're 23. Well, that's still really young. Your brain's not fully developed until you're 25. I hate, by the way, that's another thing I fucking hate when people bring up your brain's not fully developed until you're 25. All right, nigga, you want to raise, how about we just raise everything to 25? You can't drive till you're 25. You can't drink till you're 25. You can't fuck till you're 25. You can't join the military until you're 25. Raise everything to 25. You won't, right? Because it's stupid. Because adulthood starts a lot earlier than 25. I think 18 is a good number where the majority of people are expected to be mature enough to handle life. I think that's a great number. I think it's a phenomenal number. I think you should be prepared to be an adult at 16. I think that is when you should be prepared to be an adult. I think if your parents haven't raised you to start being an adult by 16, they have severely just fucked you and they're not doing you a service. But you should, by the time, I think the 18 and below law is perfect for protecting anyone who maybe just ages a little bit slower, or maybe they're just not as fast, or they're not getting trained as well. By the time you're 18, you should be good. I think it's a great number. I think it's fine. If you're 16 and still have the mindset of a child, then it's a problem. You should have the if you're 16, you should have the mindset of a nigga about to be an adult in 2 fucking years. That's your mindset. That should be your mindset. Can we get a trigger one for all your micro injections? Bro, I'm gonna suck you. I'm gonna eat it. Fuck you, nigga. 16-year-olds are still in school. Yep. They are still in school. You're absolutely right. And you know what? Hey, so are 21-year-olds and 20-year-olds. And I don't think being in school should make you automatically dumb. Not by virtue. Ooh. They can't get it alone. It takes a village to get them right. Yup, and it takes a village to fuck you up too.
And the way this is phrased, it makes us out to look like we're kind of preying on them and like forcing them to drink when they didn't want to, when that's not the case. And as I mentioned earlier, they were even the ones asking to play the
I don't know
drinking
that
game
state, sir.
by the texts before they had even arrived. So then, this is when her most important claim happens. I'm just going to read the quote. She says, "Out of nowhere, I felt him slip his hand under my clothes, sitting next to me on the couch in front of everyone. He disguised it with a simple, 'Are you ticklish?' I coughed out a no, and still staring at my phone, I was overly aware of the fact that we were in front of other people. The fact that everyone else was sitting around us, watching us, including my best friend, and that his hand was inching further to places I hadn't asked it to be. Again, as I mentioned before, we had previously been cuddling."
Another thing I really like, this thing is not being all fucking dramatic. I do like that. I appreciate that.
On this couch for around an hour, but I did place my hand on her waist under her shirt. The way it's phrased makes it sound like it just happened out of nowhere, when in reality we'd been cuddling for over an hour at this point, and it was not out of nowhere. It was also around half an hour until I started moving my hand further up, and the way it's phrased just makes it seem like it happened pretty instantly and pretty quickly. There was nothing quick about it. It was
So he did the ticklish thing, got his hand under her shirt, left it there. She didn't say anything, so he started playing around. Okay.
Very slow, and I was very cautious about it and making sure that she was comfortable throughout the process. Me and Katie were very touchy, very cuddly, and very slowly got more intimate. I've always been overly cautious with consent, and this is not just because I'm a creator. I've been like this since before I was a creator, and I think that's just the way I am and just the way it should be. Nothing came out of nowhere. Everything progressed very slowly throughout the night. And also, before I continue, I want to make it clear that
Now, this is starting to make sense because she jumps somehow from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. She does jump from, she said it's about 3 a.m. and then all of a sudden it's 6 a.m. So it does seem like it was a very slow burn.
that the furthest anything ever got was under the shirt touching and cuddling. Now, obviously, people don't
Didn't realize the dude keeps minutes of every move he makes. Because like, did he write this down at the time? No, but I think he's guesstimating time, right? We were on the couch for about an hour. Very slowly, I inched up. Probably about 30 minutes. Over the process of about 30 minutes. I don't even know if he ever got to, you know, how far up he inched in 30 minutes, but
don't typically.
She said he was inching up to her spots, but she never said he touched it, which I feel like is something she would 100% say. And he's not saying it either.
Ask if everything is okay, even such as touching someone's waist under their shirt before they do it. But in this case, I was extremely slow, and she was engaging with me the entire time.
But he definitely has notes. 100%.
Cuddling with me, and even
He
playfully
definitely thought about the night, wrote it down. Okay, this happened this long, this happened that long.
fighting me for the game that we were
That's
playing.
why his eyes keep going
Again,
down.
The quote that
He's
she
reading
said,
something.
he disguised it with a simple, "Are you ticklish?" I coughed out a
He also wrote down her exact words, so he doesn't like paraphrase. He writes down the exact words.
playing. Again, the quote that she said, he disguised it with a simple, "Are you ticklish?" I coughed out a no. She's implying that it's with malicious intent, and that she coughed out a no would also imply that I should be able to tell that she was uncomfortable with it. She says later, he made a game out of my embarrassment, where he would touch me in certain areas to make me lose the game I was playing. Now, I actually remember this quite vividly. I remember she was playing the game, and there were parts where it would be very easy to lose if you were distracted. And she's right, I did do that. There were points where she was playing the game, and she was at a point where it was easy for her to mess up, and I would, for example, tickle her or like squeeze her, and when I did this, she would laugh, she would turn around and smile at me, or she would play fight with me because I had just made her lose the game. She also says how, quote, I didn't speak.
So annoying. It's so annoying that she wouldn't just if she is feeling a certain type of way, it's so annoying why she wouldn't just The best defuse would have just moved to a different seat. This is so this is so avoidable. I just hate people, bro. I hate people, man. I hate people that cannot think for themselves and this is a trait that really pissed me off in the Marine Corps. I hate when niggas just cannot think for themselves, bro. She wanted to be like, nah, me personally, yeah, I 100% believe, 100% believe she was definitely flirting with him back. 100%. But if I take what she says as truth, then that just leaves me with disappointment that she just did literally fucking nothing to protect herself or her feelings. I don't know how you can I don't even know how you can end up in that situation. Just have zero social to have a fucking brain.
Speak or move. I remember being
now. Yes, it could be. Oh well, she had been drinking. And that's why I hate, and that is why I hate drinking so much. I hate it so much because I feel like people use drinking to excuse themselves from so much shit that I get to the point where I'm just like, well, then why'd you drink? Then why the fuck did you drink? It becomes, I said this because I was drunk. I did this because I was drunk. I couldn't protect myself because I was drunk. I couldn't get home because I was drunk. I hate it so fucking much for grown-ass adults. God, bro. God, bro. We are at a stage in life where everyone knows what being drunk does to you. It's not a big surprise that you lose bodily function. It impairs your judgment. Every single kid in America knows this. We're not in the DARE program days anymore where people just don't know what drugs do to you and all this other shit. It's not the fucking 90s. Everyone has a very clear idea that being drunk makes you do stupid shit. That's kind of why they get drunk. God, bro.
Afraid
people be using the anxiety excuse nowadays too. Yep.
To even breathe. I stayed there for a while, hoping my stillness.
Yeah, I couldn't tell him no because I have anxiety. If you have anxiety so strong that you cannot protect yourself in a party, don't go. Going to a party is not a right. Don't go to a party. If you cannot establish boundaries, don't go to a party. Don't do it. If you can't go, if you can drink to the point where you can't say no, don't go to a party. Don't do it. I lose sympathy for so many people whenever they tell me, "Oh, I was drunk when this happened." Then I'm just like, well, then I really don't if you were drunk when it happened, I really don't know how much of what you're telling me is true, how much you actually remember. I hate it. That's why people tell me they're drunk. I'm like, all right, well, what you gonna do next time? You will not get drunk next time? Let's start with that.
Could make me disappear. Now to reiterate, anytime that I did this, it was met with her either
If you're drunk, it's automatically your fault. I disagree. It is not automatically your fault if you are drunk. I disagree. But I don't think it depends on this. I think it's a case by case basis. Case by case. Like if a dude forces himself on you and it doesn't matter whether or not you were drunk and he just does that, 100%. Like that's all on him. If you're drunk and you telling a dude, I just want to fuck you. Oh my God, I want to fuck you so bad. And then he ends up fucking you and you wake up and you're like, oh fuck, my boyfriend found out about it. And you're like, well, I was drunk. Oh man, that guy raped me. Then I'm like, okay, homie, like, we really doing this? I don't like it.
Yelling,
I don't like
laughing,
drinking.
play fighting with me, and there was no reason for me to believe that she was uncomfortable with it. She was not moving. She was not speaking. Of course, I don't believe that silence is consent. I just want to make sure that it is abundantly clear. She was visibly and physically responding well to everything that we were doing. I also want to comment on how she said that she had to stand up after many minutes for it to stop. She did get up multiple times throughout the night. For example,
silence is not consent. That is completely true. Silence is not consent. If someone is silent and or says no, they're both no's. If you start flirting with somebody, you start doing stuff, and they start doing it back, that's the green light. And it's like, cool. Though I do think if you start doing something and you say no and someone keeps doing it, terribly wrong. If you start doing something and someone is silent and you're just like, okay, and you just kind of wait it out, it's whatever.
And as for it to stop, she did get up multiple times throughout the night. For example, to go to the bathroom, to get a drink. Also, when her friends left, she got up to say goodbye to them, and she would come back to the same scenario. I also just want to point out that her
if this part is true, then I definitely just don't like this chick. If we're sitting on a couch cuddling and your friends leave and you get up to say bye to them, if the friends leave, I'm assuming there's more, that means there's more seats, right? So you can sit somewhere else. But if you come back and sit in the same seat, I'm thinking, oh, damn, she fucking with me. Oh, then 100% I would, oh, no. If I'm cuddling against you, you leave and you come back right to the same spot to be right next to me, I'm thinking, hey, gentlemen, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
best friend was here during this whole process. Then afterwards,
now she did not agree. She did not say this happened. Now personally, I do believe it happened. I don't think she sat in the same spot for 3 hours like a fucking statue. I just don't believe that. I don't believe that. But I also have no proof that that's not what happened, and she has not stated that. She has not also stated that's not what happened. But I bet she would agree. Well, I did get up, but I just sat in my spot because it's like my seat. I think she would say something stupid like that.
And I think it is important to note that she made the choice to stay behind for many hours more. And as I mentioned before, she did get up.
She admits it in a response to his response. Link me her response to his response.
And came back. We were even talking about staying up to wait until 11 a.m., which was the checkout time of the hotel. Since it was the final day, we were like, oh, I don't know if we want to go to sleep for a few hours, might as well just stay up. But that's not what ended up happening. And it's at this time that Katie says that, this is a quote, I went to leave and the older guy then decided to leave too. This is phrased in a way that makes me look kind of creepy, to be honest. She's basically saying she left, so I decided to leave too, which is not the case. What actually happened is Dream had decided.
I don't want me already pulled up. All right, bet. I should have read the comments on her fucking shit. Remind me to go back to her comments.
He was too tired and was going to bed. So the night was over and we all left. She then goes on to tell a story about the elevator and how I joked about it being broken to try get her to go in with me. So Katie actually had her own hotel room on the same floor as Dream. So she actually didn't have to take the elevator. She walked me to the elevator when she didn't have to and said goodnight to me, which was nice of her.
And also, another big part about this, about her having a literal hotel in this, like a room in the same hotel, she quite literally could have left at any time. She's not waiting on a ride. She's not waiting because her friend didn't want to leave yet and she wants to leave with her friend. She could have left at any fucking point and just gone upstairs, went to sleep.
I did joke with her about coming in the elevator by pretending that it was broken. I would essentially...
Luckily, most of the public think she's a fucking cunt.
Elevator, the doors closed, and I would press the doors open button to make it open again. I did this a few times, and she didn't go along with it, which I respectfully took, obviously, and ended up just going down to my room. So yeah.
I will say, that is some cringe ass flirting, bro. The elevator's broken. No, it's not. It is. That is so cringe. That is so cringe, bro. Minecraft Riz. Yeah, this is the kind of Riz I expect from like a 16, 17, 18, 19-year-old. I will say this is 100% like that level of like the dude still act like he's a year older than me, but he still acts like a fucking like he acts much younger. 100%. But he did do the right thing when she said nah. He didn't leave. He's like, okay, she doesn't fuck with me. But like, that is still just like that's even cringe to just do, bro. Like, come on, bro. We need this nigga needs better Riz or something. You're a good looking dude, so you probably get girls and you got fame. But like, bro, be a fucking man, bro.
She didn't have to take the elevator yet. She chose to walk with me to the elevator to say goodnight to me, which I think is interesting given how she's saying how she was so upset with her. But also, I think these comments are her looking back on the night and not her actual feelings at the time.
Yep.
And that's essentially the end of the story. This is actually the last time I've seen her in person was just as those elevator doors closed. We messaged for a bit after, through Instagram DMs and Snapchat. And the way that we talked to each other was always pretty banterous. For example, after the first night that we hung out, but before the second, she'd actually texted me and said, "You better not be in Dream's room tonight or I'm going to shoot your leg." Obviously, she's not going to shoot my leg.
Now imagine if he was like her. She threatened to shoot me, guys. And it just gives me so much trauma. And I'm just afraid of her and what she might do to me because she said she was going to shoot me.
We're just messing with each other. And I'd actually responded to her and said, well, guess what? I'm actually here right now. And yeah, after this, we texted for a bit. Sometimes daily. Sometimes
he would pop
break, even a few weeks at some point. And at some point after VidCon, we were actually both in London at the same time. And she let me know this through her DMs. Now, I will say she didn't come out.
Whoa.
Right and say I'm in London, but she did say that at the same time, and at some point after VidCon, we were actually both in London at the same time, and she let me know this through her DMs. Now, I will say she didn't come out outright and say I'm in London, but she did say that she had gone to a place that.
Bro, look at these combos. I just drank at Spoons last night. I'd say I'm British enough. Ruin Simmons, but why you? If you think this, you talking all this shit about, I'm just reminded every touch reminds me of him. I've just lived with this all day. Bro, stop, bro. Stop. You are not doing this DMs with this nigga. When you think he did something, and it's like, I would think she was fucked up if she thought he did something like this, or if she thought he sexually assaulted her. But at least I would think it would be consistent. I would think it would be consistent if she thought this and then stopped replying to him or stopped talking to him or blocked him. I think it would be consistent. It is not consistent to say he did this and then to continue on. Oh, I just drank at the Spoons last night. Oh, so gay. I'm living life the British way. Why are you telling him about the stuff you're doing, the places you're going?
That was known.
And I don't want to blame her friends because I feel like I feel like it still takes responsibility off of her. I kind of don't want to blame her friends. Was it her friends? Probably, okay, but like, just bro, God, bro,
a London thing. And I commented on that and said, and asked what she was doing in London. And just to clarify, we did not meet up whilst in London, nor make plans to do so. She was always extremely friendly to me. I was friendly to her, and honestly, I was very shocked.
Well, she's 19 now.
Say the things that
right?
she did say during her stream. When I first opened up her stream, it was after she'd already streamed it, but not long after, so people hadn't yet made the connection that it was relating to me. And when watching it, I was like, I was actually interested. I was thinking, okay, what's this going to be about? And then when she started saying more and more details, I realized, wait, this is about me. I was very confused, very shocked, and
exactly
didn't quite know what to think, given I had no impression of any wrongdoing throughout this whole relationship that I had with her. None at all. Like, it was, if anything, it was the opposite. I thought we had a pretty good relationship, despite the fact that we actually hadn't talked in a while. I thought if I had seen her in real life again, everything would be fine and we would be friends. It was actually around this point, after VidCon had finished and we were messaging, that I found out her age. And since then, I never pursued anything going forward, and I essentially stopped messaging her. Her last message to me was August 1st, 2023, and I haven't replied to her since then. After I watched her stream, I was pretty confused. I didn't understand how her account...
So he cut contact August 1st. And then she waited a couple months and then dropped the mixtape. Okay.
Story had been
Wait about
so different.
Was
from
it like
what
5 months?
actually happened.
Four,
a lot of the
5
facts
months?
that she said just didn't happen at all, or were phrased in ways that just make me
I think it
look
was 6,
as
right?
bad as possible. Saying things like, I insisted on her playing drinking games, or that she was frozen in place, or that she was scared. She was having fun. She was enjoying herself. She was showing this with her body language, with the way that she smiled, the way that she laughed, and just her overall general demeanor. Now, one thing that I think is very important to differentiate here is that I do believe that she regrets being affectionate with me, and that really does make me feel terrible. I never want to make anyone feel uncomfortable or regret their interactions with me or anything along those lines, regardless of if it's sexual or not. And I am truly really sorry if I contributed.
No, see, I wouldn't have said that. I respect what he was saying at first. Ain't no way am I gonna apologize for how you feel about something you never told me about. Hell no. I'm not gonna apologize for how you feel. The fuck? Hell no. Hell no. I'm gonna hit her with the damn. That sucks. Ain't no fucking I'm sorry. I ain't do nothing to you. You choose how you react to things. Hell nah.
But what's important to differentiate is that she was uncomfortable with this after the fact and not during. She says, quote, "At the time of it all, I convinced myself I was lucky. I was lucky that it had happened to me. I was excited to be around such big creators, to be at that convention in general." Now, actually, I have had a similar scenario to this where I was in I had a sexual experience with someone
It was a
where
man.
in the moment,
I know, bro, it's gotta be a man.
It was perfectly happy with it happening, but then afterwards, I regretted it.
This nigga gave up his cheeks, bro. It's just that vibe I'm getting, bro. I feel like he gave up his cheeks. He's like, maybe I'm not gay.
And I'm not saying this to get any form of sympathy. I'm not looking for that. That is not the case at all. I'm simply saying this because I can see the similarities.
This man got his cheek spread and said, I don't think I like that.
in the situation.
All right, Bozo,
Now,
fuck
I'm
you.
not mad at the person that I was in this sexual experience with at all. I have no negative thoughts on them. I simply did not like how it ended up, and if I could go back and not do it, I wouldn't have. I wanted to do it in the moment, but then changed my mind later, which is completely valid. You're completely allowed to feel that way. But what
This shit is so embarrassing. Oh, is that I might have to delete that. If that is a link to her OnlyFans or like the link tree to her OnlyFans, I can't. We not having that on my shit. First off, fuck that bitch. I ain't promoting her shit. It's not. Ooh. It isn't. Don't worry. Okay, cool. What is it? What is it? What was it? She doesn't apparently. Oh, okay. I mean, it wouldn't matter. To me, it wouldn't matter if she did, didn't. It was some cringe Zoomer shit. Her boundaries, 2 pages. Is it something I could pull up on stream? Because if so, relink that shit. All right, pull it. Hey, relink it. Nice try, Artie Emma. What is this? The Rick Roll or something? Fuck, I'm gonna click it anyway.
Here we go. I got it finally.
Fucking idiot. I still clicked it. You fucking bitch. You stupid motherfucker. You are so dumb. Oops, wrong link. You didn't even mean to do that. What is this? What is this? What is this? These are things Katie is/is not. We really could have used isn't, but okay. Is/is not comfortable with. Last updated September 24th, 2023. Just because. Okay. Just because Katie isn't a minor, that doesn't mean you should sexualize her. Wait. What does that mean? Wait, is that say? Wait, doesn't that mean if she was a minor, you should sexualize her? Huh? Just because she's not a minor doesn't mean you should sexualize her. But if she was a minor, then you doesn't that mean saying that while having an only, well, she doesn't have an OF. But also doesn't this quite literally mean if she was a minor, you should sexualize? I don't understand what the whatever. I know what she's trying to say. She's trying to say don't sexualize me. Okay. Personal info. Do not search for or speculate about personal information about her if she purposely kept it private. Has ignored. Okay, everyone says this. Copying her. Taking parts of her brand or online personality as inspiration is obviously fine, but creating an entire brand based off of hers, copying her bios completely, copying her style. Okay, so this is about you don't want the copycats. Makes comfortable to see other people ruin their own originality, become her. Please be your. Who the fuck is trying to be you, homie? Like, you got brown hair and blue eyes. Like that's not exactly like a unique look. I don't steal her art. Don't baby her. Telling her continuously to go to bed because she said she was tired. Telling her to go eat. Maybe you need a daddy, homegirl. I'm gonna be honest because it seems like you cannot take care of yourself. But okay, do not swoon or admire her. Katie's fine with people sipping for her as long as they are respectful about it. Okay. She doesn't mind followers saying that they love her if it is clearly non-romantic. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand this. Additionally, she does not like it when people choose to admire her by saying things like, I cried because I'm not as pretty as you. Or she doesn't like being compared to like people like, she doesn't want to see people like, okay, you're cute when you're mad. Okay, you're cute when you're mad is hilarious. You're cute when you, but like no one wants to see that. That's fair. Please never say things like this. Regular admiration posts are okay. Befriending. Damn, I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck is this chick been dealing with? She gets really uncomfortable when she likes an edit of her. She gets really comfortable when she likes an edit of her or someone's posting they tell her to be friends with them solely because she liked the post. It makes her real uncomfortable. Also, why is this talking in third person? Why is this all in third? Did she not type this? And if she did type this, why are you referring to yourself in third? Why not be like, I don't like this, I don't like that? Just like a rule page for stream. It should be in third person. No. If I made a post that told you, hey guys, I don't like when you do this, I don't like when you do that, my post is gonna say, I don't like, if I wrote it, I'm using I. If another nigga wrote it, I'm using him. Or I guess I'm not using shit, whatever the fuck that nigga wants to use. Especially, but like I guess it's not a big deal. Her sexuality, she does not feel the need to label herself. Don't pressure her to. She's got to be lesbian, boys. Jokes. Joking around with her is fine, but remember, you are not her friend. And if you make any joke crossing boundaries, or much, okay, blocking. She will block anyone uncomfortable with. Yep. Tagging. Finding her outside. Cosplay. Oh, we're not reading all this. I feel like, bro. What are my rules again? Can someone tell me what are my rules of the stream? I think I have a rule on my stream. What's the rule on my stream? Use common sense. The one rule I have on my stream is use common sense. Okay? If you type something dumb, it'll get deleted. You might get banned. Maybe I'll ban you. Okay? If you type something funny, boom. It's funny. Use common sense, okay? I'm not going to write every rule. I'm not going to say, don't be racist. Because obviously, bro, Like that's common. Like common sense. Don't be fucking racist, okay? Don't use the isms. Yeah, no fucking shit, okay? Like no, I don't care to write out every ism, every ist. I don't. And sometimes racism can be funny. There, I said it. You just gotta know how to do it. Because a lot of times, real racism is never funny, but racist jokes can be. Actually, so, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes real racism is funny. Because I remember whenever someone's racist to be IRL, that shit cracks me the fuck up because it's just wild. It's just wild, bro. Getting banned from places in Japan, having that Native American dude call me the N-word hard R, that shit had me dying.
Isn't okay, and I think is just completely unfair, is to act as if I
never want to read that again, Zeno.
am the bad person in the scenario because you changed your mind later. I also want to separate this from abuse and certain scenarios that other people have dealt with recently,
is he done?
or just in general. Thinking is, why would she come out and say it like this? Why is she saying this? Now, I don't think she's purposefully being malicious.
No, don't. I don't even want him to I don't want him to I don't want him to run D for her. I really don't. She's a fucking adult. She doesn't need someone to run D for her, okay? That's what we don't need. What was her response? What was her response? So this was the wait, someone take me to someone, was there a post before this? Or is this her response? Okay. All right, well, this is annoying. Okay. For now, this is what I have to say. He admitted to touching me, that I was drunk, that I verbally didn't consent. This never happened. This never happened. You never said this happened. He never said this happened. I don't know why you would type that. That was one of the dumbest. That was stupid. Oh, my bad. Oh. She's not saying that like she said no. She's saying like that I like specific. Okay, she's saying that I didn't say yes. Oh my God, bro. Maybe she watches porn, bro. Maybe whenever she like hears the chick say "fuck me harder," she's like, "Oh yeah, she's doing that because she has to, because he can't fuck her harder unless she says that." Maybe that's what she thinks. In my mind, the conversation is over. He said silence does not equal consent. Yet, never got verbal confirmation from me. Yes, he also never sexually assaulted you. Chose to move to a sexual act on the couch or everyone. I don't think tickling is a sexual act. I think it is a probe where everyone was hanging out without asking. Like I said, I don't think you need to ask for every. I don't think you need to. I don't think you needed to ask to do that. Personally, I don't think it's like a. I think it's a thing of like if you tickle somebody and they say don't fucking do that. Oh, okay, my bad, bro. I don't think it's like you just assaulted the person and now you should be like guilty of a crime and now you're a fucking criminal. I think it's like, oh, that was awkward. Like let's. It's also good to see you again, Kelso. It's good to see you again. But no, it's not. I don't think it's a big deal. Okay. I just don't. I prepared proof. Oh, I don't know how these two facts coexist. How can I consent when there was no question? There was a question. It was a nonverbal question when he started tickling you or putting his hand under your shirt. You don't. See, this is what I hate, bro. He was talking the entire time, just not with his fucking mouth. People just completely take nonverbal communication and act like it's not a real thing in the real fucking world. If someone puts their hand on your stomach, under your shirt, they are asking you a question, okay? Maybe it's a language you're too fucking stupid to understand, but they are asking you a question. God, it's so dumb. If you would have left or taken his hand out or moved to a different side of the couch, you are responding to that question also using nonverbal communication. It's a response. If you don't do that, then you are not having a conversation. Or if he does that and you laugh and you tickle him back or you play fight him, then your response is still not no. Like, God, bro. God. People just... I hate people that act like nonverbal communication isn't real. Because it is. 100% it is. So there was a question. You just didn't understand it. Or you probably did. And let's be honest, she probably knew exactly what was happening. And just being a fucking idiot. How can I consent? How can I consent when drunk? True. How can he consent when drunk? So I don't like the drunk thing, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's also weird, like 2 drunk people can have sex and the chick can say he raped her and he can't say she raped him. I don't understand how that works, but that's the world we live in. I prepared proof on the idea he wouldn't admit to it, that he would deny touching me or being there, but he admitted it, that I was drunk and he touched me in front of everyone, that I never said yes, nor did he ask, and I'm still asked for a response proof explanations. The only explanation I want, did he do anything more than have his hand under your shirt on your belly? Did he grab your titties? Did he, did he put your hand on his crotch? Like, what happened? Frankly, I think it's fucking insane. If you still need more after hearing him admit those 2 simple facts, then nothing I can say is going to change your mind, but here it is anyway. This entire thing told me one thing. This entire, first, part told me that she only cares about 2 things. Her being drunk and him touching her. She doesn't care about normal social interactions. She doesn't care that he was also drinking. She doesn't care that she never said no. She doesn't care about anything besides the fact that she was drunk and that she did not, and that he touched her, and that she kept quiet. Those are the 3 things she cares about. And it completely just removes so many elements that actually matter in context that I think it's insane that she thinks this is the only thing that matters. I think whenever someone says this is the only thing that matters, and if you look for any other reason, then you're just victim blaming. I think when people say shit like that, I'm just like, got you. You one of them type of niggas where you don't care about context, you don't care about actual evidence, you just want to be outraged. But here she goes, addressing the stream. She forgets a D, so it underlines it red for her. But obviously she misses Q's, so she very obviously missed this being misspelled. As for the I messages, he showed me outside of Insta DMs. All proof was him showing a group chat he wasn't even in. So he messages from my friends, which isn't me. The only message showing a response from me was when we asked about the drinking game we played. That was after we played it other night. It was like, but nothing happened. I liked the game and wanted to play with other friends at the convention. So I asked for the name. I don't know how it's relevant to anything. I don't either. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to agree with her on that. I don't understand how that's relevant. But also, you brought it up. So I also, you can't talk about how it's irrelevant when you brought it up, because that was also irrelevant. Why I went back? Because my friends wanted to, and I went with them everywhere they went that trip. I would also like to clear up. This all happened when I went back. Nothing happened the first night. Something I did not admit at first because it's embarrassing and I thought it's relevant. But the second night, another reason I was willing to go back was I heard of a different creator who was in the room I wanted to meet. But when I found out they had left an hour earlier, I was already in the Uber. There it is. You went there for another nigga. Okay. Yep. Okay. Insta DMs. Bud brought me a Go See Dreams room. He said was okay. Okay. They're all fine. Like I said in my stream, I don't understand what these DMs say at all. Did I skip something? Am I retarded? Is it left and then this? Yeah, no. Okay. Well, they're all fine. Like I said in my stream, I did have my age in my bio, but like it is today, the messages were nothing insane, just banter. Yes. Like I said, I admitted it to messaging him after. I never hid the fact. You never hid the fact that you... Yeah, but you didn't admit to continuing to banter with him. I will say, I was still considering myself lucky for what happened to me, even if I was uncomfortable and didn't ask for it. I was hating myself around now, thinking I was ungrateful, but as you can see, nothing insane or proof-worthy was said, just banter. Yep. Again, I felt lucky to be talking to a verified account. How do you type that and not want to throw up in your own mouth? I felt lucky to be talking to a verified account. Oh my God. So I was messaging this guy on Instagram and that check mark. Oh my God, that check mark. Oh, his check mark. It was so blue and had the little ruffles around the edges. Oh, like, bro. And this also kind of self-reports that you're just a clout goblin, by the way. This really kind of like self-reports that you are a clout goblin. You wanted to go to the party because you heard another streamer was there, but you found out he left, so you felt kind of bad. And then you just felt lucky you were talking to a verified account. You are such a clout goblin. All right, Scarecrow, chill out, bro. You're gonna be on her next Twitter fucking rant, bro. I was uncomfortable with what happened, but trying to swallow it and suck it up so I didn't have to acknowledge or accept it, though. Although our texting ended a month after, I can see why people find me at fault. But the thought process of someone who went through what I have is very unique experience. Yeah, it's actually a very unique experience to go through a party and then create a sexual assault scenario from the top of your fucking head that's just random. Which is why I understand why it seems stupid. Bro, so many people just want to be victims. It's insane, bro. It baffles me. Like, imagine being a sexual assault survivor and then seeing this bitch talk about flirting. And then having her say, yeah, I'm the same as these chicks. Bro. But we did not Snapchat much at all because I don't use Snapchat. Middle school. I haven't seen around middle school. Yep. I walked him out to the elevator. We left at the same time. My room was on the other side of the floor. In the hotel, you had a hallway of rooms on one side of it. Other hall. Opposite side, different to walk. This elevator shit doesn't matter. The unmentioned friend, there was a man who was there that I left out. He wasn't there for long. He left early, which is why I didn't mention him. I didn't even know his name. But here's a message from this guy. I've never spoken with him. This is simply a message he sent to someone who was in the room that night too. And it really adds to the situation. He left before anything really happened. I am currently watching George, 26, cuddle with Katie, 18. I'm going to talk about this. Whoever this dude is a rat piece of shit bastard. Assuming, I mean, she did block out the account. She did block out the name. I legitimately still don't think she's lying, though. I don't think she's lying. But this dude is saying, I'm currently watching George 26 cuddle with Katie, 18. Okay, if you think something's wrong with it, why would you not do something about it? Now, nothing is wrong with it, mind you. But if you think something is wrong with it, why would you not do something about it? What kind of sick fuck would see this? Ugh, that's gross. If I saw something like this happening, I wouldn't think this was wrong. But if I thought it was wrong, or I thought it was uncomfortable, or I thought she was uncomfortable, I'm getting up. Hey, yo, George, scoot over. I'm sitting down. That's what I'm doing. I'm sitting in between them. I'm not, oh, this is gross and disgusting. Oh, I think he's grooming her. I'm just not going to say anything and just DM somebody. God, that's so fucking stupid, bro. So whoever this guy is, not a fucking man. Not in my book, not a fucking man. This guy's a fucking pussy. If he thinks this is fucked up and wrong and he did nothing about him, fuck him. But like I said, hey, they're both of age. We cuddled. A lot of the touch was initiated by him, probably not realizing it. I mean, he was literally spooning me from my left as I faced Ghosty to my right. Now, I want to see if she addresses the whole getting up multiple times and coming back to her seat. Because that's like super important. A lot of the cuddling he may have felt was personal, but was just me being drunk. Everyone on the couch was doing the same thing. All drunk, close together, but I get it. I was drunk. Okay, Why did you keep? Oh, you were drunk. So was he. You stupid bitch. I didn't think cuddling automatically meant it was to turn sexual. Okay. Also, yeah. Okay. 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 Well, this has got to be one of the most naive. Okay. There I am. It's 4 a.m. I'm at a party with boys. We're all drinking. Didn't realize it was gonna turn sexual. I didn't know it was an invitation. It's not. You are correct. It's not an invitation. But he also just didn't sexually assault you. I wasn't gonna push him off in front of everyone. Why not? What is she like fucking? What is she fucking Boo from Super Mario? I can only stop sexual assault when everyone's looking the other direction. Because if someone looks at me, I freeze. I mean, that's literally, she is literally Boo. She is Boo from fucking, she's King Boo, bro. She's King Boo. Goddamn. If you look at her, she freezes. He took it a step further in front of everyone, all because he assumed things and assumed he had the right. As a shy person, I could not speak up in front of him and everyone else. You're a shy person, but you're going to parties? What? What's happening? What's happening? I'm so shy. I don't want to meet people, but I'm gonna go to this party. You don't have to go to the party, homie. Like, just don't go. Oh, here it is. Oh, we're gonna get to this. Nah, bro. I remember I was talking to some chick at another party where I asked her if she wanted to get introduced to other people, and she walked in, she's like, I don't know anybody here. I'm like, you want me to introduce you to people, or you want to just like do it yourself? She was like, no, I'm good. I actually don't want to get to know any of these people. Then I was in my head, I'm thinking like, why the fuck are you here? It was so weird. It was so weird to hear her say it. I'm just like, you showed up to a party that you knew pretty much no one, and you don't even want to get to know anybody. Then why even come to the party? Like, just leave. I hate people. I hate that shit. That shit pissed me the fuck off, bro. Now, I'm not saying you have to be a social butterfly when you go to a party, but if you have the mindset to not talk to people, don't show up, bro. Maybe they got there and weren't feeling it. No. When I tell you, like, I talked to her as soon as she walked through the front door. I mean, like, she walked through the front door, and I asked her, like, I saw her walk in the front door. I was like, hey, what's up? She was like, I don't know anybody here. I'm like, she knew she didn't know anybody here. I was like, you want me to introduce you to people? You want to do it yourself? Like, I'm telling you, it was like, boop. And by the way, great party, fun times. No one was fucking blasted. No one was drunk. It wasn't a fucking crazy rage, or people weren't running around fucking booty ass nigga. It was literally just a bunch of grown ass fucking adults drinking, talking. Music was playing. Nothing crazy was happening. But it's whatever. Okay, let's move on. Oh, right here. Want to take in front of everyone, let alone say yes. Even if you wanted to take a step forward sexually, why do it in the open? If you're cautious about consent, why not ask? This is a valid point. If you're that cautious, why not ask verbally? I think that's a valid point. That's usually the first step. But that is not usually the first step. It's not. And it's like that. It's like I was telling you guys about that story, right? When you go to you go on a date with a chick, you take her to the front door, you lean in for a kiss. You don't ask, can I kiss you? That's fucking retarded. No one does that. You don't ask to hold hands with a chick. You just grab her hand and she either moves it away or, like, God, bro, it's so dumb. More important, why does everyone have to get taken a step further? And may I reiterate that I was drunk. Okay, she could have moved. Yes. I got up and sat in the same spot, getting up to drink more, etc. Mentally, I believe in a room on a sofa with people on it. You just sit back where you were when you get up. All right. So, okay. All right, homegirl. Hey, LaRoe, thanks for the 79. What were you doing, bro? God damn. Thanks for the raid, nigga. You guys are in the, you guys just, you don't understand what you just joined in on. And I want to give you guys the fucking, I can't give you, I can't, we're in the middle of something. Y'all just gonna have to catch up, all right? But yes, I got up and sat in the same spot. Getting up to drink more, etc. Mentally, I believe in a room on a sofa with people in it. You just sit back where you were when you got up. All right, Kate. Let me bring this analogy up, okay? Say we're sitting on a couch, right? And I just spilled water right where you were sitting, okay? You're like, man, this is uncomfortable. This water on my seat under my ass is uncomfortable. So you get up and you move to a new seat. How about mentally in your head when you are uncomfortable sitting somewhere, you do not go back to that same seat where you are uncomfortable and just stay uncomfortable. That's one of the most retarded fucking things I've ever fucking seen. This chick pisses me the fuck off. This right here pisses me the fuck off because it's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It actually physically hurts me, bro. My head right now is fucking hurting. Because how could you be so, dude. I would never talk. If I was ever in a room with this chick, I'd be like, I need you to not be in this room. I need to not be at a party with this bitch. This has got to be one of the dumbest fucking people I've ever fucking heard. She is a former minor though. And I don't know if I can blame a former minor, okay? You know. God. Man, I'm just going to step in this shit because I was standing here. God, you're so fucking dumb, dude. The thing that pissed me off is not that she did it. It's her rationale is one of the dumbest fucking things ever. Mentally, I was also drunk. There it is. There's that fucking drunk excuse again. God, I fucking hate that shit. And even if I were to move, that would be an obvious hit to his ego to him and everyone in the room. Okay, are you retarded? Even if I were to move, that would be an obvious... No, if you were to move, that'd be a very clear sign that you are not about it. And guess what? You would be... I mean, you were safe the entire night anyway, but you would be even more safe. It'd be awesome. A bold move I didn't need to make. Obviously, you did because it became a huge problem, right? I could just deal with it till the night was over. Oh my God, bro, you are so stupid. And I didn't want someone I had watched for a while or with a large following to hate me for denying to even sit near him. I didn't want to embarrass him or myself. I know it's a dumb thought process. I acknowledge it. No, it's not a dumb thought process. It's either a lie or you are legitimately mentally handicapped. She's either lying or she's actually just mentally handicapped. And I want to believe it's a second really bad, but I do think she's just fucking lying. She's 100% just fucking lying. I think she's just lying. I think she liked it. It's kind of hard. Okay. No. I don't think she's lying. And the reason I don't think she's lying is because she did not sleep with him. Which means she did not fuck with him. Because if she did fuck with him, she would let him come up to the room with her. Or, I mean, if she was a virgin at the time, she said she was a virgin. So maybe it could also be like, she liked the flirting. She maybe was flirting back with him. But when it came to like sealing the deal, she didn't want to do that. So it could also be that. So never mind. I take it back. It could be lying. It could be lying. It could be lying. It could be lying. Because my thought process would be like, well, if she fucked with him, why not? I mean, he was clearly game about her. So if she was game about him, then that's a fucking deal. But obviously, that didn't happen. So either she didn't fuck with him or she fucked with him enough to flirt, but not enough to sleep with. But that's a different story altogether. So yeah, I think she's lying. And you know what? That's so dumb. She stayed with her friends when her friends left. I didn't make the conscious decision to choose to stay. Were you physically unable to get out? Okay. My friend left throwing up in her hand and I didn't know. She was so drunk she couldn't hold in her vomit and passed out in our bathroom. And the more the night went on, the drunker I was also. Your friend sucks, by the way. I hate people that get so drunk they fucking start like I fucking hate these people, bro. God, that's so annoying. Like I said before, I put up with it in the moment because I thought it was the price I had to pay to be around such big creators. Those last 3 points, may I remind you, are not an invitation to be sexual or that I wanted it. And if he thought I did, he could have asked. He did ask. He just didn't ask in English, but he did ask. Well, he assumed because your body language. We had just met. Why did he think he knew me so well that he could assume how I felt? Assume he knew what my mannerisms meant. You didn't know me. Okay, nigga. Maybe because he talks to real people. And it turns out people aren't as different as they make it believe, bro. I know her, but she has to be one of those chicks. I'm so unique. I'm so original. You like horoscopes, don't you? Oh, yeah. You had a Wicca phase, didn't you? Well, I still have these rocks. Look, this one's quartz. Oh. God, bro. So both were drunk. They flirted. She was uncomfortable, and that guy didn't get it. And she was claiming he SA'd her. Did I get this wrong? Close. They were both drunk. He flirted with her. I'm not sure if it's clear that she flirted with him back. From his stance, yes. From her stance, no. She was uncomfortable, and the guy didn't get it. The guy did get it because he didn't molest her and he didn't rape her. So he 100% got it. Because he didn't go up to her room with her. He didn't take her to her floor. So he understood it. And he's like, okay, well, it doesn't seem like she's fucking with me. And now she's claiming he SA'd her. And yeah, that's the actual situation. This is about George Not Found, one of Dream's homies, and Kate Jenner, or whatever the fuck her name is. Let's see. He's just a tickle monster. He is her tickle monster. Let's see. No, he assumed it's what I wanted because why wouldn't I want that from someone like him? And remind me, since when was smiling an invitation? All right, if I touch you and you look up at me and smile, that's an invitation. That's an invitation, not to fuck you, mind you, but that's like we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. When was sitting next to someone an invitation? When you sit next to someone, you guys are cuddling, and you get up and you sit back and you guys go back to cuddling, that is an invitation. Since when was being drunk an invitation? It's not, you fucking idiot. Any laugh? God, dude, I fucking hate when people. I gotta be my least favorite thing. I was drunk. God, it's so fucking annoying. Any laughing I did with your hand. That's why I don't drink, by the way. Because I never want to be in this situation. Any laughing I did with your hand under my clothes was out of nerves. So you did laugh. What, he's supposed to read your mind now? Okay, okay, I take it back. They were flirting. Or at least to him, they were flirting. Because I didn't think cuddling was result to that. And my shock left me speechless. No, it didn't leave you speechless. You were laughing. So you weren't speechless. You actually gave a response. And laughing is quite a positive response. Because I had never been to a guy's hotel room, never done anything sexual, and never expected that cuddling meant what it did. I did. Okay, if you had never been to a guy's room, or done anything sexual, then how the fuck did you think cuddling? What would you think cuddling was? What did you? What's your weird, huh? Growing up, the only people I knew that cuddled were couples or people gonna fuck. I knew this when I was 18. I knew it when I was 16. I knew it when I was 14. You don't cuddle. Who's out here? Were you cuddling with your parents? You cuddling with your brother and sister? What? I just think if someone doesn't clearly show uncomfort or say they don't consent, it's someone for the other party to make moves, right? No. I think I think what it is, I don't think somebody has to clearly show uncomfort, right? I think you start something, you do a little here, you wait for a response. If the response is silence, or it's I cuddle my boys. All right, Pixel. If the response is silence or no, obviously that's red light. It's if the motherfucker looks at you like smiles or giggles, and you're like, okay. You slip under the shirt. You're like, okay, what's the response? If the response is a laugh or a giggle, oh damn, we're in. Oh, we're in. Now, if you slip your hand under a shirt and you feel a chick's body tense up, you're like, okay, she's not ready for that. Maybe she don't fuck with that. Then you back up. Boop. You hit it back, right? Maybe you give a little bit of space on the couch. Now, if you give her space on the couch, she cuddles up even closer to you. All right, you're good. If she doesn't, we just keep it at that. But that's clear uncomfort. That is true. That is true. Actually, you're right. It is clear because it's body language. You don't have to say it with your mouth for it to be clear. You could just, yeah, that's fair. It literally just like this whole thing just seems like a miscommunication issue that she turned into sexual assault. Instead of acknowledging her miscommunication issue, she turned it into a sexual assault. That's why I said she has no agency. She has no responsibility of the situation. She does not for a second think that this could have played out differently. It's so dumb. And it's miscommunication that I believe, from what I've seen, is her fault entirely. I think the miscommunication was her fault entirely. Now, maybe there were signs that if I was there, I'd be like, nah, bro, you should have saw this. You should have picked this up. But for what I'm seeing, it's her fault entirely. If you're looking at the nigga and smiling, like, bro, like, I'm sorry. If you're laughing with him, fighting back with him, like, I'm sorry, but like, if the nigga gets the idea that, oh, she's fucking with me, like, that's the rational. I would think you were fucking with him too. What is this? You're a fucking grown man who knows better. Bitch, you are an 18-year-old woman. You should know fucking better. Or now you're 19. Why do I have to be strong and pull away or say stop? So you don't get raped. What? Again, no agency, no responsibility. Why do I have to be strong and pull away or say stop? Why do you have to look out for yourself? Why do you have to defend yourself? So you don't get raped, you fucking dense buffoon. You stupid bitch. This chick is a stupid bitch. She's dumb. She's fucking stupid. I despise her. Why do I have to say no is one of the dumbest fucking thing? Oh man. Bro, I'm actually getting mad, bro. I'm getting so fucking mad. So fucking mad at this level. Because what pisses me off is there's a lot of people that think the same exact fucking way. And I'm just like, you can't be this retarded, bro. You cannot. Please just act like an adult for 5 fucking seconds, bro. Just be an adult for 5 fucking seconds. It's my fault because I was asking for it, hinting at it. I should have known. But never his for not being able to ask a simple question before doing it. I think he did ask. He asked by, he didn't ask to slide his hand under your shirt, but it seemed like he started with a simple boom. And about an hour later, he went under the shirt. And mind you, the entire time you're playing games with him, laughing, talking to him. I'm assuming you're not just cuddling and not talking, laughing, according to you. Like, bro, God. Let's see. At his, okay, but never for not being able to ask some question before at his age. If anything, his age is like a downset. You know why? Because like when you deal with grown women, like mature, like actual, like mature fucking women, you don't need to spell it out for them because they're not fucking retarded. That's so like if you think about it, his age is probably a downset because it's just like, oh my bad, I just thought it was fucking obvious that if you didn't like something, you would say I didn't like it. My bad for assuming that like you would just know that. I guess it's because I'm so fucking old. I'm just not a fucking idiot anymore. Silence could be consent. A head nod is silent confirmation. In order for confirmation to happen, it needs to follow a question. Okay, homie. Okay, so you understand that confirmation can be nonverbal, but you don't understand that a question can be nonverbal? Are you dumb? A question that was never asked. If I put my hands on your shoulders and I lean in with my eyes closed, hit you one of those, that is me asking to kiss you. If you decide to turn or give me a hug instead, or God forbid, pull back, that is you answering the question. We just had a ask and a response. Then I go home. Okay, I want to say something bad. I go home. I cry. Okay, and then I move on with my life. Like, I was about to say something out of pocket, but oh, I caught myself. Let's see. And how is a drunk person supposed to consent? You're right. So why did you lead him on when you knew George was drunk? Why did you make him touch you with your girlish ways? You knew he was drunk and you took advantage of that. Nigga, y'all both were drunk. Like, come on. Look. I tell you what. You're right. How is a drunk person supposed to give consent? That's why you should never be drunk. I hope one thing Caitlyn learned from this, I'm assuming her real name is Caitlyn. I'm hoping one thing she learned is to not fucking drink. But I guarantee you that is not what she learned at all. Or at the very least, not be drunk. I mean, look, you can drink, you can get a little tipsy. I guarantee you she did not learn to not be drunk. I guarantee you there's gonna be another party where she gets fucking drunk. She's stumbling, can't talk, can't give consent. God, it's so dumb. But I can't have fun unless I'm drunk. I'm a shy person. Yeah, you're right. Both were drunk. The girl can't consent. That's how it normally is. You think I was in the power to consent a 26-year-old man to touch me because I laughed? Says the 18-year-old woman. But he was drunk too. Okay. Personally, when I'm drunk, I don't stick my hand under people's clothes. Bitch, I don't stick my hand under people's clothes on a couch in a room full of other people without asking. That's just me, though. That might just be you. You're right. Everyone in the room could verify she was comfortable. My text the day after. Hi, I want to make sure you're okay. No, I will say, when you say everyone in the room could verify she was comfortable, if anyone in the room thought she was uncomfortable and did nothing about it, they are a shit fucking person. Putting that out there. Just putting that out there. If you think someone is uncomfortable and you do nothing about it, you don't need to be a big, strong, tough guy, okay? You say, hey, can I sit there? Hey, come. And girls do it. I mean, first off, girls do it all the time, bro. If a girl sees another girl uncomfortable, hey, come help me put on makeup in the bathroom. Girls do it all the time. Men also do it. If you're ever a chick and you're being creeped on by a guy and you had a dude see that and come up and maybe like, hey, let me sit here. Scoot the guy sit down. That the dude that just sat next to you, that's a fucking man. Okay, that is a real fucking man. Good fucking dude. 100%. Go with him. Not to fuck him. I'm not saying fuck him. I'm just saying go, like, he's looking out for you. Okay. Let's see. My text the day after. Hi, I wish we knew who this was from, but she widened it out. I want to make sure you're okay. I don't like the way George was so touchy, and Blank told me about the shirt thing. I just want to make sure you're all right. All right. Okay. Why would you not do this in the moment, you fucking idiot? Oh, but then her beautiful response. Yes, I'm okay. It's definitely a bit weird, but I was drunk, so I didn't feel like doing anything to stop it anyway. And it's over now. So, and here's another message. Hey, buddy, I wanted to double check with you that George didn't make you uncomfortable at all last night. I saw he was getting really touchy with you, so I just wanted to double check. Smile. By the way, I would never want these niggas as my friends. I would never want them as my friends. if I was her, I would never want them as my friends because I'm like, well, if you thought I was uncomfortable, why did you not help me? Or if I was if I was a dude and they were my friends, I'd be like, wait, you guys thought I was making the chick uncomfortable? Is that how it looked? Why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you bring me to the other room and like, hey, bro, you're kind of being weird right now. Why would you not like, huh? What I say about Dream? I said one thing about Dream. I said, I don't think he's a pedophile. Actually, I said he's not a pedophile, but he's a fucking pussy. It seems like his friends are pussies too. That's why you can't deal with pussies. These are terrible friends to have. These guys are terrible friends. I want no one to get confused. I don't want anyone to see this and be like, oh, these guys are good people. These guys are good people because they're trying to see if she's okay. No. They're not good people. These are shit people because they waited till after the fact to do anything about anything. Fuck these people. Let's move on. Dream is a pussy. I don't think he's a weirdo. He's a kind of a weirdo. Yeah, but that's because anyone playing Minecraft over the age of fucking 5 is a fucking weirdo. That's a joke, by the way, kind of. It's like a half joke. The after verifying I was 18 refers to a question I answered during a drinking game. I'll explain later. Okay. Of course, I played it down with my response at the time. I was embarrassed. I wanted to seem cool because I had never been sexual with someone before. How was I supposed to know what it was supposed to feel like emotionally? Was I nervous and drunk and uncomfortable because I didn't want it, or because I was inexperienced, or because I was drunk? I didn't understand what I felt. But I knew I felt off. And the friends in that room were some of the last people I came out about how it affected me. Affected. Because I was embarrassed at my inexperience, embarrassed at fact it was out in the open, scared to react. Why's my shit buffering? Scared to react when it happened because with any reaction I showed had an audience, as he made his move in a room full of people. What? Scared to react when I haven't. Okay. But let me remind you at their initial gut reaction by simply being in the same room and seeing the situation was them messaging me the next day worried, asking if I was okay before they had talked to me about how I felt. They felt gross. All right. Also, I'm going to hope that it wasn't their initial reaction. I'm going to hope it's something they slept on. They woke up and they said, man, he was being kind of touchy. I'm going to hope that that's what that was. If I good faithed it, my good faith would tell me they went to sleep, they woke up, probably had a hangover, thought about last night. Man, last night was fun. They're talking to each other. Man, George was trying to make moves on Katie. Did you see that? Yeah, but I don't think it worked out because, he slept on the couch. Dude, do you think she's uncomfortable? Shit. Maybe. We should ask her. That is the good faith look. Now, if that did happen, then I take back what I said about these being shit people. I take that back. Now, if it was their initial reaction, then yes, they are shit fucking people. But the good faith look would be what I just said. It was a reflection, and they're like, are they okay? The wristband. I would like to mention another girl I didn't mention because, like the other guy, she left really early into the night. I'm admitting I didn't mention her because she only tagged someone along the night and didn't do much. Excuse me. Also didn't know her too well. She was friends with Clay and the girl talking to him. I haven't messaged her since that night until today when she reached out. Hear her message about her message to me today. Okay, like I'm watching the stream for the first time right now. I'm losing my mind because the photo he thinks is you is my hand. Okay, but that just doesn't matter. Your age just doesn't. Once you're above 18, your age no longer matters. It is clear that she sent the message in chat. Obviously, it being her hand, no room for confusion on it being my hand. And once again, he was not even in the group chat to see it, only Clay. And even if she assumed we were all 21 because one of us was, all the assumptions could have been cleared up pretty quick with a question. Bitch, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you were 21. If you were 18, okay? Come on. The party we went to at was Brandon's talking, it's your 18 plus party. but that you needed a band to enter. We had asked people around us for a wristband to enter the party, not a 21 wristband to drink. As you see in the picture, the 21 wristband was given by staff after seeing ID and after entry. The wristbands we were asking around for and searching for was just to entry to the party. Even if he thought I was asking around for a 21 wristband, that would only prove that I was underage. Underage. This bitch does not just call herself underage because she's 18. She's talking about under the age for drinking. Under drinking age. Oh my, you are such a This chick disgusts me, bro. This chick fucking disgusts me. Absolutely delusional. Again, neither guys were at the party. Okay, we didn't end up staying at the party. Wristbands for everyone. Only a few of us got in. My one friend gave me theirs so I could walk in and see a creator party for the first time. But I left immediately after taking a video or two, knowing Ghosty and other friends were sitting outside unable to get in, with the wristbands cut off by the staff as we left. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty smart. I didn't even have a party wristband on at the time. At any time I met him, in the other room, let alone at 21 age one. I beg you all to watch my whatever. Like I said, I don't even know why we're on the 21 shit. I don't even know why he addressed it because it just doesn't matter. Actually, he barely touched it. He was like, look, I thought she was 21 because she was at this party and she was drinking. I didn't see her bio on Instagram. And even if I did, what he should have said was, even if I did, she's fucking 18. Like, she's an adult. I thought she was 21. I don't know what this is. The girl who left, I thought she was 21. The girl who left early also sent the message today. It is her conversation with Clay the night before she left the room, as she recalls it to a friend of the to mention the phone and showed it to Clay, being like, does George realize there's 8 years between him and Katie? And he like looks at me deadpan, is like, I don't see why it matters. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, I would be Clay. I would. That's actually, wow. That nigga's actually, maybe he's not as big of a pussy as I thought, bro. I don't see why it matters. Thank you, Dream. Yes. Because neither do I. He was drunk, so I do not fault him for what he may have responded with. How can you fault him for being correct? What do we mean? He's just right. This is not a fault. As maybe he wasn't thinking right. No, homie, I think you're the one not thinking right. As I had not been able to while intoxicated. This is also her recalling, so it could be wrong or untruthful. But I don't believe she has reason to lie, simply messaging a friend a few days later, especially when at the time of that text and up until I came public about it, she didn't even know. And you know what's funny? Check out. So her friend says she typed the message on the phone and showed it to Clay. So that means they were all sitting on the couch, and then she typed the message. She typed, "Does George realize there's 8 years between him and Caitlyn?" Showed it to Clay. He said, "I don't think it matters," and she was like, "Oh." And just let her friend cuddle with the dude. Like I said, it's not wrong, but the fact that she thinks it's wrong and did nothing about it shows what kind of person she is. If you think something is wrong and do nothing about it, you have just shown what kind of person you are. This person, shit. It's one of the shit people I was talking about. And she's not shit because she didn't do anything. She's shit because she thought it was wrong and didn't do anything. Okay. Oh, we got more. That night, the game we were playing asked, who was the last to lose their virginity, aka youngest? This is when I said me, because I was 18 and still was a virgin. This is also when Clay chimed in to argue for his best friend and say along the lines of, well, he lost his at 19. You weren't that old yet, so he technically would still drink. Like I said, I believe 100% this happened. I assume this was meant that he was listening, but maybe he wasn't. Yeah, he probably just didn't hear it. But like, also, it just doesn't matter because you're 18, nigga. Like, come on. I remember this question because of text I sent and because it's something I'll never forget. Yes, I know it's hard to remember a question like that thinking back now, but that night I couldn't have forgotten that quick. remembering back to my answer just in, it's crazy how good your memory is, despite being in such a inebriated state that you like legitimately had no agency to like just say no. Remember back to my answer just an hour, but I've also never been drunk, so maybe this is completely realistic, and maybe I've never been drunk, so maybe you can have perfect memory and also like not be able to, well, not perfect, but like good enough memory, and also just not like understand what was being said, but like. Not in my experience, but in my experience dealing with other drunk people, aka hashtag Marine Corps, the Nick, if you remember something that happened the night before, you weren't that fucked up, and when you don't remember it, well, then you kind of are. I mean, how does a virgin still automatically communicate to others that you're 18? It's wild to me that you've never been drunk. Oh yeah, nah, bro. Well, read the story, bro. I've known about stories all my life. These kind of stories all my life. Nothing good. There's nothing good that happens with drinking, bro. It's just nothing good happens. I can't think of a time where drinking made something better. And for the people that say I can't communicate unless I drink, those people can only not communicate unless they drink because they have relied on drinking as a crutch and they have never just trained how to speak to people. So they have literally nerfed themselves. They have made themselves reliant upon drinking. When I drink, my depression gets worse for a week. It is a depressant. My older brother was around to make sure I didn't make an ass out of myself when I drunk. And also, mind you, while I am anti all drinking, I am not really like, I don't hate niggas that drink till they're tipsy. I don't care. You want to drink, you get a buzz, you're at a party, you're social drinking. I'm like, I'm not gonna do it because I don't care to do it. But to me, that's like what responsible adults do, right? Or at least adults do, right? It's the when you drink to the point where you lose autonomy, you lose responsibility, you lose self-control. That is when I'm like, no adult should be doing that. No person should be doing that. But obviously an adult should not be doing that. And I really despise people that would willingly put themselves in a position where they can be taken advantage of. I hate when people do that. Because when they get taken advantage of, do I feel bad? Of course I feel bad. But not 100%. Because I'm like, oh my God, like, why did you do this? Like, why did you put yourself in this position? It pisses me the fuck off, bro. It really does. Because it's literally just nerfing yourself. Okay, it's like you're about to play Overwatch on a competitive team, and you take your mouse, you throw it against the wall, and you whip out your fucking trackpad on your fucking laptop, and you're just flicking that shit. And it's just like, no shit, you fucking lost the game, bro. I feel bad you lost the competition, but like, damn, nigga, why did you fucking do that? Why the fuck did you do that? Never get blackout, never get drunk enough to the point where you can't function. Because you can drink and give consent. If you are ever at the point where you don't think you could actually give consent, or your consent did not matter, then you have gone too far and you're fucked for that. You are a fucked person for that. But let's see. Remembering back to my answers an hour minutes before making a move doesn't seem impossible. Without him saying, okay, I wonder how he can't remember the most important part of it all, aka me saying my age. You say your age does not matter. The most important part is your responses to his actions. And if your responses are laughing and smiling, which you did, and you did not want to say at first, but you did say in the fucking text messages that you did, but you did not want to say that in your fucking video. That's the most important part. What was your responses to the things he was doing? God, you're so fucking dumb. I don't think he's dumb. It's because you could have ended the sentence that I don't think, but I don't think he's dumb. I think even if he was talking to someone, especially in Insta DMs, he would check for an age or at least see a bio. Someone who is so concerned about consent wouldn't be so naive. Someone with such a big platform wouldn't risk it unless they knew they could pull the I didn't know card. Nigga, Okay, I was gonna agree with her, but like, bitch, you're an adult. Like, you're this not a I didn't know card moment. Like, fuck, bro. Like, come on. Like I said, I think he did see the bio. I don't know why he's saying he didn't. Maybe he truly just did not see the bio. I definitely think he did, because I'm pretty sure it's bio, and then like to message someone, you have to click message right here, right? Like, I don't think he fucking missed that. Like, bro, it still doesn't matter. Well, my camera's shaking because I'm shaking my desk. My bad. Her friends influenced her because they hate us. I wonder why. Their hatred grew because of what happened to me. These situations always end in victim blame. You're not a victim. If I didn't do this, she shouldn't have worn that. She shouldn't have been drinking. You shouldn't have been drinking. No. Okay. So, victim blaming is bad. Giving someone advice or pointing out things that are good advice for not doing something is not the same thing as victim blaming. It's not. It is completely not. This is how you avoid making the same mistake, is you openly talk about the mistakes you should not have made. I fucking hate this, because never in my life have I ever heard someone say she deserved to get raped because of what she was wearing. But I have heard people say, ooh, you shouldn't have been wearing that. And I don't know why this became such like a huge like point of contention, why people got so fucking mad about it. Because I'm just like, I don't think that's terrible advice. I think it's irrelevant to rape 100%. I don't think it's bad advice, bro. I don't think if a dude walked around with a backpack, a clear backpack with $100,000 in it, and you could see the money, and he walks in a hood and he gets robbed, I'm not gonna say he deserved to get robbed. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, next time, don't walk around with a clear backpack, homie. I don't think he's gonna be like, oh, you're blaming the victim. I think he's gonna be like, yeah, that probably wasn't a good idea. Hey, maybe you shouldn't go out to a bar in the middle of the fucking night by yourself with no other fucking friends. Get so drunk you can't give consent. Get so drunk you can't say no. Get so drunk you can barely fucking walk, and you end up in someone's fucking bed or in a fucking alley. Hey, maybe don't go out at night and drink by yourself. That's good fucking advice. This doesn't mean anything that happened to you was justified. This doesn't mean any of that. I hate this whole mentality. I hate this whole mentality of people just like don't think about the after actions, bro. She shouldn't have been drinking. She was asking for it. We are embedded into a society to cover for assault. No, we are not. We have never been. I don't know where this whole rape culture mindset where this fake fucking narrative that we have a rape culture, that we have a culture that approves of molestation, that we have a culture that hates women and doesn't protect them. The America I know has always been, no, you're not gonna fucking touch a girl. Never been this, oh yeah, well, she was asking for it. Never. I hate that shit. I think that's a bald-faced fucking lie. I think it's stupid. It's what we are built on. And it's funny because they say this, but then you ask them, okay, well, what do you think a traditional male always talks about? And they're like, oh man, they always try to like help us, and like they think we can't do anything for ourselves, and they try to like think they could be our protectors and stuff. And it's just like, oh, okay, interesting. It's easy to say. It's easy to say what I should have done looking from the outside. Also, if this was true, Me Too never would have been a thing. If we were embedded into society to cover for assault, Me Too would not have gotten any traction. I think, if anything, the issue is we too easily believe people without any proof, because people would rather side with the alleged victim than they would with an alleged abuser. I was gonna say accuser, a rapist, rather than an alleged rapist. Now me, I'm on the side of if it's a person I don't know, I don't care. I'll let law, jury, I'll let them figure it the fuck out. If there's enough evidence, convict the nigga, send him away. If there's not, well, I don't know what to tell you. If it's a person I know, if it's a friend telling me, I'm gonna believe the friend, but that's gonna be because they're my friend. I'm gonna believe my friend 100%. But if my friend starts telling me the story and it starts sounding like a story like yours, I'm gonna be like, nah, I ain't gonna say to their face, bitch, what the fuck you talking about? But I'm not gonna go around saying, yeah, Jeffrey definitely touched her. I'm not gonna go around saying that. I'm gonna be like, oh man, well, I hope you get better. even though this story sounds like bullshit. Let's see. It's easy to say what I should have done looking from the outside. No, it's not. It's easy to say what you should have done looking from the inside. Not being the one in the situation in the moment. Okay, if I'm on a couch and someone's touching me and I don't want them touching, I'm fucking moving. It's also easier. It's also easier to think of how I could have gotten out of the situation now that I'm not into it. And now that I am sober, and now that I am sober, it can make clear choices. I want the situation to circle back to the original point, to make aware that the reality that many girls face in this community, that many people are forced into silence. It's not petty drama, but real life people have been affected. I just didn't want victims to feel they have to prove themselves to people to be believed. Oh no, you do though. But okay. Yeah, no. You do though. You need to prove to me if you want me to believe you. Personally. Or you say something that sounds like believable enough. And I'm like, okay, I can believe this. This sounds right. But that they are only valid if they have proof. Well, proof is a validation technique. So yes, that is proof would be very helpful. I believe you. My story was a bit different because it was on such a wide scale with a big audience. Your story is retarded. Yes, I know I do not owe it. Victims don't owe anything. You're not a victim. I'll say this. I'll keep saying this. You are not a victim. Anyone, but with my unique situation, I had to give proof nonetheless, considering the circumstances. I'll accept if people didn't believe me. I've said all there is. Good. I don't believe you. Accept that. I also want to note that those who make fake allegations to deplatform someone or to seek attention are scum. You're the reason people chose to never come out with their stories. You're the reason there is distrust coming forward about these situations. I hope you rot. Oh man, the irony, bro. The irony. And I don't. Did she make a fake allegation? Kind of. She said he sexually assaulted her. That's a lie. But then she went into detail on what actually happened, which is how I know it's a lie. Like I said, if I went off of just her story, I'd have been like, oh, then you weren't sexually assaulted. Now, her story and his story definitely wasn't sexually assaulted. But even her story alone, I'm like, yeah, you weren't sexually assaulted. So at least she didn't lie about what happened. She lied truthfully. It's weird. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it, Ace. She lied truthfully, which I don't quite understand. So maybe it's like those who make fake allegations and those who blow things out of proportion, or those who are like just retarded. Yeah, I hope you rot. I find it funny when people say victims do this for clout, because I can promise you anyone who had come forward about something like this knows the large sum of what you receive is endless hate, and it becomes what you're known for. It's the price you have to pay to speak up. This will be the only proof. I can agree with this. I don't think she did this because of clout. I think she did this because she truly believed she was sexually assaulted. The issue is I also just believe she's a fucking idiot. But I don't think she did this for clout. This will be the only proof or response I have, as I don't have energy and have said all I have to say. Any response further on, I will not be responding to because I am physically away and mentally taking a break. My comments on platforms are flooded with hate. I can imagine why. So I cannot say I'll be active anywhere else. Man, this is the kind of chick, she can see the whole world calling her crazy and think to herself, nah. I mean, I'm the kind of nigga too, to be honest. I'm that kind of nigga too, but that's just because I'm right. Okay? I'm just right. So that's the difference between, she's wrong, I'm right. But I see the support. I appreciate you all. I had just hoped some people would realize how so many, that was a joke, by the way, kind of. I had just hoped some people would realize how so many unknown things go on behind the scenes and how dangerous blind idolization is. But I suppose it's an issue that will take much more time. Most importantly, it's one thing. Large creators that have reached out about their own stories concerning them and are still too scared to come too scared of them to come forward. They make me sick. Women who have been friends with them, people I watch, people I've never spoken to, people I have. This is so much bigger than me. I wish they'd find peace. There is a reason people have distanced themselves from these men. There is a reason why other creators act like they do. My experience is simply the only one public, and no creator owes it to anyone to share their experience with them. I just wish it was more obvious seeing the people who have distanced themselves and the people who still surround them to this day. I'll be away for a week and I will stream a final statement. So once again, you can hear my voice and sincerity. I don't care about your final statement. I'm going to be honest. And probably, I'll probably watch it though. Just like I close the chapter. And probably my final statement on it all. I want to continue my content, music, videos, and supporting you guys. You're going to get a lot of hate. I'm going to be honest. You're probably going to get a lot of hate. You've said too many stupid, retarded things in quick succession to not anger a large amount of people. So you might get a lot of hate. I don't think she deserves to get hate. I don't think people should go out of the way to give her hate. Okay, people shouldn't be commenting on her shit, all this other stuff. People shouldn't be giving that attention. But it's gonna happen. Simply because it happened to me. But there's a lot more to be said before I can make my peace. And I don't know how long I will take in returning to the internet once it has all been said. I wish the best for you all and healing. This is a good, I like this. I like this. Nonverbal consent, direct eye contact, initiating sexual activity, moving closer, actively touching, nodding yes, laughter or smiling. Ooh. Open body language, sounds of enjoyment, an active body, leaving a couch and coming back to the same seat to continue cuddling. Nonverbal non-consent, avoiding eye contact, not initiating sexual activity, moving away. Oh, moving away is nonverbal non-consent? Avoiding touch, shaking head no, cry. But of course, whenever you bring up all the stuff she could have done, what's she gonna say? What is she gonna say as soon as you bring up something she could have done differently? As soon as you show her, as soon as you say, well, to say you didn't give consent, she was drunk. Quit victim blaming. Well, the thing is, she needs to be a victim for me to be victim blaming. And she is not. Someone said, George did another reply. Is that true? He's a grown man. Not to a 32-year-old. A 32-year-old probably be like, oh, he's just a boy. He's only 26. What's his reply? Can someone link me? Also, how is his career doing? Is he good? Oh, I forgot to read this, Chosen. My bad.
Or anybody else as a scapegoat.
Oh.
My friends or anybody else as a scapegoat for your fucking sexual abuse.
Why does he look like he's about to smile? Am I tripping? I read your messages, Nate. I'm going to be honest, that was a long-ass message. That was a long-ass message. I'll go back to it, though, because I really like you. Sometimes when I'm in chat, Z says, shut the fuck up, Nate, or what's up, beautiful, etc. But I don't close the browser or say anything because I'm just glad to be here in the chat of a Twitch affiliate. It's not okay for Z to get away with this harassment just because they are powerful with 5.6K. We're at 5.6K followers? It happened like 17 streams ago, and I haven't been I've been the same since. Oh, that means the VOD's still up. Fuck, I gotta delete that. Hey, Trophy, thanks for the sub, baby. Are we at 100 subs yet? Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Give me a song. I forgot the name of the songs. I have to scroll through my like songs to find it. Ladies and gentlemen. We've reached 100 subs, baby. Oh. W's only, baby. W's only, baby. And everything they said was the truth. I did do that. Wait. Let me read everything they said again real quick because I didn't get to the bottom. I don't want drama or attention. I just want to stand up for those like me who have been through things like this. Mm-hmm. Can everyone give a shout out to Nay being the best victim there is? I appreciate you, Nay. Hey, you made a good victim, homie. Beautiful. All right, so this is, I'm assuming this is Kate's friend.
Disgusting! It's fucking disgusting, okay? My friend cried in my fucking
Oh, the voice crack. I'm sorry.
arms about this, and you're on stream denying it all.
Why did he look like he's, am I retarded or does he look like he's smiling?
My friends or anybody else as a scapegoat for your fucking sexual abuse is disgusting. It's fucking disgusting, okay? My friend cried in my fucking arms about this, and
this is what he sounds like. This is what he sounds like. This is what he sounds like.
Sega has got a freaking Sonic Adventure 3 in development with freaking Sonic Team, cause you freaking fricks just can't ever be quenched. Your fantasies can't ever be quenched, can they?
It's so accurate.
You freaking fricks! When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions?
Oh, that was not the original version. Oh, that was loud. Hey, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Way too dang. Yeah, a little too dang. A little too dang. A little too dang. A little too dang. Dog, I had that on speaker. Hey, rest in peace.
And you're on stream denying it all, denying the fucking hurt that you caused to her. You are disgusting fucking people. You and all of your abuse sympathizer friends, you are all fucking horrible. Seriously, you are so wrong.
Hit him with the when will you learn.
Displace this fucking this
Say when will you
fucking
learn.
sexual assault
Say when
onto
will you learn.
anyone but
Say when
yourself.
will you-
You are a 26-year-old man.
Is this nigga wearing pearls? I just almost fell out of my chair. Bro, he's almost literally clutching his pearls right now. That, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pause. We're almost done with the video, but it just like clicked in. I looked at his neck. I'm like, that's not a gold chain. Yo, is this? Yo, is homeboy wearing pearls right now? He's clutching his pearls.
27 now, trying to fucking put the blame on 18-year-olds that you don't fucking know. What the fuck is wrong? My friend.
So it seems like age is a very big, like, it seems like age is a very big, like, issue that's really just not an issue. That's baffled me. Wait, did someone link me George's response? Did I miss that? I must have missed that. Wait, what is this? Is this it?
Announcing the arrival of the Earl of Lemon Grab.
This castle is in unacceptable condition! Unacceptable!
I hate that nigga so much. Is this it?
For those of you who don't know, Katie
27. God damn, nigga. God, fuck it. Okay, before we do that, let's look at the comments of her video. Before we do that, let's look at the comments of her video. We might have to skip ahead a little bit on his last response. She's so clearly faking it. This is disgusting. As an essay survivor, I'm appalled by her behavior and the way she wrote this script like an edgy 10th grader writes creative writing projects. This is not a victim. This is someone who regrets something. I'm going to be completely honest. She does write this in such a way. She's very melodramatic. She's very poetic. It's very gross. True, you called her a fake essay survivor without proof, and I call you a fake essay survivor without proof. No hate towards you. Oh, can I call you a... Nick, okay. But it's proven she did lie though. Full hate towards you. Why? Okay. That video she made is a mockery of sexual assault victims. Making a poetic art piece comparing a mostly consensual groping to rape is beyond disgusting. Silence is not consent, but regret is not assault. The crying is so weirdly not emotional. Make YouTubers speedrunning the crime slips. MC, it's MC's Minecraft, but make YouTubers sounds hilarious. Bro got canceled for cuddling. That's crazy. I can feel my heartbeat stop whenever I see him, and he couldn't pick my face out in a crowd. Wow. That's romantic as fuck. What the hell? What is happening this year? George 2? What is the downfall of random make YouTubers? It don't seem like her when she starts, her later. But yeah, that, reading through it could be hard for her. Literally and unironically 100% her fault. She okay. Yeah, the thing is, I don't say it's her fault because nothing happened. It's not a fault thing. Nothing happened. There was no sexual assault. Damn. So it seems like not a single person. Did we find it? Pretty much no one was glazing this bitch. Okay, so that was her response. YouTube comments on stuff like this is so different from chronically online brain rot spewed on Twitter. Silence is not consent, but regret is not. And these are pretty much. I listen to both sides, and it really sounds like a small and forgivable issue that should have been resolved privately in the moment. Saving it like a time bomb for a year, turning it into a public spectacle is actually insane. One, Katie never said her age. Katie was cuddling with a 26-year-old man. George never abused her. Katie was drinking underage. Katie took info out of context. If Katie has such a regretful problem with it, she should have talked to George and not shared on the internet where billions of people will comment hatefully, discussing stuff, and will get mad at taking sides. It sounds like two people flirting at a party, which is completely normal part of a party. They both saw the same situation, just from different perspectives. So the comments are pretty much the same on this one. And then
Bugs recently
the
did a
last
stream
response
and accused me of something very serious. I made a response, and then she made a follow-up response. This is my response to her follow-up. Throughout this video, I'm going to be showing clips from...
Nah, I feel like even Twitter was like... Am I tripping? Was Twitter not roasting? The thing is, I can't even scroll on Twitter because... I can't even scroll on Twitter because there's going to be some stupid fucking OnlyFans bitch that is just like, man, that's so sad. Guys, here's my fat fucking pussy so it can make you guys happy. So I gotta, yeah. I despise those so much, bro. Oh, that's so sad. Here, come lay your hands on my big fat fucking I would still click on it, but I will still be pissed off. Come lay your head on my big fat fucking titty so I can make you guys not sad anymore. Nah. Scrolling through the Twitter. Okay. I can show at least all of these. Certified yapper. Well, of course, Dream didn't care. It's insane to me how people are defending George after all this. He sexually assaulted her, bruh. No likes. Certified yapper got a like. To the people trying to discredit Kate's feelings and saying if she was uncomfortable, why didn't she tell her friends that? I literally waited about 10 years to tell my mom what happened with her ex-husband because I felt embarrassed and like I was overdramatic. Okay. Do you not even, like, do I, maybe you somehow draw parallels to this? I don't see how that's a parallel. This is not the Keemstar post. This is the Bugs post. I don't see how this is a parallel. Why'd I have to pull away or stop? So in other words, is what you're saying is that you didn't show any discomfort or even attempt to stop the associate because he should have known better? Well, you lied again regarding George's online friend. I actually saw that coming. Okay, you can't stop lying. I'm not trying to disembed or story. I'm so happy that you felt the courage to speak out, but you were stated you wanted to walk away several times, but you didn't want to embarrass him as a creator and make a big deal out of it. But in the screenshots, Let's look at his last response. Maybe the ex-husband tickled her. Maybe, you know what? Maybe you're right.
some other people, just for context. And just to make it clear, I don't want any hate to be sent to anyone, including these people. Here are the 2 tweets that I posted about the situation.
Oh, am I blocking chat? When I put myself over here? Why does this nigga gotta put shit over here, man? He knows most fucking content creators keep their cameras right here. Fuck this nigga, bro. Fuck you, George. Trying to, man. It might be your your response, but it's my fucking episode, nigga.
These are now deleted.
Wait, what does he say? I will be doing a very serious stream today. Post just to make sure I have never. Okay, yep. Since reading Kate's news post, my perspective on the night and my overall conclusion has massively changed as she introduced new information that I was not aware of at all before. I'm gonna be honest, George. This was retarded to say. I have much more I will say, but for now, Katie, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I really hope you can hear my words and try to understand that I did not have any bad intentions. This does not change the fact that you were hurt. I will be. Oh my god, bro. What a fuck, bro.
As I only made them to let people know that I had intentions to make a response, and I didn't want people to think.
Only be sorry if you done wrong, bro. That's the only time you're allowed to be sorry. You're not allowed to be sorry because someone's fucking dad died. You're not allowed to be sorry because someone was having a bad day. You're not allowed to be sorry because you can only be sorry if you did something wrong. If you did not do something wrong, you can be like, man, this is an unfortunate situation. I did not know this. I am glad to know this now. I wish I would have known this before. Like, if my friend's dad died and they didn't tell me their dad died, and I was doing banter with them and I made fun of something and they were just in a bad headspace and they lashed out at me and called me a fucking idiot. They punched me. I don't give a fuck if your fucking dad died. I'm not gonna, why would I apologize to you? I'm not gonna apologize to you for doing what we normally do, having a normal interaction with my friend. But I will say, hey, I didn't know this, man. You need any help? I'll reach out, like, you need any help? You want to talk about it? You want someone to talk about? 100%. I'll offer myself. And I'll stop doing that behavior. I'll stop doing the normal, like the normal interaction. I would stop doing it because I'm like, oh, okay, he's in a dark place right now. 100%. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry for doing. No, fuck no. Because I'm not sorry. Because I wasn't sorry in the moment. If I'm not sorry in the moment, shit, I ain't gonna be sorry after.
I was just completely radio silent in the time that I needed to make those responses. First of all, I just want to make it clear that my tweet that I put out after my first statement wasn't somehow admitting to guilt or completely backtracking on what I originally said.
I'm gonna be honest, homie. It kind of looks like admitting to guilt or backtracking. So people are completely right for assuming that that's what that was.
Due to new information that Katie had provided. So now I'm just going to go over Katie's new statement and talk about what she had to say. So first, she acknowledges the texts that I showed about them.
I'll be right back.
To play the drinking games.
I'm gonna listen to this, but I'm gonna piss.
Are real, but that they were from her friends. So this is reasonable. I only brought up that point because the implication was that it was kind of creepy of us and we were forcing the game on them.
There was more alcohol in the room, and we were encouraged to drink some more as they offered the bottles to us and insisted on drinking games, and, already drunk, I obviously complied.
In reality, it was mutually talked about, and everyone was just having fun. So next, she mentions that one of the reasons she wanted to hang out in our hotel room was because there was another creator that was in the room, but then that creator didn't actually end up being there. Again, reasonable. I didn't know this at the time. There were people in and out of our hotel room throughout the whole event, so she could have potentially heard of anyone being there. When her group was on the way to the hotel, she was messaging me, bantering about whether or not I would actually be there or not. And that made me think that she wanted me to be there. But I don't know, maybe she didn't care and she just wanted to see the other creator or just to be with her friends. Next, she shows up.
Bozu, that is... Nigga, shut up. Shut up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You goofy bitch. God.
Instagram DMs, and she said that a reason she kept messaging me in a friendly way for a while after this whole thing happened was because, and this is a quote,
bitch,
she felt lucky to be talking to a verified account, someone famous, someone I had followed and watched for a while. Now, this is not something that I was thinking about at all.
Why the fuck would you try to touch someone who looks like a 13-year-old TikTok addict? Red flag all the way. I mean, she was freshly 18, so that's almost 13 if you think about it. Because like 5 years prior to her being 18, she was actually 13.
I'm aware that she ever watched my content in the past. That was never brought up. This actually makes me feel pretty bad. The only reason she was messaging me was because I have subscribers or something. I would never want that. Again, the only reason I actually brought up us messaging after the fact was to show that we were still friendly afterwards, and that I didn't know that she was uncomfortable at the time. She also confirms that we did talk on Snapchat, like I said, but also that nothing really happened there either. The next thing she talks about is the elevator. She said that we left at the same time and that her hotel room was on the other side of the hotel. So there was like kind of 2 corridors connected by.
All right, nigga. Are you gonna say anything like
in the
interesting?
middle?
What's the most replayed part? Ooh, not enough analytics
So
yet.
she's saying that she was just going past the elevator to get to her room. And again, this is.
Is there
totally
anything worth
reasonable.
watching in this? We
I
already
brought
broke
this
all
up
this shit down.
because from her stream, the way that it was
Oh, wait,
told
wait.
kind of implied that I followed her out.
What's this?
I'm gonna play a phone call that I had with him after I found that wasn't uncomfortable, and that therefore he should have known. This really concerned me. I kind of was just sitting there like really thinking how could this have happened?
Back more? Oh, yes. Okay. It seems like he's about to talk to this nigga.
Good.
Good.
Know his name. And she shows
Good.
a text message that she says is from him from the night where this happened, because the night was over. And that she was on the same floor, so she didn't actually have
You are so right, Nay. Hey, Siri, call Colin on speaker.
Yo.
Hey, bro, you on stream?
Okay.
All right. How you doing right now, man?
Good. Are you ready to get picked up or what?
Give me like. I'm gonna text you.
Why'd you call me?
I just making sure you good, man. Cause I when I'm going on a little bit longer than normal, and like I didn't, don't want you to think I forgot about you.
Not waiting for you.
Who's in the background?
Christian, I'm at Christian's waiting for you.
Oh, oh! All right. Hey, tell Christian I said I love you too. Taco Tuesday?
Yeah, he coming.
He coming. Good.
Tuesday, bro. We waiting on you.
All right. I'll wrap it up.
All right, bye later.
All right, deuces. Guys, by the way, it is Taco Tuesday, and I've said this before every Tuesday. Make sure you're going out with your friends today. Hit them up. Share a taco. Even if it's you only got online friends, take a picture of a taco, all right? Taco Tuesday is a holiday. It's a weekly holiday. Take it seriously. I try to always do Taco Tuesday with the boys.
take the elevator, and it seems like she agrees with this now. So next she agrees with me that she didn't mention my online friend that I just met that day. She said she didn't mention him though because he left early and she didn't even know his name. And she shows a text message that she says is from him from the night where this happened, where he says this. Obviously this is implying that he was kind of uncomfortable with what was happening, and also that he knew her age despite just meeting her. And when I first saw this actually majorly changed my perspective on the night, because that would mean that my friend was also uncomfortable and somehow knew her age when I didn't. And even though
and that'll also mean your friend, despite knowing that, did not ever bring you aside, did not ever talk to you about anything. It also gave no fuck. It also means your friend's a fucking piece of shit. But we'll see.
Said that he left early. My memory of it was actually that he was the last to leave, just before me and Katie left. Dream also came to me and mentioned that this changed his perspective of the night as well, because that would
because Dream is a pussy.
Mean that he was essentially the only person that wasn't uncomfortable.
Actually,
And
that's fair.
Therefore, he should have known.
That's fair. You know what? If I'm the only person that thought something was right and everyone else thought something was wrong, I'd be like, okay, maybe I'm fucked up. That's fair. That's, you know what, Dream? My bad, nigga.
It's really concerned me. I kind of was just sitting there like really thinking how could this.
Though I will say, in a situation like this, I don't go fuck. In a situation like this, if I hear people come up with different, I don't fuck you, nigga. They're both adults. Fuck you. That shit's not creepy.
Happened. So I reached out to my friend.
Actually, I take it back. In this specific situation, every single person could tell me this was creepy, that a 26-year-old was cuddling with an 18-year-old, and I would all tell them, no, it's fucking not, you fucking idiot. Stop being a fucking child. But I'm also a nigga. And niggas say what niggas mean. I ain't changing my opinion because 18 other people tell me I'm wrong. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Friend to talk to him about it.
I'm always
And
right. Exactly.
It turns out that he actually didn't send this message. I'm gonna play a phone call that I had with
What?
him. Turns out that he actually didn't send this message. I'm gonna play a phone call that I had with him after I found this out, just because I think it gives more context.
What's up?
So there is a text that is claimed to be from you.
Yeah, I didn't send that text. I found out about it when you sent it to me. But yeah, no, that wasn't me. I don't know where they got that from. I didn't ask them for any of their phone numbers or anything like that.
Can you kind of just talk me through your, like, anything that you remember from essentially the entire event?
A little bit.
Okay. Did she say the message was from him? I'm shitting like it's Taco Tuesday magnesium citrate. It's crazy. Nigga, I talked about magnesium citrate like a few weeks ago on my stream. I told you not to do it. I told you not to do it, bro. Because I make that same mistake, bro. Me and my boy and I, you know, in fucking in Japan, we wanted to try like the daily supplement type shit. So we're getting like zinc pills, magnesium, fish oil, all this other shit. He comes up to my room like the 2 days later. He's like, bro, have you been shitting a lot? I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah. And he's just like, bro, I just found out we've been taking the wrong magnesium pills. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? He's like, we're supposed to be taking magnesium. It was something, another kind of magnesium. He's like, magnesium is, bro, this is just like a laxative. I'm like, nigga. He's like, yeah, man. I'm like, oh my God. So I don't know. What's the other magnesium that we're actually supposed to take? Was it? I don't think it was threonate. That doesn't sound familiar. Actually, I think it was just called magnesium. I think the magnesium we're supposed to take was just called magnesium. There was no second word.
For VidCon, I hit you up to
and also
hang out.
I don't care about this shit.
Then it was like just how I didn't really notice anything out of the ordinary. I didn't really notice any.
I had Dream reach out to get some clarification on it. So they replied back in a obviously after this conversation with him, I was pretty confused. Maybe it was like a misunderstanding or something, because obviously they wouldn't just show this screenshot if it was fake, because I could disprove that pretty easily.
Yeah, see, that's my thought process. So I typically believe screenshots when I first see them, only because I think if it's a fake screenshot, it's going to be very easily provable wrong. Okay. This is also why just because I believe the screenshot does not mean I believe the person. Like I half believe it, right? Like I think of it. I look at one side, I put in context. Okay, what if I believe everything this person is saying? Does everything seem like it makes sense? And then I switch sides when I look at the response, right? This is why I like to wait to response before I give my complete, utter fucking judgment. Now, unfortunately, in her case, only looking at her response, it already seemed retarded. It already seemed wrong. So it already seemed like bad. But I try to like give like the good faith to both sides. That way we can like, okay, is this miscommunication? Is this something else? I like to do both. Okay. And also I always figure like, if you're gonna provide fake screenshots, as soon as you get proved faking screenshots, you have literally shot yourself in the own foot. Pretty much every single thing you have said after that is just a lie. Once you start lying, even if it's a small lie, because you're like, oh, I didn't want to reveal this information, or I just, no one had to worry about this, so I just didn't want to say this. Once you revealed yourself in a situation to have lied, even if it's about something small, it makes you look really bad. And kind of puts everything else you say up for question.
So I had Dream reach out to get some clarification on it. So they replied back and essentially just said that it was an accident and that Casey had gotten confused on who said what. And I'm really not trying to nitpick anything here. I just really think it's important to make sure that everyone has the full picture of the whole event as it happened, so that people can accurately form their own opinion. Anyway, the next thing that she talks about is the cuddling. She said, and this is a quote,
well, then who sent the message? Wait, then who sent the message?
And that Casey had gotten confused on who said what. And And I'm really not trying to nitpick anything
Well,
here.
then who
I just
said that?
really think it's important.
I would like
make
to know
sure
who
that
said that.
everyone has the full picture of
Because if
the whole
someone
event.
else said it, like maybe it was one of her friends, fine. Maybe if it was like the chick that showed Dream the message, fine. But if it's fake, that's completely different.
As it happened, so that people can accurately form their own opinion. Anyway, the next thing that she talks about is the cuddling. She said, and this is a quote, "A lot of the touch was initiated by him, probably not real."
Zeno, are you saying that because you know, or are you just like memeing? Also, people can feel how they want. I don't care. Getting both sides of the story can save people's lives. Yes. Because just automatically believing women can just cause their women is so beyond, just because their women is so beyond fucked up, and vice versa. Just, well, I think I was fortunate and unfortunate enough to be in a position at a very young age where I had a chick lie on me and get me severely abused for a longer period of time. And I'm not gonna say it ruined my life because I'm doing well now. But I was 9 years old and it fucking destroyed me. It fucking broke me fucking down. I know what it's like to be in a position where anything you say doesn't fucking matter because no one fucking believes you. That is why I am very adamant a lot of the times of like, I like to be right when I make a decision. So I look at what someone says, I look at what the other person says. There's been a few times where I'm trying to think of, has there been times where I only looked at one response? I did have an incident where I looked at one person's direct response and I looked at one person, someone said something to me personally, and then someone streamed and said kind of the same shit. And I was like, okay, well, that's both sides right there. Like, this is my opinion on it. And the person that streamed was fucking like, just like, they said stuff they didn't mean, and they phrased things in a way that they didn't mean. And I found out later, I was like, ooh, okay, so like, it was good to have more story later on. I'm always open to change, always open to changing perspective. But yeah.
Realizing it. A lot of the cuddling he may have felt was personal,
Yup,
but
Turbo.
was just
Yup.
me being drunk. I do think a lot of the cuddling was initiated by me, but some of it wasn't. I was also drunk, but my impression at the time was that it was very mutual. She also says that, quote, "I didn't know cuddling was an invitation." I don't think just cuddling is an invitation for anything. I only brought the cuddling up because it's something that she didn't mention at all in her original stream.
We sat on the couch, and the older guy sat right next to me while playing. It was a little after that, when I had resorted to playing games on my phone when it happened.
And again, it's something that I think people need to know about to understand my perspective fully. The next thing that she talks about is that I said she got up and sat back down with me multiple times. She agreed with this, but said that the reason she did this is because, quote, "I didn't want someone I had watched for a while or with a large following to hate me for denying to even sit near him." Now this makes me feel terrible. It's something that she mentions throughout.
See, now, if this was my video, I wouldn't say this makes me feel terrible. I would say, this dumb, stupid bitch.
Power
That's what I would
imbalance.
say.
But this is not something at all that I was thinking about at the time.
This
She was a
also,
big-
no, this is not a power imbalance thing, bro. God, bro. People, it's all these fucking buzzwords. People don't understand what a fucking power imbalance is or why it matters or when it's used versus when it's not used, okay? It's not a power imbalance for a chick to sit somewhere else. It's not because you have so much power that she's because she's a fucking idiot. That's why. You're telling me she had this grand idea, all these fucking thoughts about, well, if I don't sit next to him, then it will, in front of all these people, it's gonna hurt his career, it's gonna damage him. All these fucking thoughts about what it might do to him, but she didn't for 1 second think, man, I should probably say no. Man, I should probably tell him I'm not about this. Because it's so dumb for her to say she had all these thoughts while simultaneously saying, I was drunk, I couldn't really think about much. It's so dumb.
Con invited guest. She had a hotel room on the same floor as Dream.
That means
She
she's
was
just
friends with my
lying.
friends. And honestly, I just never imagined that this is something that she could have thought. And I do think that's my problem. I should have been aware of this, or at
No,
least the possibility
it's
of
not your
this
problem.
being the case.
It's
And
just
I am
not your
sorry.
problem.
I feel terrible about
George,
it.
you're also just an idiot.
I've never really thought about power imbalance at all.
No, it's dumb for her to say that. It's dumb for her to say I was thinking all these things while also saying I didn't really think about anything because I was drunk. Because both cannot be true. Both cannot be true.
Be honest. In that room, I wasn't thinking about
He has to say
YouTube
that?
subscribers,
No, he
or
doesn't.
fame, or power, or anything at all like that. I just saw us all as friends, hanging out, having fun. Again, I'm not trying to downplay this by saying this. It is genuinely something that I'm going to be thinking about going.
She's
into
saying
the
that to
future.
yes.
This comes up again later.
That is
and
why
I'll
it's
have
dumb. It's
more to say
dumb
then.
because she's saying that
Next,
to
she talks about
manipulate
how
her
I
audience.
mentioned that she stayed for hours even after
It's
her
dumb
best
to
friend left.
contradict yourself.
She says that her best friend left throwing up in her hand and that she didn't know she had left. That she didn't make the conscious decision to stay. Now, this isn't my recollection of what happened. I remember Ghosty getting up to leave and Katie getting up to
And like I
see-
said, I don't have a problem with underage drinking in terms of like under 21 drinking because I don't think it's a problem. I think anybody can drink 18 and up. I think I have a problem with people getting to the point where they can't give consent, and this not age dependent.
Bye to her.
At
I
all.
also asked Dream about this, and he
Age
had
doesn't matter.
the same recollection as me. We were all drunk, so I can't 100% say for sure what actually happened.
But by law, it's
as
bad.
per
Yeah,
my
but
memory, she was.
let's be honest. Fuck law. Okay, at one point it was legal to own me. Fuck those niggas. I like what's right and what's wrong.
Aware that Ghosty had left. Also, according
Shit,
to
at what
she
point it was
said,
legal
Katie
to own
and
you?
Ghosty were sharing the same hotel room together. So the obvious assumption is that
It's a
they
law I
would
think is
probably
dumb.
leave together. The fact that she chose to stay despite not really knowing most of the people there gave me a
I don't
pretty
like
positive
using
impression on how she felt.
I don't like using a law that I think is dumb as like validation for why something is bad because I think it's a bad law. You know?
About staying there. She says that after Ghosty left, quote, I put up with it in the moment because I thought
Laws
it was the
don't make
price I had
morals.
to pay to be around such big creators. Again, like I said before, this is just not something I even thought she could be thinking, and I'm sorry that I didn't. Next, she talks about me being more touchy as the night went on, and says this, quote, you didn't know me, apparently you didn't even know my age, but you knew what I wanted. No, he assumed it's what I wanted because why wouldn't I want that from someone like him? This is absolutely not how I think about this kind of situation at all. I would never think like that, and honestly, it's kind of an evil.
Okay,
way to think
Jamcore.
about things.
Fuck you,
Just having the
nigga.
opinion that you can do anything because you're famous or whatever. And I never once remotely thought anything similar to that. And I feel terrible reading those words, knowing that you think that about me.
I
would
wouldn't.
never think that I'm owed anything from anyone just because I have a YouTube channel.
I'd be thinking, fuck you,
Especially
bitch.
in an intimate context. Again, I'm really sorry for this, and it actually has been pretty eye-opening to me, and it's just not how I've ever really thought about stuff before. And I don't.
I just be making my shit disappear, bro. I fucking hate this bitch. Z 20 minutes. Oh, I do hate it. 100%.
I don't really think you're wrong for assuming that I thought like this, because obviously there are people out there that
Oh, you
think like
trying to
that
take me? Good.
and use that to take advantage of people. And it makes sense that if you think that about me, that you would hate me. But that is not who I am at all. And I just really hope that you can understand that. Now, another thing that she mentioned
Okay.
that changed my perspective on things was that she showed texts from two of her friends the day after.
Okay, bro. What is this right here?
She clarifies these messages.
The only time that we had a conversation about anything that had to do with that night was obviously when the stuff with Harry happened. And he texted me
what's the
asking
context?
if it seemed like
She spoke about this on her stream very recently, and Dream had told her that her message out to Ghosty about it, asking what this was even about, and did the same to others.
Fuck, bro.
This
Let me
could
just
have only
skip
been
ahead,
about
bro. God damn.
Casey, because it was a pretty specific call out, but thought that it was just being purposefully misleading from someone that hated him. Dream actually had no idea as well that anyone
She
was
looks also 15. She doesn't look 15 to me.
comfortable, and
I remember when I was 14 and we kept saying, damn, why do these chicks keep looking like they're 18, 19, 20? And now it's like, I think that's what it is, right? I'm gonna be honest, I think that's what it is. Kids started making themselves look older. So now when you're older, you look younger.
assumed that this tweet was implying Katie was uncomfortable with Dream. He reached out to Ghosty about it, asking what this was even about, and did the same to others, including Katie. Now, I'm not going to be showing Katie's text with Dream because at the time Dream had told her that her messages and conversation would not leave their texts. However, here is Dream and Ghosty's conversation about it. I was never brought up or mentioned at all. And also, when Dream makes fun of Harry for being ridiculous and making stuff up because nothing happened and we were all still friends, she said, exactly. She actually spoke about this on her.
It's honestly so crazy that he even tweeted that without consulting Katie first. He had to say, in a different world, if something bad had happened, like him not even asking Katie about it is crazy. Like, I love the guy, but that's fucking insane. Bro, you need to get better friends. I'm gonna be honest.
Her stream very recently, and I don't want.
Wait, what's different? What's different?
With Dream, he reached.
So this is between Dream and Katie, right? I have no idea. Just woke up. What happened? Or Dream and Ghosty. My bad. The bathroom wallpaper. I hate you, nigga. I regret tweeting over the years. Plenty of mistakes I made. I had to say you've grown as a person on every single thing. You're 24-year-old man who spent his entire teenage years locked away in his room and the internet. And now you're trying to relive your teenage years, but it's just crazy, weird as shit when you invite an 18-year-old girl back to your room to drink. Average Harry, you're a fucking pussy and a bitch. And you're probably like 30 and get no pussy. About Katie, implying I'm a pedo or some shit and trying to hook up with her. Oh, that would piss me the fuck off, bro. What a fucking scumbag person.
Shout out to Ghosty about it, asking what this was even about, and did the same to others.
You guys only came because I invited you. I invited Blank, and she asked if you guys could come. I said, sure. I didn't know anything about you guys. No one's trying to have sex with Katie. LOL. Katie never once implied you tried to get with her. Like, Katie is cool. I enjoyed hanging out with her. I'd like to be her friend, but that's because of her personality. I'm not trying to have sex with her. All right, nigga. Why we just lying, bro? Like, I'm not okay. Maybe you weren't trying to have sex with her, but like, y'all niggas are cuddling on the couch, bro.
Others, including Katie. Now, I'm not gonna be showing Katie's text with Dream because
no, 100%. I totally get this situation is absolutely crazy, and I don't think Katie is gonna be the happiest to hear that Harry did this. I didn't invite her. Blank did. I didn't know she was 18 either, and it was only my hotel because it was big and was the hub for everyone to hang.
At the time, Dream had told her that her messages and conversation would not leave their text.
I want to say exactly what she said because I told her I wouldn't share. Oh, so this is between Dream and George. No, this is still Dream and Ghosty. Okay, I won't share exactly what she said because I told her I wouldn't share her reply, even though you're besties. But it was kind of weird. Oh, so this is Ghosty. Wait, Ghosty and Katie are friends. That's wild. So even he's saying nothing happened. Even though you're besties, but it was kind of weird reply in my opinion. She didn't reply like you and Blank being like, yeah, you did nothing wrong, LMAO. She replied saying she didn't tell Harry, but avoided being like, yeah, no, it's weird he said that. I assume it's just out of anxiety or losing friends or something. Definitely, especially because Katie does really care for those guys over there because it's super close to her, but I don't think, okay.
However, here is Dream and Ghosty's conversation.
Yeah, I mean, she's in a tough spot now because of him, which is stupid, but because he said it, and even though he deleted it, it's out there. UK gang over there gets despised. It's crazy. Tweeted without even consulting. Yeah, it's crazy. Different. In a different world, if something bad had happened, like him not even asking Katie about it, is crazy. Like, love the guy, but that's fucking insane.
I was never brought up or mentioned at all. And also, when Dream makes fun of...
He kind of has to lie, because if he doesn't, his community would be like disgusting human being. You just talk to for sex or something idiotic like this. These are 14-year-olds. He doesn't have to lie. I refute that. I don't like saying have to. I don't like saying kind of has to. It has to. Now, it can be understandable why he lied. I can understand why he lied. But I don't like taking people's autonomy. The nigga chose to. It might be understandable. This doesn't mean because I don't like when I understand something. I don't want anyone to ever think that means I fuck with it. Me fucking agreeing with something and me Me understanding something are two different things. And sometimes sometimes I understand and I do
ridiculous and making stuff up because nothing happened and we were all still friends. She said exactly. She actually spoke about this on her stream very recently, and I don't want to speak for her, so I'm going to play the clip where she clarifies these messages.
The only time that we had a conversation about anything that had to do with that night was obviously when the stuff with Harry happened. And he texted me asking if it seemed like anything had happened. And I, at the time, said no, because the conversation...
All right. She looks 15 now. But if you reround the clock to like 2008, she would look kind of like Avril Lavigne. And Avril Lavigne looked like a woman. I feel like she only looks 15 because 15-year-olds are literally making themselves... They all look older. You disagree? Hey, you can disagree. I believe that wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. Brothers and girls all look the same? Yeah, they all kind of do, don't they?
The conversation was not about George. The conversation was about him. And it was about the underage drinking. And it wasn't ever about whether or not Katie, you know, it was always just about him and not George. Which is why I said, dude, no, nothing seemed wrong. Because he wasn't doing anything wrong. And I can stand by that. I will stand by that comment, and I said that in one of my posts that, you know.
I'll tell you what, it don't matter what she looked like. What's her age? And at the end of the day, what is her age? And what's her maturity level?
Like, it wasn't him. That was our conversation. It was never about George. It was about
Me too, Zito.
him and the Harry situation. And it was about, at the time had seemed that Dream was one who had taken advantage of Katie, and I said he did. And I didn't lie.
And Ghosty, I'm really not trying to use your words against Katie or you. I'm just trying to paint an accurate picture of our perspective of the night. And to do that, I kind of have to talk about everything that we knew. I don't think your words negate at all how Katie felt, of course, but they did affect how I perceived the situation afterwards. Even after Katie's stream, this kind of confused us, and Dream especially, because he thought that this would have come up in these conversations. Now, he was so confused that he...
Okay, that was a fucking nothing burger. I'm gonna read the comments. I think we're done with the video. I'm starting to feel like communication is non-existent in the creator space. Yep. Nah, that's about it. People love to shit talk behind people's back, but people don't like to just like tell somebody, like, if they see a problem, they don't like to just tell them, hey, don't do this. Hey, you're doing this right now. Don't do this. It's so weird, bro. It's so dumb. Couldn't be me. Crazy how dramatized Twitter makes this event. Actually, sometimes there are things that I don't like that I don't talk about. But the only reason I don't talk about those things is because they don't directly affect me, or I don't actually care enough. I don't care enough to say, hey, stop doing this. Because I'm like, it's like an annoying thing, but like it's like the niggas having fun, like whatever. Anything I would care to talk shit on, I'd probably care enough to just like let a nigga know, like, hey. Or any other case where I would be like talking shit, it'd be like, I don't know. Oh my god, bro. Did Neon do an apology video? Oh my god, bro. I don't know if I can get. I'm not watching that today. Oh my god, bro. Why is Dream? Because it was Dream's B&B, and they were friends, and Dream was also there. It hasn't released today. Released like days ago. Okay, cool. Yeah. Sorry, but as a woman, I don't even understand what he did wrong. Yeah, don't apologize for something you didn't do. This all should have been handled in private. How funny that the British group freaked out when George put his hand on Katie's waist, but that none of them said anything about their friend Snake Rep who sexually abused Bo. Do these guys only support the victims that benefit them? Whoo! Yeah, we're gonna call it on that one, bro. I think I pretty much gave my entire fucking idea about this. And I'm gonna be honest, this is not the right person. I really don't like that bit. Like, I fucking despise her. I despise her and the type of person she is really fucking, like, badly, bro. That kind of shit is so fucking gross. So disgusting. I'm talking from everything from the way she started fucking ulting and started crying on stream. Her choosing of words was so obviously deceptive, using words like insisting, complied. All her words were fucking calculated to make this dude seem like the worst piece of shit fucking imaginable. Using all the buzzwords she used. I hated all the buzzwords she used. The emphasis on being freshly 18 and him being older than her, as if that had anything to do with anything, because age does not matter once you hit adulthood. Age does not fucking matter. The only thing that matters is what you're doing. Her reliance on the "I was drunk" excuse, her complete disregard of him also being drunk, her complete disregard of her ability to get herself out of the situation, which she could have exercised at any fucking moment, because she left the couch multiple moments, but had this grand revelation that she would somehow be hurting his ego, and for some reason that mattered to her. I despise everything about this chick. She was cute though. I ain't gonna lie, her face was cute. What was her name? Kate? Some shit? I think she had a cute face. She had like the girl next door kind of face. But after hearing her, bro, that was one of the most unattractive. Why the fuck would you say that about a former minor? I'm actually, I don't know how to say this, guys. I'm actually sexually attracted to former minors. I know you guys weren't ready to hear this. I know, but I feel like it's time for me to come out, for me to really come out and say it. It's just something about like the way they look, it's just, I really love like the maturity, the way they can be so cute. God, former minors, bro. Faces, worn out places, dude, I was talking to a former minor yesterday, bro. Gosh, she was beautiful too, man. Bright and early all over age and shit, just buttery, bro. Going nowhere. Their tears are filling up their glasses. No, just want to know if there's any former minors in the chat. Watch out. Zizix is on the prowl, baby. You ain't safe. Oh wait, no. I mean, like, I'll hit on you. Oh wait, no. Okay. Well, we could be going down a really bad path. Wait a minute. Okay. Also, for the one who knew that it was that Mad World was in Donnie Darko, I do love you. That movie, I kind of don't understand completely, but it was a great movie. Really liked it. You guys better watch out, because I'm going to start tickling all you former minors. I tickle. What's up, baby? I'm one. Okay. Let's go find someone to raid. Oh, we can raid Just the Minx. Shine bright like a diamond. Diamonds in the sky. All right, guys. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for sticking with me these 5 hours. Long 5 hours. Tomorrow we'll be doing another stream. Infestations, thank you for typing. It's good to see you, homie. Yeah, this is my girl Rihanna. It's a great song, amazing song. We will be rating. What's he doing? Is he singing?
like level of plunder.
Let's find someone to raid. What the fuck is Stolen Realm? You know what? We're raiding Camilla. Because why not? I haven't seen this chick in so fucking long. And you know what? She had stopped. She had she'd been on silent mode. Bro, you're not streaming, nigga. You're not streaming. And your profile picture is still me. It's literally still me. Why did you do this? Why is this? Why is this your pro? Why do you still have this, bro? Did I tell you to change it? Okay, I told you to change your previous pic. I didn't realize you were gonna make it me, bro. Yeah, this is back when I had hair. It's back in the day. It's an old picture. Anyways, niggas. I catch y'all niggas later. And by later, I mean tomorrow. Unless I get shot. Or canceled. Which who knows? Hey, the canceled one is kind of, hey. Maybe it'll happen. I tell you what. I mean, I did put on Rihanna after seeing Justin Mink's face. So, it might happen. It might happen. But then you better watch out, you former minors, because I'm going to start tickling you.